Well, Bunny, I think we're live. Are you ready to do a Friday night show? Yes? Mm-hmm.
I am.
We don't have a producer tonight. We don't know where he is. And what does that mean? That means
let me tell you this.
That means we're going to do whatever the fuck we... Not that we couldn't anyway,
Yeah.
but, you know, here we go. Yeah. Welcome to Madhouse, folks. Bunny, open that goddamn door if you don't mind, please.
I'm opening it.
Well, oh, right, you can't see us. Hang on, sorry. Welcome to Madhouse, you delightful rapscallions. It's nice to see you. I appreciate you being here with me and Miss Bunny B. Let me move everything around so you can get the show you deserve, the show you paid for. That ain't gonna work. It doesn't matter. The point, fuck it. There's the Madhouse. We're in there. Trust us. See, I'm way up here. Bunny's down there. And boom. There we go. Welcome to the show, you guys. It is great to see you. Welcome to Friday night. Welcome to Friday HIGHDAY. Share the stream to get views for Jaffee, says Roberts and Bunny. And you're right. You should let people know. Tell all your friends. Tell your parents. Tell your wives. The Madhouse is now officially open. Right. We don't believe in doctors here, but somebody must. Somebody must. It is nice to see everybody. Bunny, I forgot to take my Ritalin at 4. And I'm feeling it. I did just take it, so it'll kick in very soon. You guys will know. I wonder, I'm going to set a timer. My guess is set timer for 23 minutes.
Oh, how precise.
I want to guess, because my guess is you guys will be able to tell when it kicks in, because my brain doesn't make whatever the Ritalin makes for me on its own. And so I'm super deficient right now, and I feel very, very... any new... Willie Farnsworth says, any new bus driver news? Hey, man, that's what we like to provide. You know what's funny about last night's show, though? If you look at the well.
Who decided to roll in?
Thanks for stopping by.
Hello.
What's happening, Tech?
I blame your daughter. It's just plain just that.
You sound seepy, boy.
Listen to this. So I don't know, Bunny, if you've checked the comments from last night's show, but what's really fascinating, and I found this in video games as well, working like on service-based shows and everything, or games at times, is the gamers would tell you in the comments what they wanted and what they liked and what they hated. But the analytics were absolutely different, right? So you would have thought all the people complaining last night about the politics and the back and forth and the arguing and, yes, the bus driver, you would have thought we had pissed off the entire internet. That was the longest concurrent watch time we have ever had on this show. People were watching longer than they ever had before. Now, that doesn't mean...
People love a bus wreck.
I guess they do. It doesn't mean we're going to do it again tonight. It's just be aware when you leave a comment and it's really well thought out about why you don't like it. Like somebody says, Jaffee, you are ruining the show. I'm like, but look at the stats. The stats are good. What are you talking about? So it's a very weird little high wire act that we're trying to learn to walk. So we hope you'll bear with us as we figure all that out.
I give all credit for last night being good to Tracy. She's the one that did it. She worked her magic. She sparkled all over us, and look what happened.
No, let me tell you something. I saw people's comments about Tracy saying, oh, Tracy came in and she was so spot on and she was so right and she gave Jaffee therapy.
She was.
And I'm like, she just said shit and I didn't say anything. And
What do you think a damn therapist does? They just say shit.
I've been to therapy on and off my whole goddamn life. I assure you. It's
I've been a lot too.
It's a little bit more than that. They'll say, I could say, well, I see, Bosco Brown, that you seem very tired and exhausted. And it is because you're surrounded by other dogs and you know that you're the top dog, but you worry about your position being taken away from these other dogs and the cat. And I understand why you would feel that way. And people, Jaffe's the Bosco Brown whisperer. I'm like, I'm just saying shit.
I know, that was really good, Jaffee. You should take this show on the road.
Oh, I'm trying to. If we ever get big enough, Bunny, we are going to take it on the road. Ravencross, thank you for the super chat. He says, who would win in a fight, Alan Wake or Fox Mulder? Fox Mulder. I don't really like, I think Alan Wake's I don't like Alan Wake. Anyway, welcome to the show, but thank you for the super chat. Welcome to the show. Speaking of money, $10 tonight will get you a song from the host of your choice, an improv scene with your story beats and bits, or win one big puff of the marijuana once we start smoking in just a little bit. We are going to jump into a couple of stories first because we want to give you a proper madhouse before it goes off the rails, which it inevitably will, because that is what we do on Friday High Day. I was going to say I've had a bit of a week, although it hasn't been too bad. But when I got up this morning, because Bunny was very mad at me last night, and I'm sending her cute little GIFs on Discord, and usually that's the way to Bunny's heart. Like, oh, okay, and none puppies, little clips from Frozen, nothing was working. So I'm just like, fuck it, I'm done. And I get up this morning and I'm going through Twitter and I see a post from her from yesterday before the show where she said, I'm in a bad mood and I'm just sick of people today. So I think we just caught her on a bad night, which now makes me go, what was it that occurred? Why was yesterday so awful even before the show started? What were the people in that bothered you so much?
Yeah,
It's just people, and it honestly, I can't even pinpoint exactly. You ever just have days where you just like, you're meant to live underground?
I'm having one right now.
You're meant to be a mole, and like you just feel it in your heart that you don't ever want to talk to another person ever again.
Okay, but you woke up like that, like wrong side of the bed, or you woke up and something happened and that started the...
It wasn't so much something happened. It was just one of those days where I was so tired of just hearing people complain and like, I don't even know, just people. Just, I don't know.
No.
I hate people. I think I definitely like animals a lot more than I like people.
I don't like them much myself these days. I like them as a species.
Live underground.
I'd move underground with you, but we'd have to have separate holes because we would drive each other crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, what is it, Tech? What's happening?
We can't merge our holes, Tech.
No, I almost fell. I'm getting my computer set up.
Okay.
I got like temporarily weak in the knees.
Well, that's...
I was like, what?
Why would you get temporarily weak in the knees? That sounds like a bad problem waiting to happen.
I have a bad knee injury from the past, and sometimes I get weak in the knee.
No, that's fair. Matt DeMarco, no, not Matt DeMarco. Rocker Matt says, Jaffe, is there a second movie tomorrow? I don't know yet. We'll figure that out tonight. I know right now we're planning on watching Pineapple Express tomorrow, but I don't know if people want a double feature.
Brain Candy. We were supposed to watch Brain Candy.
Did we get that on the wheel and it got paid for?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got paid for it, but K-Dubs also said maybe not this weekend. He might be busy. So.
Oh, yeah, that's why we weren't doing it
right.
this weekend.
So we just need to figure out what we want to do tomorrow, if we want to move it to next weekend, or if we want to add a third movie. We'll figure it out. But so we don't know yet, but we'll figure it out tonight. Tech has it on a list somewhere that we have to figure that out tonight. Pineapple Express is actually what I will be smoking tonight. Gelato All-in-One Pineapple Express from Tory Holistics. No, they don't sponsor us. Neither does Gelato. Yes, I've reached out to both of them, but they just don't really think we're worth it. They don't think we're Tory Holistics and Gelato material. And you know what? We're probably not, because, I mean, come on.
I'm full of gelato.
I'm full of gelato too. Fuck them. They're not get to live in our hole with us.
Yeah.
But yeah, joking aside, I have absolutely been struggling with how to process my life online, as you know. It's a very existential crisis for me, and I think about your take on things quite often. And I was thinking today, I said, what if I could wake up every single day and say, today is a day where I'm going to do one thing that I know will do some good for the world. I don't know if I donate a little money. I don't know. It's just something small even. But just one thing that instead of sitting on the internet and losing my shit about all the horror in the world that I can't really do anything about, that I don't really know what's true and what's not true, let me just feel good about doing one thing that makes the world better outside of my home. Yeah. And then let me go into my little hole. Because I think that's probably where intellectually I'm heading. And you might be wondering, well, what does this have to do with Madhouse? We're going to get to, before we get to the dope tonight, we're going to get to some conspiracy theories that are pretty fucking compelling. And at the same time, it leads to the question of we just don't get to know what's real. And I saw people online last night going, Jaffee, why are you guys always talking politics lately? And it's like, well, because at least we don't know what the politicians are saying is true, but at least we know this is happening right now. But all the conspiracy and the ghost and all that shit, nobody fucking knows, man. So I'm wheezing, I'm allergic. It becomes harder and harder to really stay engaged with that beyond the surface level. I don't know. Am I crazy, Tech Protect, or do you agree? What's your take on this?
I think...
Oh, he's there. Okay, we didn't know if you were awake. We didn't mean to wake you, Tech.
I think you are a little too introspective when it comes to how you manage life, when you should be a little bit more introspective on that hairline. I don't know. I don't have a joke for this, but like, I think you're thinking too much, dog.
It's clear you don't have a joke.
A lot of life is like, up for you to capture, I guess you should say. And thinking about the relativity of this versus this action and this and this. Just have fun. Just have the nice time.
I thought I wasn't going to agree with you, and then I agreed with you.
But I am having fun, but I think part of my brain enjoys trying to figure things out, such as Chad the Goob. Chad the Jew
Whoa.
has... What? Jew's not a bad word unless you think Jews are bad, Tech. Yeah. You got something to say?
Well, I've seen his Reddit posts. He does not like being called Chad the Jew.
Chad the Goob has ponied up to the bar with $50 big goddamn dollars. Thank you, sir. Says, just want to drop support for this awesome show. I love the production effort that goes into it, and I hope it grows and grows. We do as well, Chad, and with your support like that, my friend, we are off to the races. Thank you so much, buddy. We really do appreciate that. Very, very much. And don't be ashamed or don't be threatened by being Jewish. I know there's a lot of anti-Semitism out there, but there's nothing wrong with being a Jewish cat, Chad, because he's got a cat for an icon.
He's got a kitty cat.
Love you, Jaffee, but it's time to get high, says Raven. We'll get high very, very soon. Thank you. Thank you, Raven. I agree.
Yes.
Okay, so I have topics, of course, but before we get to the topics, I was fascinated to learn today that this is a very real statistic. So before we get into some of the shenanigans of conspiracy, this is staggering to me. Did you know that you are significantly more likely to die on your birthday? Mm-hmm. I have never heard this stat before. You've heard this?
I've also heard that like prophets and gods and stuff tend to die on their birthdays.
I'm sorry, gods?
Or like people who like they think Jesus may have died on his birthday or something, or
okay,
he some shit like that.
But I mean real fucking people. Sorry, folks, but
there's a thing. It's been a thing.
Okay, do you know why though? The risk of dying on your birthday is 7% higher than dying any other day. There was another study that said the risk of dying on your birthday is 14% higher than any other day if you're above 60 years old. They said there's a few reasons. Do you guess what the reasons are? Can you guess what the reasons are?
Depression.
Kind of. There's two reasons.
I was going to say maybe like your guard is down because you're in a happy mood and then you have an accident.
Yeah, you guys are kind of right. So the first one is birthdays lead to over-the-top celebrations with excessive consumption of alcohol, which increases risky behavior. The other one is it's a significant milestone, and a lot of people might just sort of go, they reflect on agingness and loneliness and stress, and that's kind of what takes them out. So these are true. I had no idea. Jaffee, why do you think Jesus wasn't real? I think historically speaking, he was a real person. I'm just talking about when Bunny said he was a god. I don't really believe that. I know. I don't know if you know.
Yeah.
But
whatever he was.
Yeah. And look, I don't mean to beat up on religion because it does so many great things for us. For example, did you hear in Ireland about the 796 dead babies that were hidden in a septic tank at a home run by nuns?
Why'd they do that?
Yeah, why'd they do that? There were 800 of these kids going back to there are no burial records, no cemetery, no statue, no cross, nothing for these babies. Kids and babies discarded. Basically what happened is women who were outside of wedlock were siloed in these various homes that were called mother and baby homes in Ireland. And it was run by the state and Catholic Church. And they'd give birth at homes, and a lot of the moms were then separated from their kids because the kids would be put up for adoption. But a lot of the kids were, abused and didn't get adopted and died of sickness or other reasons, and they didn't report it, and they just buried them in a septic tank. The commission reported that 9,000 kids had died in the homes across Ireland. 56,000 unmarried women and 57,000 children passed through the homes over 76 years. So far, they have found babies that were illegitimate, and the church said, we don't really give a shit about that, so do what you want with them. So they put them in a septic tank. So the point is, again, I love religion. I think it's delightful. Okay, moving on. I think without being capable of worshiping Jesus or Allah, then people might worship those who are famous in ways similar to stalkers, says Da Vinci. Well, fine. But I don't know any stalkers that are putting their babies in fucking septic tanks. So, do with that what you will.
I want to point out that Willie Farnsworth said that he heard that Jesus was a bus driver.
I heard that too.
I believe it.
I believe it too. Everyone, he said, he just doesn't agree with the faith, says Ricky. I don't care. Believe in it, don't believe in it. As long as you're happy and you don't treat people badly, I don't give a shit. Let's talk about men and women. There was an amazing New York Times article today, or as an op-ed or whatever. This woman is writing about, she used to work for Playboy, and she used to work for Spice TV, which was a subsidiary of Playboy, like a TV show. Mm-hmm. And she said her thesis in this is that she's been out a lot in New York eating, and she sees a lot less people on dates. She'll see women together. She'll see women confidently eating alone. But the number of just men and women coupled up on a clear date, she has noticed has decreased drastically. Now, before we get into why and how that relates to her working for Playboy, do you guys like doing things alone, like going to the movies or eating dinner or lunch at a restaurant alone, or does it make you uncomfortable? Some people hate it.
I don't really mind it, but I don't do it just for safety. I'm always afraid I'm going to get kidnapped when I'm alone. So
you have reason to believe that. I mean, because you almost were kidnapped.
Yeah. So, I don't like doing that.
Yeah, Jaffe's mentioned about he loves going to movies by himself.
Love it.
Going out by himself. I don't care. I'm unbothered in this situation. I don't put much thought into what that experience means with or without someone else. It's fine. I think it's really cool to go to a restaurant on your own, especially if they have like a bar style like place to sit at. I think that's pretty cool, like an Applebee's.
Okay, if you're gonna go to an Applebee's by yourself, I mean, once you go to like a cool place, at least Applebee's
has happy hour, and you have the bar right there, right?
But you go to Applebee's with the boys.
I have honestly never actually just been to a bar to drink before in my life. I know a lot of people have those experiences, but I have never. Like, Tech, have you ever just been like somewhere and it's like, I'm just going to go to the bar tonight and sit at the bar and I mean,
yes and no. Like on my own solo dolo. Yeah, I guess I have, but it's kind of different. It's been like I'm going to a social function, so I'm gonna hit the bar real quick, grab a drink, get on my phone, and then go to the actual like social event. Um, but never like that was the social event. Me going by myself to a bar to drink. That hasn't been a situation yet.
Yeah.
and I'd say Bunny, but I know your answer because, like I said, you don't go anywhere alone, which I get.
And I've worked in a lot of bars, so going to hang out at a bar isn't
Right.
really fun to me.
Ellie Alice says, I get it hit on at bars, gross drunk men. Yeah, I mean, I assume, I don't know if every bar is a place where drunk men will hit on women or if there are some bars where it's more obvious if you go here, you're going to get hit on. I think a woman alone, there's a lot of men who are going to hit on her regardless of where they are, I would imagine.
Yeah.
David K, thank you so much. We appreciate it very, very much. He says, remember how awful talking to me on stream has been? I don't remember that. You've always struck me as a very unique caller. Call in if you want to. We always like talking to you, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Da Vinci's Universe gives Tech Protect his little docking finger action. Thank you so much, Da Vinci's Universe. We appreciate the super chat very, very much. Is Tech on the toilet right now? I don't know where he is, but we don't see him. Where are you, Tech? What's going on, pal?
Oh, I've been right here. Hello.
Why don't we see you?
Oh, let me fix that.
My nephew Daniel in the chat says drinking at a bar is fantastic, especially when you travel for work. Better than sitting in your hotel room all alone. But what do you do at the bar?
That makes sense.
Well, does it? Because if I mean, I don't drink, right? So
Just
that's
to
probably
be
part
around
of it.
people. I guess if you're a type of person that just wants to be around people, I guess versus sitting in a hotel alone, like he said, go and sit around people alone,
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
Daniel, do you talk to these people when you're sitting at the bar? Or like if I go working, if I travel for work, which is rare these days, I would go to work and be around people all day. And the last thing I wanted was to be around people when I got back to the hotel. I'm just like, God, please let me watch something on TV, order pizza, and, fade
I love
away.
people.
I know you
Do
do.
you really not enjoy hanging out with people like in public?
It depends on the people. I'm not opposed to people at all. Like when we had the meetup.
No, I mean like random, just randoms.
I mean, that's.
Yeah, when I used to go out a lot, I would just talk to anybody. I used to bring homeless people home all the time. Like, I used to be a very social, doing stuff kind of gal, and now I'm not at all. So
Did it all end
lived
when they
both
tried
spectrums.
to kidnap you? Like
Do
when they tried to kidnap you, was that like a switch? Like the next day it all ended? It was just like PTSD, or was it a gradual coming to a conclusion that you don't want to be out by yourself in the world?
I did a lot of drugs shortly after that, and I think that is what was keeping me being so social. And I was still working at bars and stuff, so I was just out at night a lot, and then would go hang out, at clubs or whatever. But once I stopped doing all that, I was like, oh, I don't really like that. I think I realized that it was, I was doing it because I thought I was supposed to do it, but I didn't really enjoy it, I don't think.
I went to one kind of bar thing once by myself, and I was just like, oh, this is horrible. I'm leaving. I like walked in. I was there for 5 minutes. I saw a woman who was pretty well known in the horror community as an actress, and I thought that was pretty cool. And then I was like, okay, but I'm not going to go talk to her. I'm leaving. And I left. That was my story. I got nothing. Okay. Anyway, so this lady is talking about, as she's going out in New York, she's seeing fewer dates, like men and women dating. And she's talking about what she thinks it is. And she's talking about working at Playboy and Spice TV. Here's what she says. She says, I work closely with copyright attorneys and marketing teams to understand exactly what it took to get a man to pay for content he could easily find for free. And I always ask, we had a guy who used to be a real longtime fan of the channel. We haven't seen him around here in a while, Mutant Mo, who works in the porn industry, like in magazines and stuff. And I was always fascinated. It's like, how do they make money? Because you can get it all for free. Well, this is what she's talking about. She was trying to figure that out. She says, We knew what worked. We knew how to frame a face, a gesture, a moment of implication, just enough to ignite a fantasy and open a wallet. I came to understand in exact terms what cues tempt the average 18 to 36-year-old cis heterosexual man. What drew him in, what kept him coming back. And it wasn't intimacy, she says. It was access to simulation, clean, fast, and frictionless. In that world, there is no need for a conversation. There's no need for effort, no curiosity, no reciprocity, no one's feelings to consider, no vulnerability to navigate, just a closed loop of consumption. And she's basically saying that once porn has become so ubiquitous and easy to acquire, a lot of men are just going that route because it's like, I can get my jollies and get on with my day. And why open myself up to not just the potential of pain, but the effort. It's like, if I'm a hustler, I'm a grinder, I want to build a business, I want this, I want that. Why put myself in that scenario? Right. And so I asked because you guys are younger, and I know you're both, well, I know Tech is dating my kid. I don't really know your status, none of my business, I don't ask, but you know, you're younger, both of you. And so do you find that this is kind of that she's on to something that most men today, or a lot of men today, seem a lot less interested in having actual relationships, and they'd rather just masturbate and move on with their goddamn life?
Yeah, I've seen on Twitter and stuff, I've seen a lot of guys just straight up say that they're not going to deal with it, and they're like, I'm just going to Pornhub. Like, so yeah, I think it is becoming more popular.
I think it's getting more vocalized, but I feel like the majority of like the average person just is not voicing these opinions publicly anywhere.
Wait, which opinions?
Yeah, it's like your average American, like who has the average experience, so your average male American is not voicing an opinion of like whether they like to engage in these like dating topics or they don't like to, right? I think they're just silently going about their lives. And what we see online with these like incels and these other fucking people that are like so downtrodden about the dating market is they're so vocal that it convinces us that is now the new normal.
No, but she's talking about her experience out in the real world, though. She's not saying I'm seeing this online.
I know.
She's saying,
I'm
in the real world. She said she in April she was out at a restaurant. There was a scheduling mix-up. The date she was waiting for didn't show. So she sat at the table that they had set aside, and she just watched the room. And she said only 2 tables nearby seemed to hold actual dates. The rest were groups of women or women alone, each one occupying her space with quiet confidence, no shrinking, no waiting, no apologizing. She says that night marked something, not a heartbreak, but an unveiling, a sense that what I'd been experiencing wasn't just a personal misalignment. It was something broader, cultural.
Yeah, I know. I just disagree with her. She has like a on the ground view of what's happening, and I don't think that it's accurate.
Okay, so that's what I'm asking. So that you don't think her take is reflective of a greater sense of the culture shifting?
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think it's pretty common with like most people. Like just because it's something I'm seeing in my life doesn't mean it's going to be the truth of everything. Right?
Yeah, I understand.
Well, I do have to say, I know a lot more people now that are divorced, like at the age that I am now, that are starting to get divorced, that they do say, I don't really care to date anybody else. I don't care to do it again. And I think that ideal is becoming more popular.
That's what my ex says, and that's what I say. I mean, I may one day, but I don't have any desire to fall in love and remarry. I'm good.
Yeah, but y'all are old.
Yeah.
I get it, but Bunny's not. Bunny's friends are not. And so that's...
Well.
No, I'm just saying... Again,
literally the same age as you, Tech. I don't know what you're laughing about. Basically the same age.
What's funny? Well, okay. Well, anyway,
what's the little dinosaur guy? He looks like a little like slug sperm dude. He's like Rocco or Roscoe, little cartoon guy. You know what I'm talking about?
Modern Life.
Yeah,
he's a dog. I thought
wallaby. He's a wallaby, y'all.
Well, I don't watch
Modern
cartoon.
Life.
Willie
That show ended before I was born.
Okay, Willie Farnsworth.
Okay,
Thank you.
that was like my favorite.
Was it really? I don't even know anything about it.
Yeah, that was like my favorite show.
I do think. Well, here's what I think. I think relationships have definitely changed, though. I mean, I think there's no doubt that sense of sort of what a traditional cultural dating scene looks like has changed. And I don't know. I read this, and I don't know. I mean, I
wanted to point out something really cool. Willie Farnsworth with the one gifted Jaffe membership, and it went to Chad the Jew.
Goob. Thank you, Chad. Goob. Thank you, Chad.
And what's funny is, Chad dropped his 50, and then Willie said legend, right? He commented directly to him, said, "Oh, legend," and then Chad gets the membership, and he says, "Oh,
maybe there's a
you
little
rock, man.
Maybe there's love going on. Maybe we found love in the madhouse."
Did they just become best friends?
I think they did.
Yeah.
Giuseppe says dating sounds exhausting. Also, we're in a war. Who wants to date? Matt says, I know some women in my age group who are single for the first time in decades and don't seem to mind. Not all of them, though. Yeah, I mean, I think, people ask a lot. Relationships take a lot of time, a lot of effort. And I got to say, man, I do not miss being in a relationship at all. It is nice to have your own place to go home to. You have to worry about that shit. It is delightful. But hey, to each their own, including this guy, this motherfucker. Now, this is a real story. When I say I used to go to work and travel, I would go to Utah a lot because that's where one of the developers I worked with for a long time was. Well, this happened in Utah. And there's some crazy motherfuckers out in Utah. You coming to Jesus there, buddy? What's happening? What's happening, Bunny?
I thought I was about to sneeze. Sorry.
I don't mind. It's nothing to be ashamed of. This guy in Utah is in trouble with the law because he was hanging out with his friend. This is a real story, man. Salt Lake City last Saturday. They were eating lunch together, and he attacked his friend. He got his friend in a chokehold. He pulled out a wooden stake from his backpack, and then he proceeded to attempt to push the stake into the heart of his friend, saying that he is a werewolf and he has to pierce his heart to kill him. And the guy...
It's a silver bullet.
I did. Well, not only is he a bad werewolf hunter, but I mean, he's also a bad friend. This is a real story, though. The guy got away, and maybe he was on meth. Maybe he's just crazy. Maybe his friend is a werewolf. Who the fuck knows? I don't know what's real anymore. But this is a real story. He tried to kill his friend, and thank God his friend got away. But, and now we're about to move into the segment of the show where, Willie says he may have been right. You're right. I don't know, Jaffee. The mods weren't too fond of my post on Discord, says David K. I don't know anything about that. You'll have to reach out to me and let me know what you're talking about. This. Okay, so there was a press conference today. The sphere, what do they call it? The Beluga sphere, the Buga sphere in Colombia. We've talked about it on the show. It's the sphere that had the markings that was hit some electrical wires. Okay. So this happened, and there was a press conference today where in Colombia, I'll put it up on the screen real quick. You should be able to see it right there. There was a U.S. Congressman, Eric Burlison, went down there to the press conference. He spoke about it, saying, we don't know what this is, but, we're definitely... We're looking into it. We're interested. They had, who's this guy? Greer was down there. Some of the guys that are involved tend to be kind of charlatans in all the UFO space and everything. But, it was a real press conference. These are also the people that say, they found the mummies. And there's a lot of people saying that they have actually done CAT scans of these mummies, and there's something going on with them. These are not fake action figures. There's weird shit with this stuff, and people are starting to pay attention. That's the sphere right there. It's not AI. They've done research on it. They're still doing more research. We don't know what it is. So I wanted to mention that because also this happened in China. There was another one, and here it is. Here's the footage.
Okay, guys, we've got a piece of footage to take a look at of this metallic sphere. Yes, another metallic fair, but this time this was seen in China. So guys, let's take a look at the footage and then we'll have a real quick chat afterwards.
So it looks, and they at first they thought it was a drone or a balloon, and then it goes behind this tree, and then they're like, okay, that's not a drone or a balloon, that's a sphere, and it's kind of moving sort of in its own little pattern. And there's a lot of these metallic orbs and spheres that are being seen all over the world right now. So I don't know. It's a little weird to me, though. It could be. But it's a little weird that you've got this happening, and then you've got the press conference earlier today happening.
We've been blocked.
This is the congressman. He speaks for a minute. I'll just play this real quick so you get a sense of kind of what we're talking about. This was him today at the press conference.
And this effort, we've been blocked in Congress. We've been blocked from receiving the briefings that we need. And so I think that it's long overdue. Look, it's not any government's right to protect any knowledge about extraterrestrial or, non-human intelligence if it exists. And so we have too many people reporting things. We have too many videos coming out to ignore it. I think I have a responsibility on oversight to investigate it and do my due diligence, and that's why I'm here. And so thank you for hosting this, and I'm looking forward to seeing further scientific discovery. Any comment about that?
And again, so but ultimately where I end up, though, is where you go back and say, oh, Jaffee, just have fun. Don't worry about all this stuff. I end up going, I want to believe, I want to engage with all this shit, but I really don't know what's real and what's not. And so that's another thing. And when, maybe at the end of your life, you could look at your life and go, we are capable of calculating how much time you've wasted on pontificating and ruminating on this stuff, and you're never going to find it out. And I might look at it and go, holy shit, man, that is a lot of fucking wasted time. So I don't know what my relationship is going to be moving forward with conspiracies and things like that. I find them endlessly fascinating, but I also worry about the waste of time that they are. I mean, am I wrong about this, or what do you think?
I feel like when you get into reading about conspiracy theories and stuff, you still end up coming out of it with more knowledge about whatever, something like the concrete stuff around it that is true. You still end up learning, and that's not a waste. So
I could see that.
I'm just thinking you're thinking too much about it, Jaffee. You're always all about the big picture, this, that. Just enjoy the little picture.
I enjoy both pictures. Why can't I enjoy both pictures?
Yeah, but you put too much emphasis on the big picture that you're losing out on the smaller picture.
What do you think I'm losing out on?
Am I wasting time looking into this stuff? Is this really important? Just have fun. If it's fun, it's fun.
I am having
fun. It's not fun.
Okay, thank you, Tech. I appreciate it.
It sounds like you're not having
Jaffee's
fun.
a fun time guy. Yeah. Leave him alone.
I'm a deep thinker, though, and that's part of my...
His brain's too big.
That's part of my charm.
Spilling out of his ears.
Listen to this, though. But I do, before we get to the dope, and we almost will in a moment. We will in a moment. I do want to... I want to show you a few more quick conspiracies that are on my brain. This guy posted this, I think it was today, or he reposted it yesterday or whatever. Here you go.
Good evening, Warped Eye. Good to see you.
Hello, Warped Eye. You can see both perspectives from the mountain, says Electra. Yeah, I mean, I think it's important to look at perspectives, but you can get lost. You can get
Electric
Angel. You can get lost in it anyway. Okay, so listen to this. This sounds. And this is why I think maybe it is important to talk about these things and think about these things, because it gets us in trouble as a species. This guy posts, 1.6 thousand people liked it. It's been viewed 15,000 times. What did they? Guilty and they know it. This needs to go viral. Michigan has completed a forensic audit of the Dominion voting machines to see if they were rigged. The Attorney General of the state is now blocking the disclosure of the audit results. Why? What is Michigan hiding, right? There is, if you go down here, they are beyond gross. They must be forced to comply. They're hiding everything. I think we all know. They knew it all along and participated. Arizona has the same issues. Guilty. What is being hidden from the public? Treason. All this shit. All it took was somebody to write this on white background. There's nothing cited here. There's no reporting. It's just somebody wrote this and people now believe it. And if you do look into it, none of it's true. It's been absolutely easily debunked. The Attorney General has been very transparent. They're not hiding anything. There's no truth there, right? Here's another one. Let's watch this. I saw this video, and again, I think something fishy was going on during 9/11. Absolutely. But I don't know what happened, and no one really who's talking knows what happened. But this video, which is very short, was pretty compelling. Watch this video.
How could anyone fly a 60-ton, 125-foot wide, 44-foot tall plane through this obstacle course?
The aircraft, before striking the Pentagon, reportedly executed a 270-degree downward spiral. And yet Hani Hanjour was known as a terrible pilot who could not safely fly even a small plane.
No seats, no luggage, no bodies. Nothing but bricks and limestone.
The official explanation is that the intense heat from the jet fuel vaporized the entire plane. Flight 77 had 2 Rolls-Royce engines made of steel and titanium alloy and weigh 6 tons each. It is scientifically impossible, but 12 tons of steel and titanium was vaporized by jet fuel.
We're also told that the bodies were able to be identified either by their fingerprints or by the DNA. So what kind of fire can vaporize aluminum and tempered steel and yet leave human bodies intact?
From my close-up inspection, there's no evidence of a plane having crashed anywhere near the Pentagon. And as I said, the only pieces left that you can see are small enough that you could pick up in your hand.
Shortly after the strike, government agents picked up debris and carried it off. The entire lawn was covered with dirt and gravel, so that any remaining forensic evidence was literally covered up. The videos from security cameras, which would show what really hit the Pentagon, were immediately confiscated by
Damn,
agents of the
Jaffee.
FBI, and the Department of Justice has to this
That's
day
crazy.
refused to release them. If these videos would prove that the Pentagon was really hit by a 757, most of us would assume the government would release them.
What do you think, Jaffee? Crazy or not crazy?
Well, I think it's a very, at first, compelling video. I think it doesn't help its case that it has background music. I'm not entirely sure why that's necessary, but sure. Unfortunately, fortunately or unfortunately, depends what your point is. It's not necessarily all true, right? It presents as true. But, and maybe my big bee in my bonnet is media literacy. I don't know. And I know kids are smart. They know there's a lot on the internet that's full of shit. And maybe it's older people that don't know. But if you actually start tracking this down, and here's what the loop looks like. I go to ChatGPT, or in this case, I think it's Grok, and I say, talk to me about how real this is. I'll just take a couple. I'm not going to read you the whole thing, but I'll read you these two. Here was a claim. Over 80 video recordings of the Pentagon were confiscated, but some footage has been released showing a large aircraft approaching and impacting. The withholding of additional footage does not substantiate conspiracy theories, but rather reflects ongoing security concerns. Here's the other one. The claim that no plane debris, bodies, or other evidence was found is false. Recovery efforts at the Pentagon site included the identification of human remains and aircraft parts, including engine components and fuselage fragments. The video's assertion that the jet fuel could not vaporize steel and titanium is misleading. While jet fuel alone cannot melt steel, the combination of the impact, fuel explosion, and subsequent fires caused significant structural damage and high temperatures, leading to the observed effects, right? Now, here's the loop. Oh, well, that's Grok. That guy is Doge. That guy is the government. They have to tell you that, right? And it's on and on the dance gets done. And so... You know, it's the same thing with the UFOs. It's not that I don't want to know. It's not that I don't want the truth. It's that I'm never going to get it.
You can't trust any of the information that you do get about anything. So.
That's right. So as they say in war games, right? The only winning move is not to play. You just have to dissociate yourself from it and go, yeah, it's above my pay grade. And I hate that. I wish it wasn't, but it is. And so here we are.
Yeah.
Good people do nothing and take it because you're only allowed what your government wants, says Robert. Robo, it's too big to fail. The plan was in motion and rigged from the start. It is now just back to fuck people, get ours. But I mean, you're not writing anything. I appreciate your comment, but even stuff like that, you know, tropey stuff like that, like follow the money or the wheels have been set in motion or new world order or this or that or the other. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying that there's as much evidence that you're not right, that you're wrong, that who the fuck knows, man. And it's only about to get worse. And this is the last thing I'll say about it. Then I'll turn it over to Tech to decide if it's time to start abusing marijuana. I saw this today. Her name was Virginia Giuffre or whatever. This is the woman that was served up, allegedly, but it's pretty true, to Prince Andrew by Epstein. Okay? Yeah. And she was the woman who was a whistleblower and came forward, and she got in a car accident, and then a few weeks later she was
hit by a bus.
And then she was dead, right? And at first the father's like, no, it was natural causes. Then the fathers come out and said, I don't know. Well, 2 days ago this video came out, and I want to play it for you.
Oh.
This is her. Allegedly.
My dead man switch activated automatically after I missed 2 scheduled check-ins. I had it set up months ago because I knew this day was coming. I did not die by accident. I was murdered to keep their secrets buried. My name is Virginia Louise Giuffre. I was one of Jeffrey Epstein's victims. I survived Little St. James, but survival came at a price. I saw too much, knew too much. And now they've silenced me. But it's too late for them. They thought killing me would bury their secrets, but this video is going to a few organizations I trust, ones that have been exposing the truth for decades. You know who you are. It's your job to continue this fight. I was 16 when they reeled me in. I worked at Mar-a-Lago, folding towels, cleaning lockers. My father kept the tennis courts immaculate. We were just working folks trying to scrape by. Trump, he was around, but he was never the threat. The real predator was Ghislaine Maxwell, prim and proper, smiling, promising to teach me massage therapy at the Pink Mansion in Palm Beach. I had no idea I was being fed into a nightmare machine. Epstein's Island was hell disguised as paradise. You've heard some names linked to him, but those are just the sacrificial pawns. The real players, the ones they've protected at all costs, are still hiding in plain sight. I'll name 2 now. The first, a former U.S. president, Barack Obama. Publicly, he's revered. Privately, he was one of the worst. He wasn't there for the girls. He was there for the island boys. Young boys, trafficked and groomed. I saw him more times than I can count, always without his Secret Service detail, sometimes with his Hollywood friends, George Clooney and Tom Hanks. I still have nightmares about them, arrogant and drunk on power, slinking into the cabanas with kids barely out of childhood. The second, Bill Gates, the billionaire philanthropist, loved by the media, hailed as a savior. We called him the benefactor, and we used to dread seeing him naked. But he didn't come to party. He came to experiment. Genetic experiments, human experiments. I saw him inject a young girl with something they said was a genetic enhancement. She was younger than me, strapped to a table, terrified, treated like a lab rat while they muttered about seeding the future of the species. These men think they are gods, playing with life like it was theirs to own. I'm telling you now, Epstein isn't dead. They staged his death because he was too valuable. He held blackmail on some of the most powerful people on Earth. Files, videos, confessions.
Hang on, it's almost over.
They couldn't risk him talking, but they also couldn't risk him gone, so they hid him. Stashed him under the protection of the same elite who once paid him to supply them with flesh. And they thought killing me would stop this from coming out. They were wrong, and there is so much more to come. Hidden servers, encrypted drives, witness testimonies. It's all going to hit the light. This video is just the first detonation. The data drops are timed and automatic. They are going to people who can make a difference, and nobody can stop it now. Not even the law enforcement agencies in the US and UK, the same ones that buried the evidence I handed them, can stop this truth from getting out. If you're watching this, you are the resistance. Don't let my death be just another headline. Burn their lies to the ground. Make the world see the monsters behind the masks. And to any survivors out there.
So is it AI? Yeah, maybe. Probably. But
yeah, probably.
I don't fucking know.
Obama, this lady?
I'm not. Look, I'm not suggesting it is or isn't. I assume it probably is, because I imagine if this woman was actually sort of aware that her voice from beyond the grave was crucial, she probably would have gone out of her way to say, okay, I'm going to record this with my dad sitting next to me. We're going to have photographic evidence of us filming, so my guess would be that this is probably bullshit. But, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I really don't fucking goddamn know. And so I worry, but I do think I'm coming to a point where I'm just going to probably just stop worrying and just talk more about, politics, because that's real.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Y'all go ahead.
No.
As soon as you said Obama, I was like, this bitch is full of shit. No fucking Obama loved the Island Boys.
Hey, I
no
mean,
way.
Well, yeah, SpongeBob, though, does say in the chat, and he's right, her death is weird because she was not suicidal. And there is a litany of these people that have vanished.
My dead man switch.
Wait, sorry. There are.
Look at John McAfee. He
That's
said
right.
the morning that he died, he told his wife like 6 hours before he died that he was not suicidal. She was calling to check in on him about that.
Right. He's like,
told
no.
her no.
This guy, Isaac
6 hours
Cappy,
later.
and I don't know this guy. I haven't heard of his story, but exposes
all about Isaac
pedophilia.
Cappy.
Tell us about this, because apparently he exposes it before his alleged suicide. What was this guy? I don't know who this guy is. Never heard of him.
Yeah, he was like a small time actor, or he worked in Hollywood in some way, and the whole time saying that he wasn't suicidal, and then he killed himself. But he knew a lot of stuff about, like, I think he had a lot of information on the music industry, a lot on Hollywood in general, but yeah, it was all about child sex trafficking and stuff like that.
And he said that he was not suicidal.
Yeah, many times.
But then he basically is said to have
supposedly
killed himself.
Yeah.
I guess here's another one, right? The assassination of Max Spears, the whistleblower who spoke of other realms. There's a lot of these people. His name was Torrey Smith. This is not the death of a man. It is the execution of a divine witness by the most powerful satanic network to operate on Earth. So I don't know. I just, like we've talked about on this show before, there is absolutely no doubt that there are people walking the earth today that will do whatever they need to do to keep what's theirs. And they've done a hell of a lot more, than kill one person to do it. But I don't know. So I'm left, Bunny Button, with a dilemma of, I don't know. I'm going through the change. It's menopause for me. It's the creative version of menopause. I don't know what it is, but I don't know where I'm going to come out the other side. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going to come out the other side of this tunnel. I don't know what it's going to look like, because I don't think I can tolerate so much lack of awareness, but at the same time, look, hey, dope. All right, now here we go, boys.
Hey.
It's time to smoke. It's time to smoke the dope, boys. I am smoking.
God.
Let me go. I'm gonna go get food, so I don't have to get up to get it later. I am getting mushrooms. When Tech comes to town, we're doing mushrooms.
On pizza.
Gelato all in one. Oh yeah, somebody paid money to say Bunny looks hot. Hang on, let me read that. Randy Cruz says Bunny looks good. You goddamn right she does. Now she's going to say thank you. But the truth of the matter is she knows she's look good. She knows she looks good. What is that like? You know, what is it?
Know that.
You really don't. You don't walk around knowing.
Know that.
Okay, well, let's start with that. I'm curious then. You're telling me you walk through the day on the rare occasions you go outside and you don't think you're an attractive woman. Is that really what you're saying? Or are you fully aware that you present as an attractive woman and you have pretty privilege in this world, such as it is, because of that? I mean, it's not an insult.
I have always thought that I have a very plain Jane look about me. When I look at my face, I don't see anything that really stands out. I don't see anything that would make anybody go, "Oh my gosh, she's so pretty." But I mean, I don't know.
But you're aware, though, a lot of people don't share that view of your visage, correct?
Yeah. I mean, I've been told I'm pretty and stuff, and I was in pageants my whole life and stuff. So I don't know. I've always thought, like, is it just the way I carry myself from being in pageants, or
did you win? Any of these pageants, Bunny Button?
Oh, I was Little Miss Majestic for like 3 years in a row.
This one, you know, good and goddamn well, woman. You Little Miss Majestic.
I was cute as a button when
Little
I was
Miss
little.
Majestic does not have to play small. You know good and well.
See,
you got yourself some pretty privilege going on, and that's fine. I'm not. What's the word? I'm not saying I doubt. I'm not downing what you say. I'm just saying it's interesting that you have all of this evidence of people saying, "Oh my God, Bunny's so hot, Bunny's so hot," and I know you don't think they're lying, but it's an interesting thing that you don't see it.
But I don't know exactly what it is. Yeah, I don't. When people tell me that, I'm like, I'm not going to ask, like, what about me's pretty? But so, I've always wondered, like, because I see my face and I'm like, I just look very plain to me.
Right. Okay. Giuseppe says pretty privilege is real. It is real. Absolutely. It's not, I don't fault anybody for trading in on their pretty privilege when they can do it. Just like I don't fault me for trading on my charisma or trading on my intellect when I can do it. So, you know, you play the hand you were dealt, I think. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Ready to grab your food, old man?
You know what, whore? Shut the fuck up, you fucking Civil War.
Grab your food so we can start getting high.
All right. Of course, there's a Family Guy for that, says Philip. Philip, come on the show and get high. We're going to smoke reefer. That's dope, Philip. I'll be right back.
Doesn't engage in such juvenile behaviors, okay?
Let me see. I'm finding some good pictures. Hold on. I'm trying to find pageant pictures. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, Bunny.
I'm about to send them to the group chat. You're going to say, oh my God. I was cute as shit when I was a little girl. And then I like became plain.
Yeah. They said I was a flirt when I was like a little kid. When I was like growing up in Mexico, I think there's a story the family tells about me being like 5 years old. And these like girls came up and was like, oh, he's so white. Oh, can we get a picture with him? And I was like, for a smooch. I was being a little 5 year old, like, yeah, give me a little smooch and I'll take a photo with you. Yeah.
Too cute.
Cute little dicky for dick. And they called me that too.
A little shit.
Yeah, they call me dick for dick.
Yeah, little dick for dick.
Oh, little dick for dick.
I bet you were like Dennis the Menace when you were little.
I don't know who that is
because
you're
a little
old.
Shit. Okay.
Who the fuck is Dennis the Menace?
Did you ever play with a slingshot? You little shit.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I used to carry a slingshot in my back pocket, and I used to go and find rocks, and I'd find the ones that look like balls, and then I'd grind them on the sidewalks. They were more circular.
Such a Dennis the Menace thing to do.
Yeah. All right, chat. Who do we have in the chat right now? It says Tech and TV show. Awesome. Tech looks like Chilean today. I don't know who that is. Yup. And then cartoons, says Roberto's. Dead-eye Tech. I shoot fairly well. I'm a very good shot.
I'm not at all. I can't aim to save my life. I have no hand-eye coordination. It's insane.
You have that depth perception thing, right? Going on?
Yeah, I got some eye issues. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
So
you're also
maybe
deaf
that's why.
in a year. Like one of your ears is
Yeah.
fucked up, right?
Yeah.
And
So
then
maybe.
your
Oh,
left
does
foot's
that
bigger
wait?
than your right foot.
I never thought. Well, that's everybody. My left boob's bigger than my right boob. That's all girls.
Is that true? My Jaffe, you're here now. Is one of your testicles larger than the other?
Should be the side your heart's on. I think your left side's normally.
I've never.
Yeah.
Even though your heart's
I
kinda more
honestly,
in the center.
have never paid attention to that. I don't have that data.
I have that
One of
data.
your
My
feet
left
bigger
nut's
than
always
the other?
bigger. Yeah, my right foot's bigger than my left foot, but only slightly. Yeah, very slightly.
Yeah, my left's
if
a teeny tiny bit bigger than my right. I can always tell my shoe's a little tighter on that foot.
Yeah, yeah.
Ace, it's okay. Get up there. I've had two women tell me I have cartoon feet. My feet look like a cartoon character.
You got Flintstone feet or
That's
something?
what she said. She said it looked like Fred Flintstone feet.
Wow.
You've got damn Flintstone feet.
You got flat feet?
No.
You have fat feet?
No.
Jaffee, go look in the group chat.
The group? You mean you, me, and Tech?
Yeah.
But don't put it on
Oh,
camera.
I should have probably sent it on the. Hold on, I can send it in the chat.
How are we sitting here at 119 concurrent viewers? The best show on the goddamn internet. I just don't know.
Someone said the other day they were gonna make a checklist of shit Jaffe says to see how quick they can play bingo with it, and it's like,
Yeah.
it's like,
Oh, that'd be so fun.
Jaffe complains about viewership.
Bunny! You look adorable. What a cute little bunny bee. Oh, good for you. Little Miss Majestic. You goddamn right. You goddamn right. So, look, here's the deal, folks. $10. We'll take big puffs of the marijuana. We'll sing you a song or we'll do an improv for you. But look, I worry about the show, man. I worry about the show. You want me to worry about it, right? Don't you want people who make your shit to worry?
Yeah, but you don't want the bus driver to be worrying about his driving skills while he's driving the bus. You just gotta.
It's exactly when I want him to be worried about his skills.
No, not openly. Like, God, am I gonna go off this cliff, guys? Fuck, what's happening? You don't want that.
I think what the audience values, at least in my contributions, are my honesty and my connection and my genuineness that I share with them. So if I worry about the show, I want them to know that. I don't know. Shut up. Why are you being so emo tonight? Me? I'm introspective, sweet potato. That's it. I'm not emo. All right, well, let's not be emo. I'm smoking pot. So tonight, okay, from this moment on, here's what I'm not going to worry about. I'm going to leave it in the hands of Tech and Jesus. I'm not gonna, well, let me finish. I'm not going to worry about the ratings, the reviews, no, I mean the viewership. I'm not going to worry about the super chats. We did an hour of Madhouse with actual content. So people who are here for that, you're here. You've got that served up. We love doing that for you. But now we are in, let's get high and lose ourselves. So that's what we're doing now. Tech, you run the show. I'm shutting the fuck up now until somebody says something interesting.
Hey, Jaffee. You should run the show, Jaffee. Jaffee, I've had such a great time.
See, the minute I let my guard down, silence.
It's been 0.2 seconds.
I know, you literally. That's like, it's just like when he's in the middle of his sentence and then he stops mid-sentence and just starts yelling that nobody's talking.
Why aren't you guys saying it?
Why aren't y'all talking?
He's like, what really grinds my gears is when I was in LA and I was doing this and working hard and all these other people just want to hit. Bunny, why aren't you commenting?
Why aren't you talking? Can they all go, come on?
Shit. And it's real. It's real. Jaffe's he's so like, real. He cares, like, for some reason. He's like, what? Anyways, if you
Blind
guys
Eye says my edible is starting to kick in. Did my brother respond? Is he going to come in and smoke pot with us, or he didn't say anything?
Philip put a middle finger emoji in the chat when you said that.
Why?
Just a singular middle finger emoji. I don't know. Philip? Whoa! Mish with $50.
Mish.
Improv for Nemo.
Okay, wait a minute.
And
Wait
puff.
a minute. Matthew says, wait, I didn't think getting high was an excuse to not have anything ready for the show. Friday High Day is improv. We did an hour of prep content, and now we're going to improv and shoot the shit, man. That's all. Mish, thank you so much.
People just chill.
I know. And it's always the ones that don't subscribe or spend any money, but they sure got something to say about us, don't they? Don't they? Welcome to Yellowstone. Mish, thank you so much. I think he means improv for Nemo. I don't think he means improve for Nemo. Well, that's what he wrote.
Yeah, do a little improv.
All right, well,
Maybe he wants us to improve.
We'll do the best we can. Nemo, we're going to try, buddy. We're going to try. We're going to try really good. Okay, look. Mish, what is the improv you want? What would you like us to improv? The Toxic Avenger had a new trailer that came out today. I'm looking forward to watching that movie. I'd like to see it. Should we watch the trailer together?
Yeah.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
I'll put it
Yeah,
up
I
on
hadn't seen the new one.
Oh, here we go. This is Toxic Avenger Preview. Well, Philip, you should smoke the pot and come into the Discord. We'll bring you on there. Here we go.
Armed political extremists have taken hostages downtown. Somebody do something!
Wait! Stop! We'll get to all of that. Just relax, okay? We'd lost Shelly a year ago. These days, it's just me and the kid.
Looks great.
I'll just scrape off the black part. That part's pretty good.
No, give him back.
I don't want to hurt him.
Why didn't you do anything?
Sometimes it's better to do nothing. It's going good.
You're saying that this corporation would knowingly poison its own customers just to boost their own profit margins?
Summon the nuts.
Okay, summoning the nuts.
I didn't want any of this. I'm a monster.
You're not a monster. Show him your good heart.
Hey, buddy, I'm your dad.
What the?
I wasn't even involved. But sometimes, you gotta do something.
Jesus.
Who the fuck are you? Just some dude with a mom!
I'm screaming the fear, holding hands at the dawn.
How does it feel to be a hero?
A simple melody.
Do you realize what's at stake here? Everything! Find him, bring him here. There you are.
Only the good things in life, that's all that matters.
That was just self-defense. You haven't killed anyone else, have you?
See, when you say, self-defense,
He's an ugly son of a bitch, though.
It's all that matters to me.
The Toxic Avenger.
That's what the kids are calling him. I think it's swell.
That is
So excited.
What?
I'm excited.
Oh, I'm excited too.
In Napoleon, North Dakota.
Really?
Alrighty, thank you
really?
for the update.
Wow,
So, again,
severe
this is-
storms.
Really? First off, I'm
Where's
excited.
Tracy?
I'm excited as well, Bunny. I'm very excited as well, and hopefully we can do it on Pot and Popcorn evening. I will say, Nemo, thank you so much for that very generous super chat. You have now motivated me to throw Ace a chip. Here you go, buddy. Just want to say Mish is the best. You goddamn right. Thank you so much, Nemo, for that very kind and very generous super chat. He is the best, so is
fantastic.
Nemo. But look at this little motherfucker. This motherfucker. I'm not going to do it. I made a deal.
He's going to do it.
Nope.
How many viewers does this guy have?
33,000 viewers.
Jeffy, you didn't even make it 10 minutes.
I'm done. No, I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
What is he doing that we're not doing, huh, guys? Chat, can you let us know what?
Mark it on your bingo card.
Is he getting 33,000?
What else was on the bingo card, by the way, that I would do, or was it that I would do, or that it would happen on the show?
No, these are Jaffee phrases, I think. Oh, there was a bunny one. There was a me one on there too. Okay, because for Jaffee was complains about viewership or donations. Complains about quality of the show. Do you guys even like the show? Are we doing it okay? Bunny going, yes, I agree, Jaffee. Yeah. Tech, I just did it. Tech fucks with his nose or mustache, right? I do it all the time. I can go like this and fucking. Tech eats on stream. Okay, I'm fat, dude. Fuck it, I guess. I'm always eating on fucking stream. Jaffee does something that causes Tech to rage about like TOS.
Yeah.
Stop playing that music, Jaffee. Don't do it. Or something. Yeah.
That funky music, cunt.
Cunt should have been on there. Yeah, we got to build a bingo card, and I'll put it on the screen. Just like start marking it whenever we hit something.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
That'd be nice. That'd be good. Chat.
Robot says Keem is crying every day about views. Now, I don't watch those guys anymore. How is his stuff and Becky's stuff doing? Have we been watching Becky's stuff? Is she doing all right?
Yeah,
I didn't watch Becky's today, and I haven't watched Local Live in like 4 days.
You feel better, don't you? You feel better, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Which, I mean, I hardly pay. It was just on in the background. If it wasn't that, I'd put on Jerry Springer. So.
Jerry Springer. Yeah. Oh, that's the real Local universe is Jerry Springer. Huh?
No. They were better. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Listen. We've talked about this before. Oh, Philip's waiting. Bring Philip in.
No, he's not.
He says, I'm waiting for you to let me in or whatever. I don't know what he means.
He's in the wrong call or something. He's not here.
Oh, let me see where he is. Hold up. Oh, yeah, Philip, you got to go to the main Discord and put yourself in the Madhouse waiting room. Go into the Madhouse or Gabbin' and Games Discord or whatever it's called. What I said about Springer, though, was I would love for somebody, producer type, to go out and find us. Like, every night, if we had different, and I hate to use the word freaks, but you know what I'm saying, like some really out there crazy fucking people, I would love that. That's better than LCU. Springer was that. Yeah. LCU is the same freak every day. And that's okay at first. And then it's like, I need more freaks, Keemstar.
Yeah. I'm telling you, we could find them on Craigslist. That's where they're all at.
Okay, but I need... Tech, is this something I need to hire someone else to do?
This is a terrible idea for a show.
No, come on.
So good.
This is
That's
an
so
awful
good.
idea.
What
Not when it's being managed. Not when it's being managed this way. All right.
When has Bunny lit up the way she just lit up?
Yeah.
How the fuck are we gonna find freaks?
I'm gonna name off all the channels that I know off the top of my head that do a similar concept. Where
look at that son of a bitch.
He just bit me.
I will.
It's because I'm not paying attention to him.
I will take his head and put it in a blender. I will fuck that cat over.
Jesus Christ. Look, if you want to do a show like this, realistically, what you have to do is Tech and Jaffee in person go down and find weirdos on the street. And we record it and we have those meetings.
Why?
But to find a fucking weirdo off Craigslist is like, yes, you know what? Actually, I will go ahead and join Discord and I'll sign up and I'll join your channel and I'll call in at this time.
There's so many weird people out there that want... Would you quit? That want to...
Yeah, listen
tell
to
somebody
Bunny.
how weird they are. I'm telling you, they're everywhere, and I know a lot of them.
It would work for like produced content, but live stream a little bit more wild. I have a friend. I don't know if I say friend. I know a guy who goes by the
always shooting down what's
Let me
fun.
finish. He goes by the name Rolo. And Rolo,
Rolo
cool
Tony
dude.
Browntown.
He's out here. He lives in the middle of bumfuck, right? He likes to, at the end of his day, after working a hard shift, start chopping some wood, right, for the fireplace. He does meth on camera. He talks about hating the government and why they're after you and why meth is so much better for you than anything else. And then he just talks. And he would be great to have on the show.
Meth head on here.
But then throw in a hard R. He'll talk about how the Jews are doing all this. He'll talk about how
See,
the
that's
gays
the
are
okay.
not
Because see, time out. Because see, that's my thing too. Because I know a lot of people that I think would be great to talk to that are like so weird. But I'm so scared they're going to say something that Jaffee's going to be like, "Whoa."
That'll be good drama.
That cat is eating you.
Yeah, he's mad because I'm not petting him. That's what he wants. He gets really aggressive.
Okay,
when
wait,
you don't love him.
Okay, two quick things. Philip, again, do you need help finding how to get into that room? Number one. Number two, this is a great idea. This is a great fucking
it'd be
idea.
Great for produced content.
No,
for
it
live stream
wouldn't. Be
content.
a fucking man. Look. It would be awesome. You don't know what you're going to get. We'll have a 7-second delay so we
Did
can
you mute him?
No.
Jaffee, he muted you.
How is that even possible?
What are you talking about? Look, Jaffee.
We can have a 7-second delay.
I identify as non-binary, so don't even fucking ever call me be a man. Be a man. Fuck you, Jaffee.
Be a woman then.
Be a person.
No, non-binary,
Be a
Jaffee.
person.
That's not.
How about
Yeah,
this?
there
How
you
about
go.
this? How about this? Have a spine.
Hey, man up.
Okay,
Well,
Philip, wait, hang on.
I identify
hang on.
as a blob, so
Wait a minute. Seriously, hang on, Tech. So, Philip, what do we do? Where are you? Do you know how to get into the Gabbin' and Games Discord? Like the main Discord, and then we can bring you into the right room.
let's just create an invite.
Can you do it? Because I
For
don't.
this channel.
I'm too high for this.
Yeah. And I go find.
Oh, he's in. He says, "Okay." So now,
I just had an idea.
now, Philip, put yourself. Click on the thing that says Madhouse Waiting Room on the side, where it gives you a whole list of things.
I sent him a message. You can click that link.
Anyways, wait, Bunny. What was your idea? Hang on, Tech. I want to go back to you, but I want Bunny to finish.
Every Friday, somebody brings and shows and tells a different homeless person.
It's like
I'm gonna go find a homeless person, and then next Friday, Jaffee, you go find a homeless person,
I don't.
and then Tay, you go find.
No, that's
They're so. I'm telling you, they're the most interesting people ever.
but Jaffe
Some of
will
the
view it as
coolest and most
exploitation.
interesting people I've
Yeah, that's
ever met have been
exploitation.
homeless people.
Well, okay.
Jaffee calls it
No,
exploitation.
it's hanging out with them.
It's saying, I think $10 for a homeless dude to talk for a little bit. Hey, they would enjoy that.
I want to get actual people who are like, I like having sex with a thermos.
Oh, the homeless are not actually
The
people.
homeless person.
So you're saying?
No, what I'm
Jaffee?
saying is I don't want their shtick to be being homeless. I want their shtick to be.
No, it's not. It's all the. Okay, I knew this one homeless guy that used to hang out at Walmart, and I actually got kicked out of that Walmart and wasn't allowed to come back for a while because I about got in a fight with somebody for telling him not to sleep on a bench.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, he was the smartest guy I've ever met. And his story of how he became homeless was like, it was so sad. They found out he had schizophrenia when he was like 17, and his family just like gave up on him. And he was homeless like a couple months later, and he'd been homeless ever since. But he was like a genius, and he could play piano, and he could do, like, there was so much about him.
I don't think we have the concurrent viewership to have a homeless person. The homeless people would reject us. They'd say, "Look, I may be homeless, but I have my fucking standards." You know?
Oh, Jaffee.
That's Philip.
Hey, Philip.
Hey.
Are you smoking dope?
Well, I wasn't, and
Look what you have. Look what I have now. I got something in the fridge. It's pink lemonade marijuana, but it's a drink. But I haven't drank it. Calvin says don't drink it all because it's 100 milligrams. And he says that would be too
that.
much. You drank all of it?
I did that before I went on the red carpet for an award show, too. And I was, ooh. And I ate a whole bag of gummies.
The same time?
Yeah.
I don't
what
like
kind of
it.
award show was it?
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bunny.
All right.
What kind of award show?
All right, super.
Philip asked what kind of award.
I think that time I was nominated for funniest cam girl.
Funniest.
Yeah.
What was the name of the award show? Because Philip is like wondering what the award show was.
I think it was the Why Not Awards.
Why not?
Yeah, they're like closed down now because it turned out that the two guys that owned it were predators. So,
So there's a reason why.
Yeah.
The logo for that, the award was just a guy going.
Why not?
But look now.
That's like that movie Just Cause.
Yeah. But
What'd you
no,
make this for? Just Cause.
I would like a Jerry Springer night or something. I don't know, Tech. I think you're a little too conservative. I think we could put a 7-second delay on the show, and we.
Yeah, but you don't know how to fix your audio.
When you get to LA or wherever I live.
That's the point. It's like the reason why we're not doing any of this stuff is because I would have to be there. Like what I just said was I would have to be there, and then we'd have to do it.
But
like,
I don't want to
be in person.
I don't want to go down and do it in video. Anyway, we'll talk about it later. The point is,
Jaffee, you would have been so entertained by the community that I came from because it was a lot of it was a little community, little corner of the commentary community where they pretty much just infought. It was a lot of infighting, and people would go on each other's podcast and they would have blood sports and stuff about it. But we had this one time where this guy pretended like he had a baby that died, and he showed everybody. Oh, hold on, my cat.
This cat is gonna be the end of Bunny's stream.
she's going to fall over and get knocked out.
He's doing so much tonight.
And he's going to eat them. Eat her. Philip's got a cat.
Anyways.
He's got 2 cats.
I got 2 cats. They're
Where's
both mainers.
your cat? Can you call your cat?
My cat?
Yeah.
I mean, no, you can't. I mean, I can call the cat.
Really?
It's not gonna
Really?
make the cat go.
Really? Dano Genesis? Really? Really?
What? What?
Jaffee he sees a comment he doesn't like, and he's like, I'm upset you put a sleepy emoji in the chat. Don't you do that?
Yeah.
This stream is the best stream on the internet.
I may not be
It's pretty
smart,
good.
but I know what being stranded is, Jenna.
Jaffee, what's your...
But what I was saying was,
Yeah.
we had this guy that for months, when he came into the community, he talked about, his sad life and how he had a baby that died at 6 months old, and his baby mama was in prison for killing the baby. He had this whole story, and a lot of people believed it and a lot of people didn't, but it turned out he was lying. And then he did this tour throughout the community, going on everybody's podcast and just answering everybody's questions. It was but it was the most entertaining thing ever because the guy was just
do you know,
nuts.
you're saying you know more of these people?
I know tons of.
Well, why don't you
There's
get?
a whole community
do
full
none
of
of them
them.
want to come on our show?
They will say slurs. That's the bad part. That's the part you're probably gonna.
Yeah.
Well, why can't they be interesting and not racist? How is that hard?
Well, that's the thing. People who are out there like that, to where they're they're lying about having a dead baby and stuff. They're the type of people that they're just gonna say whatever. They don't care. Obviously, they're lying about having a dead baby.
Okay, you fuckers in the chat, go fuck yourself.
I wish my fucking foot.
Go fuck yourself. Oh, I know they
You're
are.
reacting to it. You're making it happen.
I know I am, Tech. It's called interacting with the audience. It's called crowd work, baby. I'm a
Yeah, but
professional.
crowd work is, you're making me angry.
And they like it. Bunny, you fuck. That's Huckleberry, correct?
Oh,
And he's
That's a good cat.
so pretty.
But is he the one who almost killed you with sepsis?
Oh no.
Necrotizing fasciitis.
But was it Huckleberry or Luna? Which cat was it?
No, it was Huck.
Fuck
I mean-
you, Ravnos. Fuck you, Alien. Fuck you, Morgan. You're all going to fucking
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah, put me in the hospital for a week.
Right? But at first it was the scratch, but then
How
it got
did it happen?
infected, right?
Oh.
It was infected almost immediately just with the cat saliva.
Yeah,
Oh
so-
my god.
Yeah.
And I woke up in the middle of the night. I never been in so much pain. My arm, I mean, if you just breathed on it, I would scream in pain. So, yeah, he's a good boy.
Oh.
But it was a raccoon or something, right? He was out of his mind when he did it. It wasn't he was attacking you.
Yeah, I mean, he got out the back door because and ran, and there was this raccoon on my back porch, and he ran to get into it with him, and I had to run and grab him and pull him away before they got into a fight.
Yeah.
And he was all like just jacked up and ready to bite something, and I grabbed him from behind, and he chomped into my arm. But, you know, at least he didn't get into a fight with a raccoon.
Yeah.
Now, you believe 9/11 was an inside job?
No.
You believe Americans have not been told the truth about 9/11?
Oh, well, yeah, just as much as I believe that I'm breathing air right now.
What do you think the biggest thing is most Americans think about 9/11 that you would be absolutely against their take on it?
Well, Jiminy.
Oh, yeah.
I would say...
How is that character in that show not bigger? Delightful show. Anyway,
what are you talking about?
Continue,
Well,
please.
I don't know, but I can tell you I don't know what show you're talking about.
Jiminy Glick.
Well, yeah.
Who's that?
He's a character.
From?
Well, I mean, that was the whole show. I mean, it wasn't just a character in the show. That was his show. But he also did it like on Saturday Night Live or something, right?
I don't know where he started it, see? But if you ever watch my shit and you think I think this is original, no, that's Jiminy Glick. I like when he says to Spielberg, he says, do you have a whistle that only Richard Dreyfuss can hear? Oh, Lordy.
Willie
Jaffe, when you
Farnsworth says, speaking to the mic, Jaffe.
You know what, you cunt? Not you,
I was gonna
Bunny,
say the same
Willie.
thing.
God, you know, this job I have is very
Don't you bring me to
hard.
Willie.
It's very
I love
hard.
Willie. His job's hard too. It's so complex.
I know. That's because
his job is a chatter.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it that you can't do the audio thing from where you are? Why do you have to be in LA?
The audio thing?
No, I need Jaffee to adjust. He needs to download software that's connected to the hardware he has for his audio, so he can start managing stuff like the gate, right, for his mic. Like the attack needs to be a lot faster. The release needs to be longer.
Okay, no, interesting, but
if I tell him remotely how to do it, he will just fuck it up. And if I
why can't you just remote in, share your screen, and do it from your house?
Jaffee won't trust me to remote into his PC.
That's not true at all. He's never even asked. But no, it's a boring thing. The real issue is we have audio coming in through this program that you're on Discord. I have OBS, which takes it in, sends it out. I have my desktop for when I play movies or clips or things that need audio. And I also have my own microphone that's coming in through a mixer that goes into the back of the PC. So honestly, it probably, well, I'm not saying it's an impossible thing, but I think it's not really tech's expertise or specialty. So I think he just needs to sit with it and go, I see what I need to do, you know? I don't know. Let's put it this way. Last night the audio was terrible, and all it was tech needed to kick me out of Discord and bring me back in, and it worked perfect.
I think it might need to
Well,
happen.
yeah, I mean,
It
most
started
of
happening
the
again
time, unplugging it, plugging it back in still is the best thing to try first about everything.
Give it a thump with your finger. You know who that was? That was Leo. You know that. Opening of War Games. That was fucking Leo McGarry.
What are you saying?
The opening of the movie War Games.
Oh, yeah.
You
don't
so
even
many words in his mouth.
You know what? Let me tell you something, Bunny. If I was over there right now, I would cancel our trip to Wendy's.
I love Wendy's.
Oh, I know you do.
Why would you do that?
Just to tease you. Just to tease you and flirt
Philip,
with
do
you.
you think Jaffee should find love again?
Oh, God. I have love.
No, like new romantic love. Or do you think he's solid?
I don't know.
I'm not alone. If I was alone, then yes, I would go out into the world going, I need to find people to be with. I'm not alone. I'm surrounded by people all day.
Yeah, like who right now is like, oh, good morning, sweetheart. How you doing? Let's get you some breakfast. Let's go out today. Let's get a pretty dress for both of us. Who's doing that right now? Who in your life is doing that?
You are.
Yeah, you are right now. Oh, Lordy. Frank Lass, listen, pal. You think Tarantino, he asks, really has one more movie in him If so, how do you feel about a capable director hanging it up? I think he is going to make another movie, and I also I just found out he started a podcast with the guy he wrote Reservoir Dogs with, and they talk movies every week. But here's the thing you have to understand. Frank Last, how do I feel about a capable director hanging it up? If so much of what you love about what a creative person does comes from the reason, who they were when they made it and they felt compelled to do it. So it's not that I think Tarantino couldn't live another 50 years and make nothing but just like decent movies. But if his heart isn't in it, like it was with Hateful Eight or Once Upon a Time in Hollywood or Inglourious Bastards or what's the one we just saw, Django, I think that good for them for recognizing that. I think, well,
one of the reasons I think Stanley Kubrick only made a film every 10, 12 years.
Because he had to be compelled by it.
He needed to live in it and totally, and he wasn't going to make one just to make one. And God knows he had offers, right? But he was like, no, I got a new project. It's going to take me another decade. This is the one I'm doing in the 1970s.
So, I mean, look, Tarantino, and I have become a bigger Tarantino fan the older I've gotten. I never, he was fine. But once I saw Inglourious and then everything after Inglourious, I think has just been staggeringly great. And there's stuff I haven't seen. I've never seen Reservoir Dogs. I've never seen Foxy Brown. I don't think I saw the second part of Kill Bill. So there's still some stuff that I can... Second part? Yeah, there's 2 volumes. Kelly Cochran of the Connecticut Cochrans. Good fucking family. I don't like what you said about the Mormons, but you're a good family. Kelly Cochran, welcome to Diet Soda Soldiers. We appreciate you being here and supporting the show. David K., thank you for your super chat. Very kind. We love having you here. Oh, thank you.
Your mic's gone. Anyways.
What do you mean my mic's gone? My mic's gone?
It keeps cutting out again. Yeah, it's doing the thing.
Kick me out, bring me back. I'm telling you, this Discord can go fuck itself. Kick me out, bring me back.
No, it's your mic.
What
a forward young man you are.
My God.
He can't see us unless he's in here.
I know. It was just us.
No, you just wanted to know.
I just want to know. Jaffe, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Can't hear you. We can't see you.
Matt DeMarco
now
says
we can see you, and we can hear you.
Matt DeMarco says it's fine on stream. Look, if this actually continues again in 10 minutes, we are going to go to OBS. I am not doing this tonight. I'm going to give the people a show, and you guys are part of it. And
we're on OBS.
Yeah, but we're not going to do this Discord LCU shit where we got to fucking do it through Discord. It's one extra hurdle that's throwing everything against the wall. I said Foxy Brown. Oh, Jackie Brown. Sorry, whatever. My favorite movie of all time, Giuseppe. I mean, it's an impossible question because it's a question of what does the movie need to do for you at any given moment. I would say my favorite movie of all time is Raiders of the Lost Ark because of how it changed my life and how much it's meant to me. But are we talking about that or a movie that was the most emotionally powerful, or the most emotionally powerful movie I've ever seen is Inside Out. And I've told that story before, but when the fucking Billabong whatever fades away, I was bawling in the theater. I was, again, I was sobbing in a movie theater. I wasn't just, shedding a tear. So, it depends on the movie, but yeah, There Will Be Blood is amazing, but anyway, that's my answer. Philip, what's your favorite movie? 2001 or Monty Python?
No.
There's some awfully good dirt down here, Dennis.
How do you know he's king?
You like Monty Python?
I love Monty Python.
He hasn't got shit all over him.
Sir, ma'am. No, he's, ma'am, sir. I thought you were a woman. Well, you didn't really bother to ask, did you? Well, from behind. That was funny. What's your favorite movie?
You know what the funniest thing ever is listening to all of us nerds quote Monty Python.
Oh, yeah. Because in high school, in junior high.
Oh, I'm just talking around the world.
Around the world.
It's like one of the most quoted movies or group of movies. Yeah. And it's almost always wrong. Quotes. Almost always.
It's only model. But
It's fun to quote it wrong.
My kids do not like it. They don't like Monty Python. It's a generational thing, I think. But
it's bad. It's a bad movie.
Well,
Bunny, have you watched Holy Grail?
Yeah. And I used to nanny this little boy that was like the only thing he ever wanted to watch ever. So I've seen it like 500 times, but he was like the coolest little boy though.
I love Dennis or whoever it was on the ground that was just like, oh, nice king, eh? It's just like, it's so absurd. I'm surprised, I'm surprised you don't like it because of how political it is.
She's like, how did you get that job?
What?
That film just feels like two drunk college dudes that were like, let's fucking make a film.
There's like 6 of them.
I don't know who the directors are. I mean, I'm saying the directors, it feels like we're like two dudes who are like, you know, be a good idea? The Knights of Yi. And then they're like, yeah, dude, yeah, put that in there. Put that in there.
No, they are not the knights that say knee. They are now the knights that say icky.
Yeah, it just sounds bad. The whole thing sounds like if I was gonna go to a studio and be like, hey, here, now listen, this is the whole pitch, please. And then they were like, there could be this and this, and it feels like like some executive like, get the fuck out of my office. Like, shut the fuck up.
You
get
are
out of here.
so conservative when it comes to your willingness to embrace the art.
Bad movies?
It's not a bad movie.
Oh
it's
my
a
God.
goddamn classic. It's a goddamn classic.
It is a classic. It's a masterpiece.
Wait, you know what else is a classic? Beating your wife. I don't appreciate that either.
That's not a classic. What the fuck? What?
Well, it's a very well-established generational
T-shirt
thing.
is.
Yeah.
Wait.
You just hit women and then go classic.
Or like he goes out. If I hear about you going out to a bar and somebody's hitting on a woman and you just turn to Sarah and go, classic. I mean, is that what you're talking about? What are you talking about? Man.
No, I mean, like, there's some traditional things that existed in society that are classics, right? Like things
Not
are like
beating your wife, though. Can we all agree on that?
It used to be. It used to be a
That's not
classic.
until as old as time.
Grenade launcher, can't we?
Yeah.
Some things used to be.
Does that include the
prominent.
goggles? The goggles?
What are we talking about? The goggles?
The goggles?
Like the guy, the Goggins, the runner dude?
No, because he says, and it generates over $963,000 a year for the state of New Hampshire. Does that include the goggles?
What the fuck are you talking about?
What's the West Wing, baby?
You know,
Come on. It's the West Wing.
Hey, Scotty. That kind of cash on me.
Was that right? Scott Crawford's in the chat. Scott should come into the show. Scott's my nephew. Come on, Scott. Don't be a little baby. I got him.
Come on, Scott.
Look at you flirting with my nephew. Now, he's a married man. You be careful now.
I ain't flirting with him. Why is me being friendly gotta be flirting, Jaffee?
Because I'm a goddamn...
That's a classic.
Because I'm a goddamn misogynist.
Classic.
Goddamn misogynist.
David, spell misogynist.
MISOGY misogynist.
I don't know. Is that right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell.
Do you define?
There might be 2 S's.
Your daughter. I think it's 1 S. Your daughter wanted you to play a game on Stream with Bunny.
Yeah. What's that? What's that, champ?
It is. I say a word, and you guys tell me if you know the definition of the word, and try and guess what it is. It's like a spelling bee.
I didn't know where my food was, but it's right here. I didn't know where it was.
Good job. you found it. It's a good one.
What's the game? What's the game?
I'll say it again.
It's dictionary. We're playing
It's like
dictionary.
It's dictionary. It's I say words, and you try and tell me what the definition is.
Okay, but if it's...
Isn't that the game my friend invented that you had on your show?
I've already forgotten what he said. So at this point, Philip, who is to say?
Could be.
Who is to say?
Well, I am. We're talking about the game Dictionary.
So let's play that game.
They're describing.
Let's go ahead,
All
technology.
right, because I threw out some words for your daughter, and she was like, I had no idea what that word was.
All right, let's go.
derelict?
It means to
crass.
No. Well, it means to it's a dereliction of duty. It means to abandon or to not show up for your responsibility, I think. Or one that doesn't show up to the responsibility.
Or it's like a
Look what L. Alice wrote.
It's like a worn down, beaten up vessel or something that's not seaworthy or airworthy.
Yeah, this is pretty accurate, right? Derelict is usually in reference to like a neighborhood, but it comes from the word dereliction, which is to be run down, abandoned, reduced to rubble, kind of like left to decay.
Read what L. Alice wrote.
Derelict my balls.
All right, so we have 1 point in your dumb little game.
Yeah. Let's see. Here's another good one. Bibble.
What?
Spell it.
Bibble.
No.
That's what my granny said. I was going to hell because she read it in the Bible.
That's when you nibble on someone's butt.
It's close. It's close to that, but not butt related.
Oh.
Bibble.
A bite nibble.
Oh, man, it has to do with your mouth. Bibble or bibbling.
Blabbling.
Drool.
Nah.
Wait. Stop. Wait. Are you asking us for a definition? Like, do we know what
define
bibble is?
define the word bibble. Did you learn the game the second round? That's
I don't.
You did pretty well in the first round for not knowing what the game was.
Yeah, you answered.
Okay, so bibble. I can't explain. I can do it.
Kind of, yeah.
I know. It's to like make noise when you eat food.
Yeah,
right? Something like that.
Bibble is to make an obsessive amount of noise while eating, or to drink or eat often. Like the man would constantly bibble.
I didn't know that one.
It sounds like Yiddish. What's the origin of this word? What?
Let me look at the origin for bibble.
Hello, everyone. I'm glad you showed up tonight. You know, Bunny and I decided to have this Christmas party, but it's also, it's a murder-suicide. You see, we've realized that life is meaningless, but on the other side of life, we all get ponies. Bunny, please bring out the shotguns.
Somebody... Dean Martin's here.
Somebody said we could have this.
Oh, really? Somebody?
It's British, apparently. the origin of the word bibble. Bibble. It comes from it comes from a specific brand of candy that was very loud to eat because you would suck on it.
Oh.
Having a bit of a bibble, huh?
It's a McNaughty's bibble.
Hey.
I'm Ray Charles.
That was a good Ray Charles.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, Jamie Foxx called me. I helped him out.
Yeah.
All right, last one, Tech, because this game sucks.
Hold on.
Hold on loosely. Because, 38 special. Oh, Lord, those guys.
This song is called Bad Company by Bad Company.
Define the word.
Where's you're not smoking pot.
Anyways, the word is scuttle.
It means
Scuttle?
Scuttle.
To get rid of abandoned to quit.
Scuttle is to destroy your own vessel. Sink your ship.
Bunny, what do you think?
You heard my answer,
Bobo
right?
Brown a little scuttlebutt sometimes. I don't rightly know what that means.
You heard my answer, right?
No, we heard Philip's, not yours.
It doesn't have to only apply to a ship anymore. So to scuttle something is to
No, but it's
abandon-
just
that's where it's from. But you can
no, but I think it's not abandon. It's more intentionally destroyed so that someone else doesn't get use of it. If you're going to lose it, no one else can.
I thought you could. I thought it was just to kind of walk away from it and abandon it or let it die. But okay, what is it, Tech?
Yeah, well, scuttle has, unfortunately, has like 5 definitions.
What a great game this is.
Well, it gives us a better chance.
Yeah, it gives you a better chance. To scuttle or scuttling a vessel is like a thing. It is one of the definitions of the word. To abandon and to self-destroy your vessel, whether that be a ship or a plane or whatever, to prevent it to be used by the enemy or whatever. Also, scuttle is to like run hurriedly with short, quick steps.
Like
scuttle around.
Bosco Brown, the little
He's
scuttlebutt.
Bosco Brown, little scuttlebutt.
Yeah.
Maybe I
Another
didn't know what that
definition
meant.
is my preferred definition, which is a metal container with a sloping hinged lid used to fetch and store coal for domestic fires. Right? You know, it's essentially just like your coal carrier for like the fireplace.
Bunny, this apple pie is
Yeah.
fantastic. I'm
Scuttle.
so glad you came to
Not apple
Thanksgiving.
pie.
Oh, babe, that's what you made for Thanksgiving. It's wonderful, honey.
Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
Do
You
know-
have
do you
to
know
come
where
to
the origin-
Boca for Christmas.
Eat all of it.
The origin of
Did
scuttle
you
for like
shit
scuttle
in
your
this
ship.
pie like that
Jaffe.
woman in The Help? Did you shit in this apple pie?
I think Philip will appreciate this definition lore. When it comes to scuttling a ship, the reason why it's called that is because the opening of any lid on a deck of a ship is called
Fuck
it's
is the
scuttle.
show?
This is the most boring
Right?
fucking game you've ever
So
suggested.
when you would self capsize your ship, you would open
You're
up
just
every
playing
scuttle,
dictionary.
which is again that lid that covers the deck, because it would then let
Superman
water pass
64
through.
is a better game.
Scuttling.
Oh my.
Interesting.
Oh
Thanks.
no.
Thank
no.
you.
Yeah.
Oh, we have Electric Angel ready to join in.
It is the name.
Electric
it
Angel,
is the
you
name
loser.
of the
Welcome to the call.
in the mermaid, the Little Mermaid. Daniel, yes, Scuttle, Scuttle, and Scott's. Both our little nephews are in that little chat room right now.
Aw.
Philip,
Electric Angel, you're
They-
Little,
they need to
our
come
little
in.
nephews are what 40? How old is Daniel now?
Well, like Mama said,
Okay.
they'll always be babies to me. Now, y'all come in to this chat room. They won't do it. They're good Southern boys. I can't appear on a show like that. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
Jaffee, here we have Electric Angel, the guy that calls you a racist or whatever about Israel and Palestine, and also calls me a bigot for I don't know what reason. He hates that I'm Mexican, is what I think it is. How's it going, Electric Angel? What's going on?
You choose to walk around looking the way you do. That's a conscious thing you're doing. Or are you sick?
Hey, I love you guys. Let's get high.
I love you right back. Look at Philip sitting there not smoking the dope. He's not smoking it. He says, I'm going to come on and smoke the dope. But guess what?
Okay.
On a list
You
of
got
5
a whole,
things.
like
On a,
audience of people who just saw me do that. So
on a list of
ask
5
anybody.
things, and all
Jaffee,
5.
He already smoked.
Yes,
Why
but
are you
he
trying to
needs.
bully your brother?
I'm trying to make sure
Yeah.
he gets the high. The high.
He's doing
Just fine. Thank you very much.
We have to go to the Pink Floyd Laser Light Show at the what was that
Oh.
place at? What was it called? The astronomy thing.
The planetarium.
Planetarium. That's where they had the laser shows, right?
Yeah.
God, I should.
yeah.
I should have smoked pot in high school. I was a moron. What a maroon. What a maroon. What a maroon.
Like the
How
color?
old were
What
you
does
when
that
you
word
first
mean?
started smoking pot?
I was 13.
Maroon can be abandoned. I think it can. Are we still playing?
No, we're not playing Bunny. Bunny, how old were you when you
know-
first smoked weed?
I
How
was
old were you?
about 9 or 10. 10 or, well, no, I might have been 10 or 11, somewhere around there.
Was
Oh,
Rocky,
wow.
Rocky Dennis your brother? I mean, that's a deep cut now. That is a deep fucking cut, boys. No one's
I
going to
never
get that except maybe Philip.
I never get any of your reference.
All right. Rocky Dennis was the guy who had the crazy hair.
There's a
crazy
Family
Oh, the
Guy for
fucked
that
up
too, by the way.
face.
Right. He was in the
Yeah.
movie Mask with Cher. Now,
Yeah.
she
a
played
Family Guy
his
episode.
mother. There probably is. She played his mother and Mask. And she was dating bikers and things. So her home life was like, if he had started smoking weed, Bunny, like you started at 8 or 9, I was like, oh,
That was just the
Rocky
first time. I
Dennis
didn't
must be
start
your
smoking
brother because you're also being raised by Cher in her biker kind of rough around.
basically.
Right. Well, you look
Yeah.
now. Come on. I mean,
The
come
trailer
on.
park was just everybody was smoking weed.
Yeah.
Me and my friend got into her brother's weed and
Yeah?
took it outside. That, it was but I didn't like regularly start smoking weed then, but we did that when we were like 10.
Yeah, I
But
told
there
you
were
about my
kids
first.
running around outside
I
smoking
heard
cigarettes.
you came out of your mama with a bong in one hand. Now, is that true?
Pretty much. Yeah, that's
Oh, I see.
pre-Canaan. Yeah.
Well, here we are in Chickasaw County.
Philip, was he like this growing up?
Oh,
yes.
Indeed.
Yes, except he didn't have as much self-control back then.
Yeah.
What the fuck? This is self-control.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh, that's good to know.
I don't even
Jaffee,
know.
are you looking forward to being a grandfather? That's something you're like excited for?
No.
No?
I'm a very...
You're telling me, like, let's say 5-10 years down the line, it's you going out to the planetarium with like some little kids, so like like a 3-year-old.
Went to see a laser show.
Going to see a laser show, right? Or going back to Disneyland with like a 9-year-old. You're telling me that wouldn't be fun? And it's like it's your daughter's daughter.
I think that would be amazingly wonderful.
You're not excited?
No.
Oh.
Because it hasn't happened yet. There's nothing to be excited.
Well, that's what excitement is for things that are going to happen.
I have bigger fish to fry.
Oh, look at Jaffee. You don't understand the complexities of Iran taking up a lot of my mental power, okay? I can't think about grandkids right now.
I'm just saying that I like the way life unfolds for the most part, right? So if my daughter or my son, they decide, hey, let's get kids, just get them, let's grab some, let's get kids. I would think that what a delightful, amazing thing to have occurred. I would love it. I think that would be a blast. But I want them to want that. Didn't I see you crying? I want them to want that. And I don't want to want it for them. They have to want it for themselves, and then I will love it because it's a choice they made. They made tech, not the cartel, not your uncle. They made.
Yeah. Your daughter wants some kids. She gets I don't know if you heard the stories, but she was working at the grocery store, right? And pretty often she would like get tips from customers, like coming through the line. And then she would take that money and she'd buy candies. And then when like a little kid came through the line and they're like, "Can I help you bag those groceries?" She's like, "Oh, sure." And she's like, here's a candy bar. Thank you for helping out." And she'd get so happy. And she'd be like, sometimes I'd just give him I'd give him like, here's your day's wages. And they'd be like, "Oh, Mom." And she would fucking come and be so happy telling these stories. She's like, "I want to have one of these."
Oh, it's so sweet.
Yeah.
There is a man.
Jeffy, what if you had a secret third child?
There is a man
Like,
up there on the screen, and I don't know who he is.
oh, that's Electric Angel, the guy who's been like shitting on you for weeks. What do you? You can't just show us a phone giggling like that's something.
Philip
comment on.
just sent me a picture of.
What?
Giuseppe says, "Tech, we're in a war. Who wants grandchildren right now?"
We're always in a war.
We're always in.
Wait
Yeah,
on that.
exactly. Philip is correct. Look, you can wait for the perfect opportunity to bring like life into this world, but everyone who is like a good parent who eventually has a kid, whether by accident or whatever, they're always going to be like, "It was such a blessing."
Having
right?
kids is a very selfish thing to do. but I'm glad. I'm cool.
Good to be selfish sometimes.
That's funny because I guess you just can't win for losing then, because half the people will tell you that not having kids is the selfishest thing you can do.
I don't agree.
So
with
maybe
you.
just do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. But I'm saying that I don't agree with. I don't know, man. You know, this is the burrito town.
I can't figure it all out tonight, sir. I just want to hang with your daughter.
It's Burrito Town. Who's naming that the town? Hey, everybody, let's get together and do a blue sky session. What do we name the town? And they walk out of there having chosen Burrito Town.
Yeah, that's downtown.
You could have
USA.
named it anything.
Downtown USA.
Bargain Town USA with Peter Cetera.
Okay, I can't find the video anymore.
Yeah.
I have to eat now. You guys be
I'm gonna
good.
have like
DJ.
I'm gonna have like 4 kids, 4 kids, maybe 6 kids, but not 5. Gotta be 4 or 6.
One, if you have 3 and you go for the 4th and you have triplets.
Well, then I have 6.
You're gonna give 2 back?
No, 4. I said 4 or 6. If I have 3 and I get 3 more.
Okay, what if you have twins?
Ah, fuck. Then I gotta go for another kid.
What if you end up having triplets on that last go and you have 7?
Then I gotta get real pro military and be like, look here, kids, sign up for the Marine Corps. These numbers are a little high. No, I'm joking. I don't have like an exact number. I think at least 2 though. I think that's good. At least 2. Having 1 feels like it'd be. I think there's a huge benefit of growing up with siblings, like socially.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Also, Jaffe's said this before, right? And we're making a little sad for just a little bit of time, just a little bit, just sad house for a little bit. When Jaffe's eating, I like to make it sad. Jaffe said losing 1 kid, right?
Well, you just tell them the story about that cartoon he was just talking about.
Yeah, if Jaffe was saying, as a parent with 2 kids, losing 1 kid, you would dig down and you would have to be a parent for the other one. You'd have to stick around, right? You'd have to, even though you're sad as fuck, you'd have to be there for the second one. Losing both kids, well, what's the point?
Yeah, no, I get that.
What's the point of
like continuing?
What's the point of living when both them kids are dead? What's the point of living when you shot them in the head? Oh, I know it was an accident, and you wish they were not dead. But you're the motherfucker shot your damn kids in the head. Hey, everybody who's...
Sunday nights at 7, right before Matlock.
Right before Cop Rock. Now.
Did you guys have a...
Exactly, Da Vinci. Exactly, Da Vinci. He says, has anyone hired? Do we build a tolerance? Why can't anybody get high and have fun? And let's put on a show.
What's happening?
Let's put on a show, Bunny. A big show. A big Broadway musical with dancing girls and feathers in the air. And then suddenly a stork flies in and says, this is not Miami. No, what I'm saying is, you get calm, and Philip is...
I'm not calm.
I can't tell the
whoop your
difference.
ass right now.
You get over here and look.
Okay. Great.
Philip's calm and you're chill. And there's again, I don't know who let this I don't know who this is. There's a man up there, and then I don't know what Tech is even doing. But no one is having a goddamn fun time with your marijuana.
Yeah, we are. Why are you trying to say
what
we're
happened
not
to the guy?
having fun?
Where did that guy
go?
I'm not having fun.
You were being mean. You scared him off.
I don't want him to go away. I just didn't understand what was happening. Come on.
He was just staring at you and saying nothing.
He was hanging out.
He was hanging out. Did you guys have an idol growing
Friday,
up?
HIGHDAY.
Someone you looked up to? Someone you're like, I want to be like that guy or that girl. Who was it, buddy?
Well, Dave, for you, it's Mac Davis, right?
Well, Stepdad's the smartest person I've ever known.
Who?
Literally.
Who?
It's crazy how smart he is. My stepdad.
Who? Ah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You think he's smart?
Good.
Oh, he's like genius level smart.
Well, why don't we call him right now? Let's call Mr. Stepdad.
Mine was Terry Crews.
Do a little trivia.
No, it wasn't.
It
Yeah,
was.
my
It
idol growing
is.
up was Terry Crews.
You got him right.
I love Terry Crews.
Okay.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
did Electric Angel? Why'd you go away?
I kicked him out.
My idol growing up was Spielberg.
Was it?
Oh yeah. It was.
His daughter.
You met the guy.
A couple times. His daughter has a movie coming out, and it's premiering on Tubi.
I don't even know what that is. Why is that funny?
Jaffe was saying, like, when you like a kid got a job because like their parents like the owner of the warehouse or something. Like having Spielberg's daughter premiere on Tubi is like, yeah, you know what? We'll give you.
It's like we'll fund your movie and release it all over the world, but it's going to be on Tubi. You got to work your way up, kid. And I don't think he funded it. I'm not saying that. I don't know.
Oh, do you know the same thing with is it Miyazaki, the guy who does the Studio Ghibli
Oh yeah,
stuff?
he lets his son make movies.
Well, not that he let his son. For his son's entire life, he was like, "Don't you ever fucking do film because you'll ruin my fucking name." All right, this is my legacy.
What a
Don't
prick! What a prickster!
And then his son gets into fucking directing films, makes his first movie. Miyazaki goes to the premiere, and within I think it's like 20 minutes, he like stands up and leaves. He's like, "I'm not putting up with this fucking disgrace," and he like just like publicly is like, "Fuck my son! I can't believe he did this to me." And it was an okay movie. It wasn't bad. It wasn't
I have to assume you're making this up. You're telling me that's
No.
true. That is
No, I'll pull up the article.
No, I believe you. Look at what I put up instead. Everyone enjoy what I put up. What I did. Isn't that
What
great?
did you do, David? You
Look
want us to put it on the fridge for you? What is it?
Can you guys not see what I'm showing you? You can't see what
Yeah, I
I'm...
can see.
Oh, I always
Cut
forget.
and
It's
stuff.
like all of a sudden there's this gray box and I'm supposed to know I'm supposed to push a button and all that. I just didn't even notice it.
It's AI bullshit.
I don't like the noises.
I
of most
love
of
them
Yeah.
so much. It's ASMR AI.
There's an update to this story about Miyazaki and his son.
Okay.
Miyazaki says that The Boy and the Heron, the movie that just came out recently, was an apology to his son directly for being an absent father.
Yeah, what a piece of shit. Fuck that guy. What a dick. Yeah, I got him. You guys heard when I called him a dick? See, Bunny, you got to stand up
Heard
for
it.
yourself. You have to stand up for yourself, Bunny. It's a big city out there. Now, you've got talent, you've got moxie, but guess what? You've also got those big blue eyes, Bunny. You got the gams that go all the way up to heaven.
Jaffee.
You know, I'm doing a character, okay? Maybe that's a charming thing about him is he doesn't notice the details, but he notices the heart of a person. See? Look, I may be blind, literally. The brother of Anne Frank. Not Anne Frank. Who is it? And who's the lady, the miracle? Helen Keller.
Helen Keller. They're the same person. They're essentially the same.
Okay,
same girl.
okay, you know, right? Come on now. Yes.
You know, there's a lot of people out there that think Helen Keller wasn't even real. They think she was like just made up. I've read like whole Reddit.
Why would
threads about it.
anyone choose?
I don't know.
King Arthur. Okay, Jesus. Helen Keller. What is
This
that?
story gets a little bit more involved. Apparently, I'm getting more information about it.
He's producing the show, and
Miyazaki.
He's just reading on the internet.
He's reading about something else.
Miyazaki apparently refused to speak to his son after the premiere of the movie. Apparently, the movie was designed by Miyazaki, and then it wasn't going to be directed by him. And so the studio gave it to his son, right? It was like, hey, I know this is your dad's work. We want to see you direct it. Like, the dad did all the staging and all the storyboarding and all this. Let's have you do it. And his dad was so disappointed.
I
He said,
forget to breathe while you're talking. I think I just realized that.
That's good. He said, Miyazaki is quoted saying, "He is not a man yet. I like, if this continues, he's not in my family." Isn't that crazy? That's fucking fucking vile.
I would be like, you know what? You can go fuck yourself.
Can you imagine of the
Seems
opportunity?
like it's
Huh?
Go ahead, Philip.
What'd you say?
Oh, it sounds how were ticket sales is all I'm asking.
I can look them up. I think they were actually fairly good.
For what?
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, for both of them, father and son. It's not a bad
what
little marketing campaign.
Oh, Miyazaki.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not as big as I thought I'd be. Just under $1 million box office.
Oh God, did he make it on like Fisher Price?
It was it was a Japanese release where it made most of its money. It was it's a very niche release in America. It was like a
okay.
Anyway. So, yeah, worldwide 2.2 million. But I think the film cost like 1.8.
Wow.
Maybe. I mean, thank God that we're having this fucking conversation on Friday High Day.
Shut up, Jeffy.
What are you eating?
Here's the
Philip?
ultimate question.
What are you eating?
That's gonna be more entertaining than what I'm gonna say.
What are you eating, Philip? What's going into your mouth hole?
The
fiddle faddle?
Popcorn.
Popcorn and
Hell
fiddle
yeah.
faddle, everyone. You know, I used to be a hard living, tough talking son of a gun.
Yeah, what was that? I don't remember that.
And I found a new religion, see? He found the gold tablets in his backyard. Now, he remembered to write them down because he lost the gold tablets, but everything he wrote down was what was on the gold tablets.
Right. No, I understand.
And after that, well, everything changed. Bunny? Bunny?
Yeah.
Come on, it's your show.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna pontificate for a little bit, and then the reason that you didn't talk, that's your fault, Bunny. Don't you you should have interrupted me. Anyways, Jaffe, can you imagine you worked on a new God of War? Right?
The box
And it was
office
like-
sales basically useless these days. Most people don't go to theaters anymore, says Daniel. That's my nephew. You put some respect on that name. Don't let Caitlin Clark treat him the way she does on the basketball court.
Thank you, Daniel Crawford.
Because she's in the NBA, the WNBA, and she's much abused, but she's great. She's a great player. Great player.
Yeah. Nice connection there. Jeff, if you had the opportunity to build a game, like design the whole thing, before getting it to work, let's say your son was in the games industry and the studio was like, we want to give it to your son to like finalize the product. Doesn't that sound like a fucking dream to have like built something like idea wise and then have your son finish it?
I don't understand. What are you asking me about? There's a game, and what did I do on this game?
You storyboarded it, you built the world, you like wrote everything about like what's going to happen here and this, and then actually directing the process of putting it out there for the world, right? Give it out the product. It's like, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let my son direct it, right? That's essentially what happened with Miyazaki. Was he made this whole?
Oh my God!
concept.
Are you still talking about Miyazaki?
God,
is this like 2 hours? This is like the bus driver last night that you wouldn't let go.
I just think it's a little mean to the kid.
Of course, it's mean to the kid.
Should be more supportive.
Yes.
Oh my God.
It's important to be nice shot, son.
Yeah, good job.
You know, I
It's important
showed
to be supportive.
I showed the kids 2 movies that I just adore. One was Field of Dreams, and one was Parenthood. And I was delighted that they really loved Parenthood. But both of them think Field of Dreams is just so fucking stupid. And they're like, how are you watching this? And I'm like, it's so sad and wonderful. And, you know, I don't know.
If you build it, they will come is going to be the slogan to my lesbian strip club I'm going to build one day.
What
It's
do
called
they-
Empire Carpets.
What do they have to build?
Is it Empire
I'm
Carpets?
just talking about the strip club.
Yeah,
Did you
but
call it Empire Carpets?
But it says if you build it, they will come.
Yeah, talking about the building. Yeah, saying I built it. I put this building here. I built this, and then they're gonna come
into the building.
Yeah, but it's also play on words, cause come.
Yeah, but you said you were
I
gonna
want
call it
the
Empire Carpets.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should make it like a dominatrix lesbian strip club.
That's
and
not
then
what she wants to do.
Hold
It's
on,
her
hold
strip
on. I have a
club.
joke, and you're stopping the fucking flow. You should call it Empire
Forgive me
Carpets,
for
and
not
then have
recognizing
it,
you were
Jesus
telling
Christ.
the joke.
Yeah,
Look,
you can build it out
right.
by the airport.
If
Call
it's
it
a
landing strip club.
dominatrix lesbian bar, then you can have nights
Okay.
where it's the Empire Strikes Back.
I'm not a dork. So
whatever.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's
now.
not happening.
No,
Not in my lesbian strip club. With trampoline floors.
Oh, little baby, little baby.
Trampoline stage.
Little baby, hug.
Oh, how pretty.
Yeah, baby.
Pretty baby. Oh.
Don't fall in love. If you do, you might find out something. You know.
What?
The
What? You
80s.
about to complain about something?
No, baby,
Oh.
baby, no.
You normally start things off like that when you're about to complain about it. Go ahead.
Let me explain something to you.
Go ahead, explain. You want me to explain?
I mean, come on now. Bunny,
what?
Why is it when we talk about contentious topics, some of the audience, they get uncomfortable and they worry and they pee on the floor?
Sometimes they piddle. What?
I don't know what his deal is. I think because he saw me with my little pineapple pop.
Now he's got to have one. Just like a brother. Let's see. Electric Angel said at one point in your life, someone told you, Bunny, that you should think like this. You're right. And that's sad for me. You're right.
Electric Angel is still talking. He's not.
What?
Yeah,
He's not mad
in
at
the
y'all
chat.
for kicking him out.
Look, bomb pop.
Mm-mm. He's mad at Jaffee for saying that my brain was too tiny to comprehend.
Oh my
politics.
God. I did not ever say anything close to that. Where did Tech go?
Go popsicle, I'm betting.
Oh, he just scuttled off.
He's so sensitive. God.
Yeah. What happened? I forgot what happened.
I don't even know, but he just goes places. It's like he's the producer of the show.
Maybe he went to get a treat.
No.
I might need a treat.
You got a popsicle? Come on now.
I got something even better.
Gummy worms?
Better.
What you got? Go get it. Tech, what's happening? Don't bring out your shit, buddy. Don't. No, my God.
What is that?
A Pikachu.
Oh.
Morgan says, listen, because Americans can't do any debate. Not anymore. Just you wait. Under Trumpification.
Can't do any. Oh, nice.
Listen, lady. Come on now. I'm going to show you something that my daughter sent me, but you enjoy that watermelon while I'm getting that all ready to go now. Where'd you go, technology head?
I had to go talk to your daughter.
About what?
You really want to hear?
Not really, unless it's entertaining. Is it entertaining?
Do you think there should have been as much like dramatization for the American Sniper guy? What is it, like Kyle something or whatever his name was? The guy was like, I shot that dude from like this far away.
Wait a minute. You're telling
You
me
know what I'm talking
that's what you were talking to my daughter about?
No, I went to go ask her what food she wants because she hasn't eaten today. And then she was like, we're talking about the American Sniper guy and whether he deserved the media attention he got.
I read his book. It was a great book.
Yeah, what was good about the book?
Just compelling, and hearing actually a modern day sniper talk about his work. Basically, you know, you usually see people like that only in movies, but It was good, but I didn't follow him enough to know if he's gotten how people think about him. He got shot in the head at the gun range, right?
Did he?
Aren't we talking about Kyle, whatever, the American sniper, that guy?
Yeah, I don't know he got shot in the fucking head.
Yeah.
Is he dead?
Oh, yeah. He's been dead for a long time. He was taking care of one of his buddies. They went to a gun range, and it sounds like somebody shot him in the back of the head. That guy did, and I don't remember if it was because he had PTSD or he wanted to kill him. I mean, I assume if you shoot someone in the back of the head, you've pretty much let the world know the intent is death.
Yeah.
Listen, I have to show you this.
What's your go-to way of expiring, Jaffee?
Just
if
wait.
you had to
just hold your horses.
What's your favorite way you've died?
How can you have a go-to way?
If you had to choose the way to go, that's the go-to way.
Hold your horses.
Every time I die, this is usually the way I like to do it. That's my go-to.
You guys you have to wait. I have to add a word at the end of my joke. Hold your horses, Romeo. Come on.
Oh.
But look at the screen, Bunny. Sarah sent me this. You watching the screen?
God damn it, there's another one. Fuck. Oh.
Look what I got for you.
Isn't that cute?
It's a baby.
No, not a baby.
With their mouth?
Not a
Okay.
baby.
It's a baby.
That ain't no baby.
That's a baby.
I'm able to take your head off with one swing.
Now listen. Listen to the sound.
Found the good stuff.
He found a good
Ugh.
stuff.
Oh, he's so
I just...
He's so happy.
Yeah.
Got a little sweet.
He's a
Yeah, they just eat watermelon. That's what they're vegetarians. Those...
Oh, it's so juicy. You don't want to eat inside my head like that.
No, never.
Mm-mm.
Now the well don't move.
His little snoot.
Oh. Willie says this sounds like Jaffee eating, which is true. Jaffee makes a lot of noise.
Everybody.
It's
You
a
guys know
good
the vocab word for eating while
biddle.
making a lot of noise?
Isn't that
That's a good
isn't that cute? Look at his little nose. Look at his little nose.
I know his little nose scrunching up is the cutest.
And then he gets watermelon on his nose. Look at him. Oh! Their animals are the best. Remember Philip? Animals everywhere. It was a Saturday morning. Animals.
Vaguely. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they had Gary Gnu with the Gnus.
Kind of remember that, but not really.
Oh, your mind keeps on slipping.
He's your younger brother. Don't tell him that.
He's not my younger brother, you dumb whore.
Isn't he? Well, from looks, it looks like it.
Oh, really?
Thank you.
I will say, though, you guys don't look related.
Mm-mm. I have the mailman's eyes.
If any of your siblings had to be from another, father, who would it be? Who's the most not like your dad?
No, shut up.
The most like, which
Most
way?
not like him.
That's impossible.
I mean,
What does that mean?
Because they're different.
Because we're
things.
both, yeah.
Like, I don't have my dad's, I love being, I was going to say I love being outside, but we know that's not true. I like the outdoors, though. But my dad and Philip, I think, have a bigger love and appreciation for nature and camping and, whereas I think my dad always had a little bit of sparkle in his eye, which I know I'm being, metaphorical, but
Just like that. He's gonna cry here in a minute. Watch. Go ahead.
What I'm saying though is my dad
Just like that.
I got to finish the story. What I'm saying is he had a little sparkle behind his eye, and I think I have that more in common with him. So, whatever.
Don't let anybody steal your sparkle, Jaffee.
Baby, it ain't possible. I am sparkle. That's all I am.
Sometimes I really question your commitment to sparkle motion. That's one of my favorite lines. What movie?
Donnie Darko?
I haven't seen that movie. I'm adding it to the list right now.
Well,
love Donnie Darko.
You may all think you've gotten away with something. No.
Bunny, you have a number of siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which one out of all your siblings is most like your mom?
This is
Me.
so boring.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, get something good, Tech.
All right, Jaffee. Here's what's good. I'm moving soon.
I know.
You excited?
Ooh.
How do you feel about it? We've talked about how I feel about it. But how do you feel about it?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm not talking to Bunny.
I'm aware there's a conversation. Okay, what are you asking me? You're saying
How do you feel about the move? What are you excited about? Well, actually, apparently you don't get excited for things that haven't happened yet. So I don't know what the fuck that means. But how do you feel about the move?
I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be in parts chaotic, and it's going to take some adjusting, but I think there's something inherently warm about it. And it also gets you guys closer. So and hopefully we'll all be doing well enough that you're like, hey, you're going to go out and decide to, because I assume you'll stay in San Diego. That's my main thing, right?
Yeah, more than likely. So the idea is to get Sarah into college, to let her use that college fund that she has.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is it's a temporary thing, but I hope you guys are always close.
Yeah, like the idea would be to set like some type of routes into Southern California. Yeah, it's not a bad place. The weather's gonna be much nicer.
We're gonna be under the water soon.
We updated our weather app, right? Because I was like, I wonder what the weather is like where you're at. It's 9 p.m. It's 90 degrees here at night. Sun's been down for a bit. It's 64 outside where you're at. You know how fucking nice that sounds?
Yeah, but you know what else? I hate to say, but it's boring as hell. I got so tired after a while of never having a thunderstorm, never having a low pressure day, just every single day for months and months and months. It's just 72 degrees. Just nice, but I was bored out of my mind. I wanted a thunderstorm.
Yeah, I miss the weather. I do.
Yeah.
I do.
I plan on taking Jaffe exploring, right? Loading everyone up in the minivan. I want to get an RV, like a pool RV. We just got a hitch on the back of the Odyssey. So, yeah, look how nice that is, dude. Fuck.
76. Yeah, that's
76. But like, imagine Jaffe going on a road trip, and it's like, we're gonna go see Crater Lake.
Shut up,
in
Andrew
Washington.
C.
All right, we're gonna go to Denver and look at the fucking airport with the fucking murderous horse statue.
Did you see what they wrote?
What?
Andrew C says, "Wow, weather talk on a Friday. Shut the fuck up, dude."
Yeah.
The weather's important once you get older, dude. Once you're an older guy, you're like, man, I hate. One thing Sarah talked about today. You know, she's darker now, which is not a bad thing per se, but she was talking about how because she was pushing like carts for the grocery store, and she's been outside so much in the fucking 100-degree sun.
Tan.
Yeah.
Okay, darker. It's just a very strange. Anyway,
but that was the word she used. She's like,
that.
she was like, Tech, and she did call me Tech. She didn't call me my first name. She was like, Tech, am I darker? And I was like, I don't know what the fuck that means. That means like you hate people now? And she's, no. Like points at her arm. Oh yeah, you got a little bit dark. I'd like to be able to live in the sunlight. In Vegas, it's too fucking hot for that shit. But Jaffee, would you be amicable to travel in the country once we move out there?
The hell's the matter with you? Talking to me.
Why is he talking like this? Would you be amicable?
Traveling the country. What do you mean? Like all of y'all in a Winnebago or what?
Yeah, like getting Jaffee out to seeing like the sights. You
I'm
know,
not
doing,
some
like,
80-year-old man.
You're
You
close.
guys see Grand Canyon.
I've
Yeah,
never
I
been
want
to
the-
the Grand Canyon, as far as you
That'd
know.
be nice. Let's take it to the Grand Canyon, Jaffee. Make a video.
I took
out
him
of
to
it.
Joshua Tree once for about an hour.
I have never seen such wind. I liked the Joshua Tree, but
How do you know? It was the middle of the night. You didn't see a thing.
we
It was
came
pitch
back.
black.
No, but we came back the next day. Remember, we walked around it.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot
But
about
it was that tent was impossible to put up because it was too windy.
Well, yeah. It was
Oh, I
pretty
think
windy.
I think Calvin was sick, is what it was. Or I don't. It was something like I got to get them to the hotel.
It's funny. I just realized we have the perfect opportunity to ask Jaffee questions to Philip.
Yeah, because
Like,
he's here around me.
what the
Doesn't make you a
so
Mensa
Jaffee
member.
claims that camp is when you just go there for the day and you go home. And stay away camp is when
Sleep
you spend-
away. Sleep away.
Sorry, sleep away camp is when you're there for like a couple weeks. Like, oh, you spent the night there. That's sleep away camp. It's
Day
not
camp.
like a 2 or 3 week course where like you're just out
It's
there
day
with 30 guys.
camp.
Yeah.
What are you asking? Are you asking, is that true?
No, like
What?
in your opinion, because if someone said, "Oh, yeah, I went to summer camp," is your expectation was they got there at like 10 a.m. and they left at 7 p.m. Or is summer camp to you like an overnight, multi-day thing?
I mean, I think it's more accurate to say like day camp, which is we had like day camp in JCC where you would basically school hours, but it was just, play activities, recreation, singing, crafts, that sort of thing all day. I bet you come home at night during the summer.
Tex said, no, last time Tex said, so you mean daycare?
Yeah, it's daycare. That's all it is. It's like send my kids somewhere.
Daniel,
during school
yes,
hours.
him and Uncle Alfred had a summer camp.
Then summer camp, yeah, they're sleepaway camp, sleepover camp, sleepaway camp.
What does it matter, Tech? What does it matter? Jesus.
You come from
Really
you come from
said
an
Jaffe's a special kid.
I'm not. I was a very special kid. I was.
Mhm.
I was very special.
you got sent to daycare, and they're like, "No, it's camp. I promise, it's camp."
No, it absolutely was camp. It's like every kid in our regular, school month, all of our regular friends just went straight from school to camp for a month.
Daycare.
But it wasn't for the whole summer. It was like 1 month out of the summer.
It was all the Jews.
Well,
they didn't
there,
send
but it's
Jews
not
to
like
camp.
It was JCC, and it
Can't
was
say that,
19.
Jeff.
What? It was the Jewish Community Center.
They rounded all the Jewish guys and was like, "We're putting you in camp, all right?" Until
Yeah,
until someone claims you.
Camp.
No one is talking about Auschwitz.
I'm still flabbergasted that the guy that we don't like, right, from the community, his wife is trying to divorce him now, but his wife got him for Christmas a premium virtual tour of Auschwitz.
I think that's if you're a history buff, the idea of virtual tours of places you may never get to go, but you are fascinated by. I would take I don't know when I'm ever going to be in Germany, but I hear it's a absolutely, tragically spiritual, but experience to tour the camps, and better that than never going. Right? I think it's a good idea. Virtual tourism is on the rise.
Here's a question: how do you feel about people that have like an in-depth knowledge of like Adolf Hitler? Like they know like his favorite candy was this, and he grew up in this town, and he loved this song in particular. Like, do you think it's weirder to like be so involved with like the biography of like a bad person?
What bothers me is
I loved bubble yum.
The problem I have with all of
Loves
this
Bibble.
is it's not my fault that I am this high up. You are smoking pot technology, yes?
No, I'm managing the stream so I can end it when you guys are like too
Okay,
high.
well, Philip is smoking pot, but he seems like he could design a building. Bunny's smoking pot.
I probably could, but I wouldn't go up in it.
Final Destination Bloodlines opening scene.
Oh, so good.
Have you seen that movie, Philip? Bloodlines?
Nope. Mm-mm.
You know, like the Space Needle or like the Stratosphere in Vegas, right? Like a building that's like it's a tower and there's like a observation deck with like restaurants and shit. Bloodlines opens up with some small town, you know, bumfuck USA, and they just built like a fancy restaurant
USA.
in that like motif, right? You take an elevator 60 floors up. Anyways, the building is like they announce, oh, it's supposed to have opened like 6 months down the line, but they were ahead of schedule. Oh, like, you know, it's nice, and they have a little sky deck. It's just a glass dance floor.
It's because they didn't move the bodies; they just moved the headstones. That saved them 6 months.
Yeah, and so the building like crumbles away and like starts falling, and people like everyone dies. Like, so
No one has complained until now.
Anyways, that was in the movie. I don't know why I was talking about it. I'm now high.
Thank you.
I got content.
Well,
are you sure you're not?
Everybody, look, it's that Michigan rag. Why? Why does that need to be the rag that shows up? The Michigan rag. Are there other fine rags?
Everybody's doing that one though.
And I feel so bad for all the other cities and states that don't have a rag that is as popular as the Michigan rag. What's wrong with Tennessee? Not a goddamn thing, I tell you. They are doing the Tennessee Waltz, though, so that's maybe a little more fair. Well, how about Iowa?
Hey,
no
David,
one's got any Iowa
David,
rag.
I have a question for you. Do you know what?
Nobody knows it.
Oh, that's really beautiful, Jeffy.
It's so goddamn beautiful, buddy.
I know.
my
For a second, I
God.
thought you were Josh Groban or something. What's
I don't
your
know these
name?
people.
What were you talking about? Philip was saying something.
I don't know. When? I just got here. I just walked in. What are you talking about?
I have a question, Philip.
Yeah.
So you don't have.
Come on now,
you don't
that's
have-
right.
you don't have kids, right? Which is totally a respectable decision to make, right? No, you to like be an individual in society and all that.
Why does it need all that
Now,
bullshit?
next part of this question. I come from like a Hispanic culture, right? I only grew up with like the Hispanic side of my family. Family is like a very key component to like living your life. Like there's 4 like steps you want to make in that direction.
Mhm.
A lot of the ending of life stuff is when you get too old, you move in with like a child, right? You move in.
Oh
with, like,
God,
someone to take
this
care of
is
you.
back.
Do you have steps? Do you have like steps prepared for like what you would do if for some reason you end up becoming a little bit more non-lucid, right? Would you end up putting yourself in a retirement home, or do you plan on moving with like a family member? Not that that's gonna happen. Like, have you planned that out?
Not really.
Okay. Does it make you think now, or is it just like, nah, whatever?
I'm here to tell you right
There's
now.
only so much you can plan
don't
anyway. But you know.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I'm curious. Like, what?
Bumming me out though.
I don't mean to bum you out.
Yeah, like what the hell, Dick?
Jeff, why are
I'm
you
here
showing
to tell
your
you right
OBS?
now. We don't care.
What the hell? God damn it! What is
Are you just doing soundboards?
I wish my fucking foot would go right through your skull.
But I am a little bit of a race traitor. You are very racist.
What about the dog? I want that. You're hurting my dog, David Jeffy.
They got rid of it. They got rid of it because he cried about it.
What a baby.
I would like to rear up and jackknife my legs and kick you both with my foot bone.
Anyways.
Anyway,
Sorry to bring you down, Philip. I was just curious if that was like a thing
I know what being
you ever thought about.
stranded is, Jenna.
Well,
That was good.
that was your finest performance last year.
I've had just about enough of your foolishness.
Well,
Yeah.
I think we're done with that little bit.
Thank you, Jaffee.
Oh yeah, I gotta take the dog out in a minute. You guys can hold the show. Yeah.
That was awesome.
Did you hear what I asked? Did you hear what I asked you? I said
Me?
No, everybody. I have to take the dog out in a minute. Can you guys hold the show while I'm downstairs? Keep going is what I mean.
Oh, yeah. Your mic is cutting out again.
Oh, no more of this bullshit. Do the thing.
What a forward young man you are.
Yep. Yep.
What a forward young man you are.
There.
Oh,
Kitty cat.
Welcome, Jeff. You're back.
Oh yeah, you got
You're
that.
the pudding.
You got that right. I'm back. You got that right.
You gotta set Discord back up in your camera, by the way.
Oh, this is gonna be tough. Okay.
We are at the
No. Wait a moment.
we are at the mark for the show ending.
Yes, but wait a moment.
Who are you talking to?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. What do you mean you can't hear me? Tech, I don't think we did well with money tonight. Why are we not asking people for money?
Because you haven't. You know what? Yeah, that's true. You haven't. That's why I didn't.
Where's all of your money? Well, look, I mean, but what I was going to say is if they want to do extra and you want to do the extra, do that. But I'm too high. Hey, everybody, it's time to wrap. I'm too high. Nothing wrong with that, but don't drive your car when you're feeling high. Never want to say to your family goodbye. It's don't do drugs. Don't do them.
Anyways, Jaffee, if you can tune into my stream real quick on the Discord.
What?
Oh, crap. There's another one.
There's another.
Oh, there he is.
Are you watching, Jaffee?
Oh, yeah.
You ready?
Oh, yeah.
You're upsetting my dog, David Jaffe.
What?
Good.
You're upsetting my dog.
Oh,
You're upsetting my dog, David Jaffe.
What?
Good.
Did I say good? Who said good?
No, I said good.
Oh, that's awesome. Good. Oh, that's great.
Hey, my dog. Good.
Yeah. Fuck. Nobody gives a fuck.
Anyways, it's been a great show, everybody. Thank you so much. And Jaffee's gonna go walk his dog.
The fuck am I gonna do with this high? We have to keep going. Bunny wants to keep going.
Yeah.
Maybe get good rest.
What the fuck's wrong with you? Tech, are you working? Are you working? This is the part where you say, hey, you want to go an extra hour and a half tonight? Not a problem. It's this much money.
The last 3 content things you've talked about were just like bibble. They were just bibbling.
That was you just making us play
chat.
dictionary.
Yeah, chat.
Yeah.
Let's get some money. Let's get money me. Maybe skip out on like a DoorDash order here and there, for the week. maybe keep another extra like $20 in your bank account. Throw it at Jaffee. You could get the plus size for your McDonald's order tomorrow, or just save those $5 and get a new membership here
offer
at the
you
Jaffee
this.
house.
Order twice as much food, and also money us. Live life. Live Moss. As Taco Bell would say.
Or Tech's ancestors.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Taco Bell.
Yeah.
I don't get what y'all are talking about.
We have a Patreon, baby. Don't. Well, because he says start a Patreon, you cucks.
Are you gonna go walk your dog?
I need to know what the plan is. Are we going to keep streaming or we're wrapping it up? Bunny, what do you want to do tonight? Actually, ask the audience.
I'm prepared to keep going. Yeah, ask the audience.
I'm too high to make a decision. But Tech, are you saying our viewership is so low it's not worth it? They don't love us enough. It's not worth it. Or are you saying no?
We're dropping a little bit of viewers, but I'll do a poll. You go walk your dog. When you get back, we'll have the results for you.
All right, well, just stop. Okay, I'll go in a minute. I'm having a hard time getting up right now.
Yeah, stop being so bossy, Tech.
That's what he said.
All right.
Daniel, you don't trust DoorDash?
Hey. Andrew said, I'm sure the weather dog didn't help.
Wait, what? Oh, well. Tech doesn't like his job, I think, says Matthew. I don't know.
Love this job.
I think we need to maybe start doing Madhouse earlier because I think he needs a couple naps a day.
No, hey, you're literally like, monitor the thing, see if it's a good investment of my time. We haven't had donations in I think a half an hour plus, and the chat rate has gone down dramatically.
There is no way
Lost,
in God's green earth that you honestly think I am trying to give anybody anything that would remotely resemble advice or suggestions. The fact that I am standing up and there may be a walk in the future of my dog is a goddamn modern miracle. So let's.
Okay, well, are you in fact standing up? I don't think you are.
Let's keep some perspective on how fucking miraculous that is. And now you can get back to your daily complaining.
I've yet to see the miracle. You're sitting down.
But things may happen soon, you see. They may occur. And once that happens, then you'll see.
Is there another character out of your siblings that's like Jaffee? That's like David Philip?
David Philip.
I've only got one other sibling, and she's not like David. No. No. I mean, no, David's...
Granny drinks strychnine. Grandpa talking tongue.
I don't know. No. He's been doing that since he came out of the womb.
Yeah.
They're nut.
Yeah.
You served him well.
Fun. Entertaining. Oh, yeah.
In quotes.
David liked to entertain the family.
Yeah.
Immediate, extended, everybody. Right, David? Wouldn't you say it's true?
What's the point of living if you're not on stage? You should know this. You've got to be up there with Eleanor Trafton.
Glass Burrito, welcome to the Madhouse Studio.
Miss Trafton.
Thanks for having me, fellas.
Well, Glass Burrito, I have not seen you since you were a whisper of a weed tall. What are you doing back in town, young man? You here to take care of them outlaws down at the saloon?
Well, mister, I came back here to take care of everything that needs to be taken care of. I saw that you needed some help, and I came in to help.
Okay.
What kind of westerns are you into, Jaffee? What's your favorite western movie?
Oh, good question.
Good question.
Mm-hmm.
Jaffee looks like he's so high, he'd return like a set of socks because he'd be like, they were
David,
all left
I'm
pairs.
thinking of westerns, but the problem is I think the one, just because of nostalgia, will always be the one in Cobb Heights. The western in Cobb Heights. That's my favorite western. No, western's a grocery store. I like if you look at something like Silverado, is that the best western? Of course not. But there's a sense of pluckiness and fun that you don't see even in the brighter westerns like Rooster Cogburn. At the same time, I look at something like Dances with Wolves. Well, that's a great movie. It's a great movie, but I don't think it's as good as Open Range.
Oh, it's not really a western, though. I mean, it's kind of.
Ugly?
No,
I was going to say
I've not seen that.
High Plains
You
Drifter
haven't seen it?
and Unforgiven.
Unforgiven, High Plains Drifter, not bad.
I need to see Unforgiven again because I only saw it once in the theater and I was just.
Oh, it's one of my faves. So good.
But I started watching that Kevin Costner, whatever, part 1 of the American thing, you know, and I even like that. I like Westerns. I think Westerns are great.
I have a favorite Western.
What's that?
Go for
it. Spirit.
The horse movie?
Stallion of the Cimarron?
Yeah, Stallion of the Cimarron. It's my favorite. It's my favorite.
It's a Western?
That's a Western.
Because a horse is in it, it's a Western?
No. If you look up Western movies on Google, it's like the top result.
It's a cartoon about a horse.
Yeah, but so is Fievel Goes West. That's a Western too, right?
No. Matt DeMarco says Dead Man. Philip's been trying to get me to watch Dead Man a long, long time. But I think
Dead Man, I was just about to say it. It's like in a whole different class. I mean, it is Western, but it's so much more.
But
it's
isn't
one of my
that
favorite
a
movies.
Jim Jarmusch movie or one of those arty-farty people? See, I don't know.
Neil Young does the entire score, just him playing guitar.
And
There's no other instrumentation.
Johnny Depp's in it too, right? He's in that movie?
He stars in it. Johnny Depp. It's got just all kinds of people in there.
You know,
Crispin Glover and Billy Bob Thornton and Iggy Pop and just and the guy that plays the Native American Nobody. His name is Nobody. But it is very much the same kind of experience as like watching Blade Runner or 2001. It's
droning.
Yeah.
It's very slow paced and it's long, drawn out scenes, and it's 3 hours long. But it,
I want to see.
Just
maybe I'll watch that. I'm surprised I could watch Hateful Eight. That thing is slow burn too, but I enjoyed that.
Yeah. You know another good Western? Back to the Future 3. So that's a good Western. Jeffy, are you walking your dog? Are you getting up?
What
your
do you
legs work?
care?
Well, I'd rather we get this done now, so we have show later.
Get
versus
what?
like
Get what
my
done
dog
now?
pissed. Your dog going pee-pees and poo-poos.
But we'll just decide if we're going later or not. You make the call at this point.
We're going later. We have a poll. People are saying yes. We're waiting for Dunny. We're waiting for money to start rolling in. You know, but go.
Okay,
go pee-pees
I'm gonna
and
go take the
poo-poos.
dog out. Well, looks like Courage.
Oh, is this Burrito? Are we gonna get a camera moment today, Burrito, or no?
I can go on. Give me a second. Just sweating my ass
yeah.
off.
Hell yeah! I also have a dog moment. Look at this.
Oh,
I want a dog.
sweet baby. Where's mine? Hey. Bo. My
He's
dog
just a
won't
little
come to
baby.
me.
Just a little baby dog.
Oh, I love the baby. Hey, sweet baby. Hey, little kitty. Oh, where my mean little cat went here?
Look at this guy.
Oh, I was hiding under the house because I loved you.
Oh, glass burrito. A man that looks like Kratos himself. What's your mic?
Yeah, my mic was off. Sorry. I'm surprised no one said Tombstone or,
Oh, that's a good one.
I've always been a fan of like a For a Few Dollars More or a Cable Hogue. A bunch of good ones back then.
Oh, what's that one about the gecko or the lizard who goes to a town
Rango?
in the water? Rango, that's another good Western I've seen.
Yeah. Rango is great.
Let's see. I've seen The Hateful Eight. That was a good movie.
Yeah, that was good.
I'm looking at Western movies on Google. What is Westworld? It was a TV show. No?
Oh, sci-fi western. Before it was a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the one about the theme park that's western, but
Quick
all the
and
robots.
Dead.
Yeah. They're all cowboys. Go on.
The Sisters Brothers. Is that a good one? Came up on the search.
Maybe I've not seen it, so I can't say.
Yeah.
But I mean,
what's your favorite movie? All time favorite movie?
Yeah.
Favorite movie?
Yeah.
Oh,
mine's easy. It's The Chronicles of Narnia: The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Really? That's your favorite?
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Well, I mean, and I'm not saying it's a bad movie, but it's like out of all the movies you could pick, that's the one that you're going to go with.
Well, all the movies I've seen is like 30.
That's
movies.
true. You don't have a huge catalog, so
yeah. Although you know what, if I collectively, the Lord of the Rings series was fantastic. I saw all the movies and the Hobbits and all that bullshit. That was fantastic. That was great. But I don't think the Lord of the Rings holds up as a singular movie at all. I think the
I've never
world
been
building.
a big fan of them.
Yeah, I think the world building necessary with watching all the films makes it like a great story. But if just you chose one of them, nah.
Yeah, I jumped in trying to watch like Two Towers? That was the first one I watched, even though I went to a movie theater with like some friends to go see it, and I was just lost. I didn't really know what the hell I was watching. So for me, it wasn't my cup of tea. I've always liked Peter Jackson movies, though. Like I go back and I like, Dead Alive or The Frighteners. I love The Frighteners.
Or like the Lightning Thief. That's a good one. Peter Jackson film. Lightning Thief.
I think you're talking about Percy Jackson.
Oh, Percy
right?
Jackson. It's about almost the same name. Might as well be the same movie, same director. So what is your cup of tea? What is the go-to movie?
The go-to movie is probably, I love The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing. I fucking love that movie. It's hard to really top that one. John Carpenter movies in general. I really like a lot of John Carpenter stuff. But
They Live.
To confirm,
It Live's a great fun movie too.
The Thing is the like research station in like the Antarctic, or I've seen
That's
that
the one.
movie.
Yeah.
One of the few movies I've seen is that movie. Great.
And what'd you think?
I thought it was great. I thought it was, oh shit, people should see this and reference this in like social media posts. Because I'm Gen Z. So.
Okay.
Bunny, go-to movie?
My favorite movie is Harvey. I've said that a million times. And then a movie that I just watch all the time though is Django. I watch that movie all the time. All the time.
The original or the Django Unchained?
Django Unchained. It's fantastic. The soundtrack's great. The acting's great. The happy ending's great. It's got everything.
Happy endings are always great. Philip?
Yeah.
Go-to?
Well, I mean, Dead Man's right up there. It really is, but probably Blade Runner without the voiceover. I would say is probably my favorite.
The director's cut?
Yeah, without the voiceover, which was how it was originally released.
That was a theatrical cut. Yeah.
Yeah. But honestly, in fairness, they were right to do it because I would not have been able to follow that movie if I had not already seen the one with the voiceovers. But once you know what's going on, it's a much more beautiful movie without it, I think.
I think it's good, but I also think, it would have been better if Harrison Ford didn't intentionally butcher those lines. You know what I mean? Like he did that so that they wouldn't keep the voiceover, yet they did for the theatrical cut.
Oh,
yeah.
He tried.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's crazy. If you had to take yourself away and teleport into the world of one of these movies that you've seen, right? Live a life in that world. What movie would it be? Because mine is Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I would love to live in Who Framed Roger Rabbit's world. That sounds fantastic. Cartoons are citizens? I mean, they're second-class citizens, but they're still citizens? Hell yeah.
Just take a couple of tabs of acid. You could do that now.
I also think it would be a fucking nightmare, though. Like, look how Eddie Valiant was there the whole time, and he was not a big fan of tunes, especially after having them kill his brother and all, So,
yeah.
I could understand. What's that?
No brothers. I would have no brothers, dude. Fuck it.
What about Cool World, if that's the case? Because Cool World, you get to at least have sex with the fucking cartoons, right? And then they turn into real people.
I imagine you could have sex in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, like with those tunes.
Dabbling in watercolors? Okay, fine. I guess.
I mean, Jessica Rabbit was doing something off screen.
Yeah.
I mean,
she was patty cake. Remember, they took the pictures and she's doing the.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Playing patty cake.
Yeah, I don't know exactly if that's sex to cartoons because cartoons are a little screwy and all that shit, right?
I think the attractor for Who Framed Roger Rabbit is that there's like good IP cartoons that are in that world. It's not just like normal tunes, like random fucks. It's Mickey Mouse exists there for sure. You know, like he's a guy who could run for office in California probably.
You got all the Looney Tunes, you got all the Disney universe.
Yep.
You got the crossover of all that. That's great.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like who it's missing. It also had Droopy, so you got the MGM universe too.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Versus
That's
like
a
just
strong
normal
one.
tunes. It's like I have name recognition tunes in my universe.
True. But I love Ralph Bakshi stuff, and you don't see Fritz the Cat or nothing in those universes.
Oh,
you wouldn't have.
Is there any Hanna-Barbera in?
I didn't see Hanna-Barbera in that. I saw Hanna-Barbera in the Space Jam 2.
Oh,
yeah.
They were all in the background. So
you do get Lola Bunny. Thoughts on Lola Bunny being fuckable? Is that socially acceptable or no?
To furries, yeah.
It's as acceptable as fucking Bugs Bunny because it's just that's what I mean. Like whenever Bugs Bunny does drag and tries to lure Elmer Fudd, it's the same kind of thing.
Yeah, but he's also a tune. I mean, like if you were in a real life world and Lola Bunny was like a 5 foot tall, 6 foot with the ears character, if that was real,
two-dimensional.
I mean, but there's some depth to that character, at least on the inside.
Maybe, but but you're trying to fuck the character. It needs to be in at least 3 dimensions, I would think, for it to work.
I'd be afraid of paper cuts,
Yeah, and ink. I mean,
that's fair. Is every tune essentially just like a fucking lethal weapon? Like they could just like karate chop you. You're separated. That's an atom thick, if not thinner, like blade at all times.
I mean, if it's truly that's true. I mean,
does a 2-dimensional knife that has 0 depth, does it even cut you, or does it split through like the molecules?
Well, it cuts you in 2 dimensions, but as a 3-dimensional being, it doesn't really bother you that much.
Interesting. Those cartoon bullets would do jack shit to a person.
Well,
yeah, right? Would it? I don't even know.
Yeah,
I don't think it would.
Well, he's driving. Like, how is Eddie driving the car if it's only 2D? Remember, he's like he's in.
True.
Yeah.
Are some tunes?
No, I mean they're definitely 3D in the movie, but the movie is 2-dimensional, so really, not really.
Jaffee, would you fuck Lola Bunny?
What's
you get in that rabbit
wrong
hole?
with the world, mama? People living like they ain't got no mamas. People dying. Where is the love?
Bongo in chat says, sounds like you're fascinating or fantasizing about doing a cum tribute to a piece of paper.
I think they all distracted by the drama and attracted to trauma, mama. I think they don't understand the concept or the meaning of karma. Where's the love, bunny?
Where is the love?
Overseas.
Right, start getting the donos in for the cum tribute. Let's go. Let's start donating.
Terrorism. Remember them?
Let's
They
get
were all
some super
over.
chats for cum tributes.
They
Jaffee.
were all over the
let's do
radio.
that.
Those fellas. It's like, well, now.
Yeah.
Jaffee, how
Hello.
much for you to do a cum
I
tribute?
don't even know what the fuck that is. Okay,
It's when
I'm
you
a gentleman.
ejaculate on a photo of somebody.
Oh my god! What is the matter with people like you? Why is my
Yeah,
daughter?
they send you pictures of it.
Well, I
This is-
don't like you anymore. All of you.
Because that's it. I've been a victim of guys sending me pictures where
Why
they
have
printed out
you
my picture.
shared your trauma with me? What is this? The hit show
I
The
thought
Good
we were
Doctor
friends.
on ABC?
Wow.
We are
I thought you'd
great.
understand.
I do understand, Bunny. What's wrong with the
it's
world,
fine.
Mama?
I'll
People
keep
living
my
like they
trauma to
ain't got
myself
no
now.
mamas. I think the
You know what's
world's
worse than
Oh God, what?
it's worse than a cum tribute, Jaffee.
Oh,
You know what hot glue is?
No, I don't. I
A hot glue is
don't.
when you do it to like a figurine, like an anime figure. That's
You put
worse.
it in a
You're just
jar.
making shit up.
No,
No,
you do.
that's-
You put it in a
unfortunately,
jar,
he's
and
not.
then you come in the jar with the Jaffee. This is not a joke. This is real life. That somebody put My Little Pony in a jar and came on.
David, I just want you to think about how much effort and energy tech has put into learning all this shit, and that of all the time in his life, what percentage has been spent learning the definitions of really disgusting sexual. And then
I am
just
so
realize
glad we'll be
that
dead
Sarah is
before these
right in the
people,
next room.
like long
That's
before.
true.
That's the nice thing for us.
Do you know the sex move called the ants on a log?
Please don't ever be alive. Please. Please.
It's when you do anal, right?
Oh my God.
And there's that
Like you do.
Like you do, and there's that streak of like browner material on the top of it. You use your finger to separate it like Coke lines, and the other person licks the ants off. Of the
What
log.
are you saying?
You know,
what
you
are
lube
these
up-
words?
you
None
lube
of
up-
these
you
words
lube
are
a
in the
butt.
Bible.
The bibble.
You're
yeah,
ruining
yeah,
one
yeah.
of my favorite snacks: celery with peanut butter and raisins, man. What the?
Yeah, sorry. I am a surgeon. Anyways, tech will teach this to your grandchildren, Jaffee. Be careful.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jaffee, what if you could be in any movie universe? What would the world you would go into? Which movie universe would you like to live in?
All of my favorite
Color purple.
home movies.
His home.
His home movies. All right.
I said Who Framed
Whoa.
Roger Rabbit.
Sweep up the caboose. Oh Lord.
Bunny, Burrito. They have a joke that they're laughing about
Wait a
that I
minute.
don't get.
Where did you?
I'm lost.
Wait a minute. Where did you get that plate? Mister said I could keep it.
Ricky in the chat says Star Wars, so I could throw fuck Jabba the Hutt. Okay. How could you even? His mouth is like wide enough for a person to enter.
That's when Ricky looks at the camera and goes, "Oh, wink."
It's like trying to fuck the entire hot tub. I don't know how you're gonna do that, but good luck.
Yeah.
Do you fuck a small part of the hot tub usually?
Well,
No, he's trying to mount.
Yeah.
Like, look at how big Jabba's mouth is. Like, how are you gonna throat fuck that motherfucker?
Yeah, you have to put both thighs in there.
The Rancor could do it. The Rancor could do it.
Oh, the Rancor could do it.
I guess if that's who's typing in the chat, good job, weren't Rancor.
Shout out Rancor. We appreciate you.
Grogu could do it. When he's of age.
Snuffleupagus could do it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, Philip, were you on the show where we talked about how the was it the Challenger that blew up with the school teacher on there, right? Were you there? If you didn't know, originally the plan was to send up Big Bird from Sesame Street.
It's true.
Did you know that, Philip?
No, I was not aware of that.
Yeah, the original plan was Sesame Street was going to partner up with NASA and send Big Bird up into the space shuttle, right? On that Challenger space flight. But they couldn't figure out a good fucking like spacesuit for Big Bird. And there's like, fuck it. We'll just send a teacher or something. Well, can you imagine if Big Bird blew up on national TV? Just and there's like yellow feathers and shit.
You know, Big Bird's not real, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but I know it's the actor. But imagine the children that are like in school watching this teacher go up. They probably would have seen. I imagine schools would have pulled out the fucking little TV on wheels and been like, "Hey guys, you want to watch Big Bird go to space?" They're all watching live.
I have to imagine a dude. I was in school when it happened, watching it on a TV that was rolled in on a card.
Yeah, imagine if it was Big Bird instead. Invader42 for $15 says you earned this, Tech. I appreciate it. I try my best to know these weird sexual terms to get Jaffee to react to.
Yeah,
I don't think that's why you know him. I think this is old knowledge.
Mr. Hooper's not going to like this if that's what happens. You know.
You guys know what a snow globe is?
Good God.
I know what a snow globe is. I don't know what you're talking about.
Jaffee's been muted for like the past 2 minminutes and no one told him. So
I am so interested in ordering 7-Eleven pizza, but I don't think I'm going to. I love it.
God, I have to say it's pretty fucking sad when you're too lazy to go to the 7-Eleven.
I cannot drive right now. You see, I literally went outside with the dog, and
California is like churches in Alabama. There's this fucking 7-Eleven like every 16 feet on every corner. What are you talking about?
California. Oh, I think Summer and Cohen.
You remember
the best TV couple of the last 20 years? Summer and Cohen.
David, you remember Pink Dot?
Yeah. They deliver things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good memory.
What a great story. What?
Nice memory, Jaffee. You remembered.
What are you doing, Bunny?
I get Bobo come over here because he looks so cuddly.
He's a cute little dog. I'm gonna
Jaffee, have you seen Glass Burrito on camera before?
Is that who that man is up there?
Yeah, it's Glass Burrito. Does he not look like Kratos?
I thought it was Zangief. I
did have my shirt off before, so I can understand that. It's a lot hairier.
No, Zangief is Russian, you see. I know you know. Look, you have horse in background. Why this horse? What'd he do? Yes, horse. Background horse.
It's a dark horse, you know?
You identify with this horse?
Yeah. You know what a dark horse is, right? It's like the underdog.
Underdog is...
And the evil...
Underdog is dog.
Villain in that.
Underdog
is dog. Right. Horse is not dog.
Not horse. You Zangief.
Very, very observant, Jaffee. Thank you for noticing.
Mm-hmm. Do you know Soda Popinski was originally called like beer drunkinsky?
Vodka drunkinsky.
Can you believe that? Can you believe that alcoholic shaming shit? Good on Nintendo for coming around to see the truth.
Well, it's more accurate because he was Russian.
Yeah, that's a little...
Soda Pop doesn't really sound very Russian, no?
Soda Popinski. No. Glass Joe. Great fighting. You're an up-and-coming fighter. That's exactly how it sounds.
Join the Nintendo fan club.
But I'm thinking of Punch-Out in the arcade. A lot of people a little bit younger think about, like, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. But I'm talking about the classic Punch-Out from first-party Nintendo with Glass Joe and Bald Bull. And,
Bear Hugger.
Piston Hurricane. Piston Honda, sorry. I got that mixed up with another car company. Such a bad Woody Allen that I could tell you it was Steve Allen and you'd believe it. We'll be right back.
Are they related? Those two related?
No, I don't believe so.
Steve Allen's like he was the handyman guy on that one sitcom, right?
Schneider?
No, that's
Tim Allen. Okay. Are they related?
I thought he was talking about Schneider from One Day at a Time. I'm old.
A lot of Allens. Is there a more famous Jaffee, or did you achieve famous Jaffeehood?
Well, see, there was a Sam Jaffe back in the days of the 40s and 50s as an actor in Hollywood.
That shit, shouldn't I?
But I don't really know what I don't know if I've ever seen a Sam Jaffe movie before.
Most famous Jaffee.
Jaffee.
Probably is just you.
There is a Bibbler.
Who is Stanley R. Jaffee?
Producer. He produces, I think, either Woody Allen movies or Scorsese movies.
Kramer versus Kramer, Fatal Attraction, Goodbye Columbus.
Yeah.
Those good movies?
Goodbye Columbus
First two, I know.
Is the last one out yet? Or is that like coming
Kramer versus Kramer won the Best Picture Academy Award, I would say it's a pretty good movie. Yeah.
No.
He won an Oscar.
Goodbye Columbus, though. I don't know what that is what I'm saying. No, Kramer. Right. I remember seeing Kramer versus Kramer. That was a great movie. I used to love going to the movies with Mom and Dad. I was telling people at the start of the show when we all went to the movies and we saw Kramer versus Kramer, and we saw Rocky IV, and we saw
Jazz Singer.
We went and saw 9 to 5, and then they said y'all have to come over here and watch the Jazz Singer. So they watched the Jazz Singer back to back, so we could see it the second time.
Yeah, but you don't remember the fight that we got into?
Mm-mm.
Because we were like, no, we love 9 to 5. And we were like, y'all have to come see our movie. And we were fighting with them. And then they finally just said, well, we're just not going to see any movie if you don't listen to us.
And they're like, okay, we'll see Jazz Singer. Which we did.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, of course we did. It was a free movie.
Guess what, Jaffee?
Yes, what's going on?
Another famous Jaffee was Mo Jaffee, born 1901.
Of course,
died in 1972.
How did I miss the great Mo Jaffee?
An American songwriter and band leader who composed more than 250 songs, best known for being influential on, guess which musician?
Jim Steinman?
Prince.
No way.
His Wikipedia here is saying, you have more of a connection to Prince than him.
Oh, no. Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. Where am I not even on this list? Well, at least I was on the list. I was
Jaffee.
Well, so it's
AI,
different. Jaffee is that?
Yeah, but it's got to be all the same family, right?
AI is saying that there's 3 top contenders for famous Jaffies, right? And it's Stanley R. Jaffee, it's Mo Jaffee, and it's David Jaffee.
There's 2 David Jaffee, though.
No, it's you. It says it's a game creator. But then it says honorable mention, not in America, but Susan Jaffee was a prolific American ballet dancer who toured France all her life.
Ooh, la, la.
But she's not higher than me, though.
No, just honorable mention.
So
you're the only one that's still alive. That's something.
That's probably true.
Wow, you win.
Well, Bunny, I told you. Oh, Lord. Look at that
What you told me?
Well, look what happened in Andrew's case. He put a little emoji of a waffle and then someone throwing like a bomb at it. And it's like, really? It's a waffle. What? How does one become a terrorist? I get it. If it's like they've bombed our cities, they're cruel to our kids. It's a waffle, man.
Jaffee, some
Have you
people
been to
hate
the Waffle
waffles,
House?
and you need to just let it go.
But
This is good practice.
But he's throwing a bomb at a waffle.
Well, sometimes you want to do terrorist acts on waffles and other breakfast pastries.
You do not.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. This is a bad sign.
Oh, he made a number of movies. Bad Company.
You are so
this other Jaffee guy.
You're not even producing the show because you're not watching the show.
He made a movie called The Bad News Bears.
Well, he didn't direct it. He produced it.
Produced it. That's a great movie.
Yeah.
It's a classic.
Without a Trace?
Yeah. Okay. Yes, he's made many movies.
There are movies.
I Dreamed of Africa.
No, I don't care. Please. Please.
I think it's cool. I think it's nice.
We're not related to the man, you see.
You might be.
How would I know that?
We have to be.
Why?
Because there aren't that many Jaffies in the world. We're bound to be on the same family if you go back a few generations.
Yeah.
Bound to be.
Wait, Jaffee, are you French?
Jaffee.
I don't know.
French? No.
I'm looking into the family line of Jaffee.
Yeah.
And it says Jaffee. The Jaffee family name is Ashkenazi Jewish, with a hugely predominant roots traced back to France. It means beautiful in Hebrew. That did not hit you though. That name did not affect your looks. That's fucked. I'm sorry, but it did for Philip, but for you, Jaffee.
Why are you so mean to Jaffee?
He shits on me all the time.
I just want you to
Did you know there's a
I just want you to
scientific
know
term?
this. I just want you to know this. I may be ugly, But every time you're fucking my kid, you're fucking half of me. I'm there.
Oh God! No.
Did you know there was such a famous
David.
Jaffe scientist that there's a way to measure creatinine in biological samples called the Jaffe reaction.
Oh my God! It's like it doesn't stop.
Isn't that crazy? Someone in your family line back in the day was like, "This is how we're going to be able to identify this substance."
I've been telling you I'm a pretty big deal.
What is going on with you?
Me?
Jaffe is also a very popular brand of jewelry used for wedding bands.
Okay, I'll tell you what. When you guys do get married, you can have our name. What do you want? Shut up.
Your mic went out.
Of course it did. He muted me. Son of a bitch.
No, I didn't. It's you. It's
Take me out and put me back. Take me out and put me back.
He's got more things to say.
Like a little teapot.
there's a company called Jaffe Labs, which does underwater writing or underwater imaging.
Giuseppe, what did I say? What are you talking about? Tex trying to deflect with something else as fast as he can so he doesn't visualize Jaffe. Well, I'm just saying. Jesus Christ, man.
You're crazy.
Well, listen now. It's about time the pigs come in, the cows go to bed, and me and the missus sit down and look at the Great American Songbook. You know, it was only 5 years ago that Ethel Merman sang about nuclear war and figuring out which
Lake
foot...
Wobegon.
In Lake Wobegon, yeah. Keep your powder biscuits dry, blah, blah, blah. I never really got into that series. People liked that back in the day. That was like a big deal. But I didn't care. I thought it was boring. Garrison Keillor, Lake Wobegon days. Prairie Home Companion. Come on, man.
You can trace the family lineage for Jaffe all the way to like the 1400s.
In France?
It's going full circle. It's funny.
Well, yes and no. A Polish rabbi, right, who moved to Italy, settled in France, and then the most modern progenitor for the family is a guy named Moses Jaffe of Bologna. Isn't that crazy?
I'm wishing you were in Bologna.
I'm Stonia Bologna.
Oh, you are a little poet. You're a little rapping poet.
The earliest mention of the Jaffe surname.
It just doesn't end. It's like a.
It's of a commenter of the Bible that ended up influencing.
Like where are you? Is your monitor working? By the way, Tech.
Yeah.
You can see all the people on this call on this chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
I see the cat.
Okay, so what the fuck makes you think any of us are enjoying this? Because you've got our faces to look at. How long is this going to go?
I'm having a horrible time.
How long is it got to go for people to understand it?
It's just cool. It's just cool to know these things.
It's cool to know all sorts of things, pal. Don't let the cynics get you down.
You're like great something whatever grandfather influenced the Lutheran Church.
Of course he did.
Like its existence was influenced on one of your progenitors' like writings about the Bible.
Well, we're a pretty big deal, you see.
That's fucking interesting, no? Is that not fucking cool to know? Yeah, fuck you.
Don't you know who I am? Don't you know what I've done? It's all about me. What about me, coach? When do I get to play? When do I get to go in for the big catch, the Hail Mary?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bunny.
It's his time to shine.
Oh, Bunny's got my back. Really, Thrill 666. It's sleepy time. Let me tell you something, pal. It's Friday fucking high day. We do a show.
Go to bed.
I do 6-8 shows a week, and that doesn't count the weekends. Friday high day.
Well, it's on Sunday.
Well, yeah, it's some guy's Twitter. That doesn't. That. Come on now.
This is when we get footloose and fancy free, and if you're sleepy, go to bed.
Tell him to take a hike.
Take a hike, bozo.
Oh my God, Bunny, you got him. You got him.
I got him. They're scared now.
You've killed that man.
Mm-hmm.
He died in his sleep last night because.
Oh, they said it wasn't towards us. Okay, you're forgiven.
Hey.
Sorry, friend.
Woo, Lordy. Well, everybody.
Right, I'll be right back.
Oh, really?
For the show can go on. People want the show to go on. Unless you're tired, you're a little sleepy guy.
I'm ordering food right now. You see?
He's gonna eat.
I'll be
7-Eleven.
Jaffy.
What's that?
It's on the menu. You gonna get the 7-Eleven pizza?
Oh yeah. That's the one.
Boy.
Let's get the 9/11 pizza.
Oh Lord.
Living dangerously.
Well,
The 311 pizza. Stop it.
wait a minute. Where's the pizza? Someone call. Someone call the police.
David, if you're ordering pizza or food in to be delivered anyway,
Yes.
why 7-Eleven?
Yeah,
Oh,
Why-
it's because
I mean-
the only other thing that's open is Domino's, and I do not like Domino's.
Really? In San Diego?
It's
I
10
thought
o'clock.
you'd have, like,
In this little
24/7
suburb.
food.
Well, 7-Eleven, but this is a suburb, so you can go downtown. But they stop delivering unless it's
I'm like-
Domino's. I don't like Domino's.
What about like
Domino's
Uber
is
Eats or
good.
Grubhub? They'll go get you anything, won't they?
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing it on Uber Eats.
That's what I'm saying, though. Why 7-Eleven? I mean,
Well, they have other things there. They have snacks.
okay. I mean, you do whatever you want. I'm just
No,
thinking.
I will tell you. I will tell you what I'm acquiring. I'll share with you my bounty of.
No, really.
I'm getting a Snickers king size for Calvin. I'm getting sweet tart rolls for me. A Slurpee cherry, a Diet Coke to counter the Snickers, the sweet tarts, the Slurpee.
Okay. That's fine.
A bottle of water so I don't get hungover for tomorrow, and a large cheese pizza. Proceed to checkout? You goddamn right. Here we go. Press the button. Everybody, let's name the band Wang Chung. No, don't. It's so dumb. Why would you choose that? I mean, come on.
It's catchy. People will be joking about it years later.
Mom, we named the band. Oh, that's good, dear. What you calling it? Wang Chung, Mom. Get the fuck out of my house. Stupid idiot. I mean, come on.
Have a hit.
Yeah.
I've never heard Wang Chung said so properly.
Oh, Wang Chung. Everyone, what are you doing tonight? Oh, we're Wang Chunging. No. Everyone, but surely your father's not going. Everyone, Wang Chung. It's all of it. I'm sorry, I just didn't know I was invited. What part of everyone, Wang Chung, is confusing to you? Well, things happen. I think I've ordered food.
Yeah.
It's not entirely clear what's going to be showing up. Or who. Jaffee, would you ever consider calling yourself an entertainer or a gamer?
Why not both?
Why not both, as well as a peanut butter connoisseur? Whenever I hear Wang Chung, I just think of that 70s show gag where Fez was one of the members, LOL. Andrew C. says, I've never watched that 70s show, nor have I watched the single season of that 90s show on Netflix, which was not the hit that they assumed it would be, as the kids who grew up loving that 70s show were now old enough to appreciate sort of a nostalgic take on their own childhood time.
Doesn't that 90s show has Dennis from Always Sunny on it, right?
Yeah, I've never watched it, man. I just read what they give me. It's on the teleprompter. I don't even know half the shit I'm saying, buddy.
That's fine.
All right,
I watched the first season and he wasn't in that. But, well, maybe.
I love that 70s show. That was a great show. What are you talking about?
I've never seen it.
You have to. It's hilarious. It's so good.
I like that show you introduced us to about Kathy Bates when she runs the weed dispensary.
Oh, yeah. Cheese, but funny. What is that thing called? Something high, something.
I don't know, but
y'all remember what it's called?
And then she ran and took on the role of a lifetime in Young Maddie Matlock, 78 years young, trying to figure out a way with her dead daughter. Such a good show. What's happening with audio? Who's watching TV?
Oh, Sour Patch Kids. What do you mean?
I hear television in the background.
Oh crap! Sorry, that's mine. I have my noise canceling on. I didn't even realize the volume was up.
I mean, life on the farm was kind of laid back. Ain't nothing that a country boy doesn't know how to do hacking. Early to rise and wake up with the griddle. We're just country people. Come on
My
now.
mama can play the spoons.
I bet she can, Bunny. I really bet she can.
She's
a little
really
ham bone.
good.
What's her favorite spoon
Ham
song?
bone will save your life one day.
What's her favorite song to play on the spoons?
Oh, she loves Statler Brothers.
What do they sing? What is their thing?
Flowers on the Wall. That's one of her favorites. She loves
When we
to
get
sing.
behind closed doors. What was that?
Charlie Pride.
Was it Charlie Pride? Oh, Lord.
It's Charlie Pride.
Lord. I'm not getting any nuggets, man. I'm getting pizza, and Joey says Bunny is adorable. Well, I've been trying to tell y'all that. Everybody's saying
Thank
she's
you, Joey.
not.
Yeah, no, I'm
Getting the
stupid.
scary.
Yes. What's happening? What are you seeing?
In the Doors, Oliver Stone Doors.
The
one that
film.
played.
Yes, of course. Jim Morrison, Val Kilmer. What about it?
Bunny looks like the female lead in that, and I'm looking at her face, and I can't
Meg Ryan.
think of her name. Meg Ryan, thank you.
Oh, she does kind of
Dressed
look like Meg
in
Ryan.
the 60s.
Yeah, I see it. I see
When
it.
my hair was dark
Yes.
throughout, like, at least all through high school and then beyond,
Uh-huh.
I got told that I look like Joan Crawford all the time.
No more wire hangers, Bunny.
Yeah.
No more wire hangers.
When I do those celebrity where it like matches your face with the celebrity's
Yes.
face, I get Joan Crawford like every time.
And what does that make you? The next Joan Crawford? Well,
Yeah,
we'll
I gotta
see.
be.
You know, it's
Must
the
be.
50th anniversary of Jaws this summer. 50 years.
It's a lot of, yeah,
You
it's
should
a lot
try
of 50s.
chumming some of this shit. Rocky Horror 50th anniversary. It's touring. It's going to be here in San Diego with the woman who played Columbia.
Oh,
Little Nell.
Huh? Yeah.
Little Nell.
Yep.
That's cool.
I love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Jaffee looks like Gabe Newell.
yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. This is the funniest goddamn thing I've ever seen in my life.
What?
It's just
It's
quiet.
AI.
It's just quiet.
AI ASMR.
It's just quiet.
Well-
we have 5 people and no one's saying anything.
All right, well, here's
would
what
you
I'm
like
gonna
to-
fucking say.
It's your show.
Why? Yeah,
I told
why
Jack he's
is
got
it?
to carry the show.
Here we go. I'm carrying the show, Jaffee. Why wouldn't you show your nipples for fucking $30,000?
I was
Because-
thinking the same thing.
But
A piece?
because the whole thing is for somebody to pay for something like that, I am not comfortable with that because that would be a strange thing for that person, and that I don't want to be in their fantasies like that. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
Philip, a company makes gamer-centric bars of soap. And they wanted Jaffee just to be like, like the old Spice commercials, right? Where it's like they're in like in a steamy shower
This
room.
was not a deal they offered. He's lying.
But for Jaffee to be in that commercial, $30K. And it's just like, it's not him naked. Like you can't see anything. It's just like him, like, even gamers get dirty and have to clean up after a while.
I
That's
don't
it.
want
That's the
to
line.
be an actor for the how much again?
30K. 30K, 10 seconds.
Well, yeah. Well, you get me that deal, I'll make it.
All right, I'll go back and get that deal.
There's no way you will get that fucking deal.
If I give you that deal, I want 10%.
Okay.
That's good.
All right, we're going places, boys. Get ready for Jaffee's nipples coming soon to a theater near you.
Get ready for
Okay.
2,000.
Ready for it.
$700.
Get ready for having a warehouse full of boxes and boxes of soap you can't unload.
I'm not selling that shit.
Sorry, dude. I'm telling you.
That's another company.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
I want my pizza now.
Maybe.
Where's my pizza? Although I will tell you, I was on the top 5 most desirable male video game people according to ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now,
there you go.
There you go. You guys were watching it. We did a stream with it.
I know. I'm saying.
Now
good
you're saying it
job.
like I'm telling a story that I did on my own and I'm sharing some data with you. It was part of the show. It's like I'm sitting around ChatGPT, who's the prettiest game done.
Yeah, I remember all things when I'm high. Good. Good.
So Jaffee.
Yes, ma'am.
With Jaws, Steven Spielberg is a huge video game fan.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember which video game was prominently shown in Jaws?
Oh, in Jaws. This is
I don't know. It's 75.
A video game, not pinball, right?
Not pinball. It was electromechanical, but it was a video game.
Oh, electromechanical. It would have, I guess, Pong.
No.
No, not Pong.
I know the answer.
There's probably
You know the answer?
Oh, give me a minute. You haven't even seen Jaws.
I haven't.
I didn't know the answer.
I'm trying to remember the scene.
I was a trivia
where the
guy.
video game was.
I was the
It's
captain
right
of the
after.
varsity.
It's right after. So there was the girl about to get attacked by the shark, and then it cuts and it goes to the beach, and you see the arcade, and it pans over to the beachfront where he's giving the speech. Do you remember this part?
Yeah,
it's very
Yeah, so
thematic.
this is what 1970. What 7?
5.
Isn't that right?
75.
75.
Shark Hunt. Shark Hunt.
Shark Hunt?
Shark Hunt.
Shark Hunt?
No.
Shark
Close.
Close.
Not Shark Hunt though.
Not Shark Hunt.
Is that Shark Hunt?
No. I'm gonna say it because Jaffe's not gonna get it.
All right, go for
It's
it.
a game. It's a game called Killer Shark.
Oh, never would have gotten that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, which I only know because like I was a trivia guy and I was like I need to learn things and there was like a lot of movie references.
Isn't it
and I was
crazy
like, oh,
how the skies over Iran and Israel look like Missile Command? I mean, the game. I mean,
It's great advertising for the new game, Missile Command Delta.
I swear.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you brought it up.
No, not that. Wow.
No, but you brought up Missile Command.
You're going to hell. You better get used to it.
Well, that's
We're going to hell.
Who wins
There's
in a
no
fight?
doubt about.
Who wins in a fist fight, Jaffee? Trump or Netanyahu? They had to brawl it out.
Netanyahu, hands down. Trump would be lying on his back,
mask.
cowering in a corner, crying like a baby, if he stayed at all.
The way he.
Sorry. Oh, did I say that out loud?
You know, I've advocated since I was like in high school that presidents should be able to pass the presidential fitness exam, and if they can't, they shouldn't be president.
Yeah, why they make us do that?
Oh,
Yeah.
the Constitution. That pesky Constitution.
Which I thought was cool until I learned about like is it Eisenhower who had the fucking he was like paralyzed or some shit. He had the bad legs.
Oh
What
my
was that?
God, no, that was Franklin Roosevelt.
FDR.
Oh, Roosevelt. FDR.
Kind of like won World War II.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not one that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the
Outside of
guy's
him,
name?
What about Teddy? Didn't Teddy try fighting like Jack Johnson?
He fought a bear.
The guitar player?
No, the boxer. I thought he like
Oh,
the
yeah,
championship
yeah, he was a
boxer.
weird.
What's that?
But I mean, he would go on vacation out in the wilderness and be gone for a month and nobody knew where he was.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a slightly different time, but yeah.
True, but he was he invited the championship boxer to the Oval Office, and as he walks into the office, Roosevelt starts putting on boxing gloves. Like, all right, how about you? As he starts going, yeah, just starts putting up his dukes at him. Yeah,
bully.
Jaffee, could you take Todd Howard in a fight?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not even a question.
What about Sid Meier?
Shut up. You are like this comedian that comes to town and they get the newspaper sent to their hotel room, and in the 3 hours they rework their material to filter in all the fucking Sid Meier. You know who the fuck Sid Meier is?
Sid Meier, the guy who got famous for writing like pirate games, and he was really upset with his game company he was working for before. It was like, there should be more option in gaming, all right? I'm tired of making very linear games. I'm going to do something else. And he went and found like this like retired Air Force guy and got him to invest in his own games company. Yes, I know about Sid Meier's fucking history. Fuck you, Jaffee. I know more about Sid Meier's history than your history.
You're talking about Sid Meier.
Well, yes, yeah. You know, Sid Meier.
He's great.
Did you know he
was
he
he had an Air Force friend of his that's actually funded his first company.
Yeah. That guy. He was like, we're going to make cool games about planes and shit, and you're a planes guy. How about you give me like a couple $1 million and I'll fucking make a good plane game for you.
Absolutely guarantee neither of those men sounded anywhere close to that.
No, Sid Meier would have been like, hello, sir. I make good video games, I promise, and I want just a small loan, please. Sid Meier's a little fucking pussy boy, dude. He's such a fucking punchable little director. What a fucking
the fact that you are like, no one picks on Sid Meier. He has no position other than being a little old man who kind of looks like Sam Neill from Jurassic Park, and he just wants to make his little strategy games. Leave him alone. Nobody
who's
picks on
the
Sid
booger
Meier.
ghost from Ghost Hunters or Ghostbusters?
Slimer.
Little booger. He looks like Slimer's like mortal form. Like before Slimer was a ghost.
It's Sid Meier. He's just this mild-mannered Midwestern computer game programmer that does turn-based simulations.
Yeah, fucking loser. He's at it too good for too long.
It is the most ridiculous beef ever concocted. It's like, we need a foil for the radio show, for the stream. Who should we get? Cliff Blazinski. He can be kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. What about Jaffe? Nah, he's overused. I got it. Sid Meier. Who ever arrives at that conclusion? No one goes to that place. Come on. Did any of that make sense at all?
Yeah,
probably,
it did.
It probably didn't.
I understood. Who's the guy who made Metal Gear Solid? Kojima?
Hideo Kojima. I was just on a podcast this morning called Constellation, you see, and Kojima was one of the topics. I could probably, if I could get one or two hits in first, but then I'd be exhausted. He's in much better shape, but he's very, very thin and wispy.
Isn't he like
a greyhound?
60? How old is Kojima?
He's about 60. Wapner.
How old?
Soda and Sadness says, call his. No one has ever said that about Sid Meier ever. Call his bitch.
I have.
Call his
Fuck you,
bitch
Sid Meier, you little bitch.
No, read what Soda wrote.
Yeah, call his bitch ass out, Tech. Fuck you, Sid Meier. All right.
Will you show people what Sid Meier looks like?
Oh yeah, I'll pull up Sid Meier so people understand who I'm hating.
Oh Lord, you gotta see this guy. He's just this mild-mannered dude. He looks like he works at the bank, man.
I'm sharing my screen. Come tune in, Jeffy.
I mean,
well, Tech knows which ones he can pick on.
That's Sid Meier.
Oh,
bless him.
But you know what?
Right? What are you doing, Jay?
Wait a minute.
You're beating up the wrong
there is
guy.
something a little smug about him. I
No,
can feel it.
it's Sid Meier, man. Somebody take care of him.
You know what? Maybe it's the name. Sid Meier. There's something about it.
And then Andrew in the chat says he's got a pretty punchable face.
Yeah,
look
at him.
I gotta see it.
This guy is broad.
It's the forehead. Oh my God, it's the forehead. That's what it is.
Forehead.
John says he's cute.
Oh, here's a more recent photo of Sid Meier. Let me open this in a new tab. No, open image in new tab. There you go. Look at this guy.
Okay, now that's too much.
Yeah, I kind of agree. He's had it too good for too long.
Too good for too long.
Oh Lord. George Bush. Stupid. Bush says. Oh, I can't read it. Somebody read George Bush.
He choke you out, Jaffee. With those dead ass eyes. Like a fucking shark.
Oh.
Sid Meier's had too much of an easy life, and that's why he makes these fucking. Hold on.
Oh my God. He had too much of an easy life.
Is he going to now start doing another one of those fucking Miyazaki things where he goes on for hours about lineage?
All right, I'm
Oh, excellent. How was
Sid
it?
Meier
He had a great
has had
childhood.
no fucking conflict in his life, all right? I want to give him that conflict. All right? Stop making these little sissy little fucking, and the tiles of the game influence the fucking do this. And no, make a fucking war game, Sid Meier.
Isn't sissy offensive? Isn't sissy? I don't know. I just
Isn't it?
I don't know. I'm asking, isn't it offensive?
I feel like you're so concerned about what is offensive, what's not offensive.
Yes, because I care about people.
Why? All right, who's offended by the word sissy?
I don't know.
Sissification.
That's
is a
why
thing
I
in
asked.
porn. So I don't know.
Sisyphus is the boulder.
Okay.
Well, it's the guy with the boulder.
That's not what I'm saying.
He's the reason bullies were invented, Jaffee, says Soda and Sadness. Ravino says only on Twitter if spelled with a C. I like cisgendered. Okay.
What's the point? The point is what? About who? Sid Meier?
I think you'd beat the shit out of Kojima.
If I got the first couple of punches, yeah.
61 years old.
He's in shape. He's in shape. I'm not in shape, see?
Yeah, but he's like 110,
I've
109.
lost the eye of the tiger, see?
Yeah, I've replaced it with pizza and what is it? Snickers and what else? And the Slurpee.
Cherry Slurpee.
Sweet tarts.
Sweet tarts.
I'm high. I have the munchies. It's not like this is how I eat every day. It's the munchies.
Diet Coke.
Well, that's the counter of the Snickers, I said.
I thought you weren't having this. I thought the Snickers was for Calvin.
It is for Calvin. No, wink. But I mean, you know, let's come on. It's the munchies. Hey, we're the munchies, huh? You like that? People say we munchy around.
Yeah, yeah.
We're too busy munching to take the
What about
munch-
Neil Druckmann?
Neil Young, Crazy Horse. What about him?
Druckmann's got a pretty
Stills,
punchable
Nash
face.
and
You're
Young.
right. Like, are we talking about who's got the most punchable face in video games? Is that what we're doing?
No, it's
Neil
who
Young?
Jaffee would beat up.
Oh, okay.
Taking Druckmann, Jaffee?
One
Think
moment.
you take Druckmann?
Giuseppe says, you're so old, Jaffee. Yeah?
What about Ed Boon, the guy from Midway?
He's too nice. He's too nice. I could never. Ed's the nicest guy in the business.
No. What about Will Wright?
Look what Grassfed wrote.
Glassfed says, can we hit a members goal for Jaffee to confront Sid? Hell yeah. You know what, chat? If we get 25 gifted members on Jaffee's Twitter, I'll start beef with Sid Meier.
No. No.
I'll start beef with Sid Meier
Do not
on
listen.
Twitter.
Do not listen to him.
25 gifted members, and I'll do my best.
I will edit a video of us beefing with Sid Meier, but we will not start anything on my account.
We're doing Twitter beef. We're going to weaponize Twitter. Sorry, X. I'm sorry. It's an X. You know what? And if we have 50, it's Todd Howard. And 100, we're going for Kojima's throat. All right? We're fucking out here.
Don't lie to me.
Drop these gifted memberships. And I'm starting these internet beefs. Can you imagine, like, Kotaku, like, releasing an article next week? Why the fuck is David Jaffe calling Kojima a pencil neck?
I
bitch?
should.
Like, what the fuck?
Well, what he does is he loves movies and he goes to the movies a lot and he comes back and just is like gives a 1 or 2 word thing. And I should just start responding to him, just even if I agree with him, which I probably do. Is like, you shut up, idiot. Why don't you stick to Godzilla movies? Because you know, I'd like anything he says, I would make fun of.
Your
Why
mic
is-
keeps.
What a forward young man you
Welcome back. We fixed your mic.
I don't understand this dumb thing.
I don't know. I gotta fix it for when I get there.
Oh yeah, everybody, wake up, little
Yeah.
Susie.
I
Is that
doubt
the best-
it.
Oh wait,
Go ahead.
wait, where did I go? I got to come back. What'd you say, Philip?
Oh, I just thought, you know, Tech needs to get down there as soon as possible to fix that microphone because, you know, there's nobody in San Diego that could take it. That 30 minutes to hook your shit up and walk out the door. Probably less money than it would cost to get Tech down there.
You're the one. This show is.
Where's the gifted members, dude? I will start that beef.
No.
Poor little bitch
Is
ass.
that the
Sid
best you
Meier.
got though, Jaffe?
Confront him live on here, and we'll make Jerry Springer.
Yeah.
Why?
But like insult wise, your best is got. Shut up, stupid. That's it.
Are you talking
Idiot.
Are you talking?
Idiot.
I'm sorry, idiot.
Much stronger.
Is
Yeah.
this talking to me?
Yeah, I'm saying, what's the best insults you have for Will Wright, Toddler, the Todd Howard, or Kojima? What would be the best ones you would go for each one? Like if you were to come at them sideways.
There's food at the door.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah. Okay, there's food coming to the door. No.
Well, food.
No.
Yeah.
You know what, guys? Fuck it. 200 members. It's Miyamoto. We're going for the fucking head. We're going extreme.
Yeah, Steel Diver stunk. I don't know.
Yeah, thank you, Grassfed, for the one gifted member. 24 away before beefing with Sid Meier.
You know what? This is not even coming close to occurring in your world. So
I said 200, and it's fucking Miyamoto. All right, I'll get Miyamoto in tears.
Miyamoto, you can't reach Miyamoto, bitch. He's not on Twitter.
Bet. I'll reach Miyamoto. I'll fucking send smoke signals to Japan.
It's not that the man doesn't have a phone.
When is the anniversary?
He's gonna talk to you,
little boy.
I don't know you.
He don't know you from anybody, right, B? Oh, they can't see us. Come on now, hang on.
No, they can't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Tech. You're doing
They're
great.
imagining
You did
us
that.
right now.
Yeah, but you
did
needed
that.
to have let me know.
It's
Oh.
really important for the chat to use their imagination sometimes. This is like a wooden toy for them.
Oh, you did a little throwback, is what you just did. Flongle, look what Flongle. That's good. Hey now, you know, I mean, there are the things in the sky, and a lot of people wonder when Philip wrote his hit song, "Not for me tonight with the sword, that sword you have." He wrote that song, and everyone wonders, well, was that the only hit album you had coming out? And suddenly this afternoon you drop, total surprise, your newest album. Now it's called The Little Boy Who Shop for Oranges. The hell kind of song album is that?
Well, it's a little fruity.
Well, there's fruit in the title. Oranges are fruits, sure.
You know,
Very good.
what Dana Carvey said about fame and oranges. I've told you that story before.
I don't think I remember it.
What?
The orange. He said someone asked him about fame
Yes.
and what it was like to be famous, and he said you
Yes.
could take an orange and put it on. This is before internet, and he said like public access TV, and just light it real pretty, and put it on a turntable, and just let it spin, and you could have it a 24-hour channel just called Orange TV, and whenever you tuned in, it was just that orange spinning.
Wait, this
You
is
do
the
that
thing?
for a long
I'd
time.
watch the shit of that. Where is that?
Right, and so he said then after you do that for a little while, then you take the orange and you put it in a refrigerated truck and you drive it from city to city to all the shopping malls, right? And people will line up around the block and wait hours in the rain so that they can walk past and say, hey, that's that orange I saw on TV.
I know, and that's the best. Oh, people are
So-
stupid. We're so dumb. I wonder how long we'll last. Do you think we'll last long enough to evolve?
Not much longer.
Yeah. Oh, thank God.
I think I know. I think this is about it.
That's about all we got. That's all, folks.
I think we've long
did
stopped.
the best we
We're devolving now. It's like, yeah.
Put that on.
This is it.
We did the best
Better
we
luck
could.
next time.
Glass Burrito, do you know who David Perry is?
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's not
From,
even engaged in the conversation. He's still
About the
back.
orange?
You're back looking at video game people I could fight at this, but you're still
Family
doing
Guy
that.
has story A and story B, and I'm doing story B. All right, Glass Burrito, do you know David Perry?
Yeah, from Shiny Interactive.
Yeah. Can you believe they have him as the 51st out of top 100 game creators? Right?
Mm-hmm.
They have like Jaffee at 71.
Whoa.
What do you want, IGN?
Yeah, IGN.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
What the fuck does that? What do you mean? He made the game.
I
What is his
like
game
them.
even?
Well, he was
Global Gladiators.
No. He's
and
very,
Aladdin.
No. He was very influential as a programmer when it came to Aladdin and Cool Spot, and he also went on to be the studio that and program Earthworm Jim, MDK, which was the first game that had a sniper rifle. So no, he's up there. He's a good dude.
Yeah, none of these games sold as well as your game.
They didn't say it was the top sales. Now did they?
Yeah, I mean these games also kind of shit. I'm looking at these games right now. Kind of bad games. Earthworm Jim from 1994, bad game.
No,
Get a refund.
No, we're not doing that. Come on, what is this? No, you keep doing it. Seriously, please keep doing it.
David Jones, he made GTA, the original, right? Crackdown and Lemmings. He's like 40 spots above Jaffee. What the fuck?
That's kind of...
The fact that list was probably made in 2017, 16, 15. The fact that I'm on there at all is a surprise. So, I loved Earthworm Jim too, Giuseppe. It's good stuff. It's a good game. Absolutely.
Yeah, but not like top 100 game creators of all time.
You don't know.
What the fuck? Earthworm Jim, my ass. Anyways, I think there's a couple names on here we can start getting you to fights with.
Bobo Brown there. Look at him. Oh, he thinks he's getting some ice cream. Do you give him ice cream? He gonna get a little spoon?
A chocolate ice cream.
Bobo Brown, you got something? Can she hear me?
She's muted, but you don't know that.
Oh, you're muted.
Why did I do that?
I don't know. Bobo Brown
I'll
wants...
give him watermelon.
Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Look at him. Look at his face. Look at this face. Are you, Burrito, in the daytime?
Am I in the daytime? No, that's just my lamp right there.
Oh.
Which is very bright.
Give him... Yeah, well...
He lives next to you, Jaffee.
What's my favorite Buddhism? I'm not sure at all what that question means. My favorite Buddhism?
Morbid.
Oh, all the animals. Oh, the petting zoo.
You're like a
You like petting, Bunny?
clown version of Noah.
You like petting, Bunny? Are you like a big petter for your animals or no?
Yeah, I love on all my babies.
Oh. How do you feel, Burrito?
Yeah.
Burrito, do you like petting?
Heavy petting? Sure, that's nice.
Yeah. Okay.
I was thinking of my favorite Buddhism.
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't know how to answer you. I'd love to give you I really don't know what he's asking. Do you know what he's asking me?
Oh, Philip, do you know that your brother swallows his bubble gum when it loses flavor?
Yeah, sometimes.
Do you do that?
Don't do that.
Not since I was a kid, but I used to.
Yeah, he's like, it's easier than throwing it away. I'll just swallow it.
Yeah, that's gonna come back to bite you.
He said it's not going to do nothing.
You're literally gumming up the works, Jaffee.
You don't
do that.
You don't even believe in doctors. So they
What's that line
I
of?
know not to swallow gum. Ain't that crazy?
Well,
I don't need a damn
you
doctor
eat a
to tell
lot
me
of
that.
red meat.
What was that? You do eat a lot of red meat.
Beverly Hills.
Oh
Do
yeah.
You know, by the time a man is 45 years old, he's got like 3 pounds of undigested beef in his colon. It's like, why are you telling me this? Well, you eat a lot of red meat.
The new one was good, by the way. Did you watch the new one on Netflix? Axel F. It was very good. Very, very good.
I mean, it doesn't have a very high bar to go after 3.
Oh, 3 was junk. 3
miserable.
Was caca. Food's here now. Wow.
Food is here.
Where did Tech go?
Oh,
I don't know either.
He's scuttled off somewhere.
He's coming over to fix your microphone.
I don't know where.
I know that'd be
Let's
good.
hope.
Because I think it's 10:30. We did a long show, you know.
Yeah, it's 12:30.
It's 10:30 here.
It's 1:30 here.
And where is it
Wow.
where you are, Mrs. Keating? Do you think ever once about me.
Remember, chat, 23 more gifted memberships, and I'm starting beef with Sid Meier on Twitter through Jaffee's account. We're going to fuck that guy up, all right? We're going to make him sad, and we're going to make him cry. I'm going to shit on his game that he just released.
Call him Sad Myers.
Sad Myers. This fucking dickhead, dude. I swear to gosh.
Why is he a dickhead?
His last game release was fucking horrendous. I can't believe they let him put his name on that fucking product. Fuck you, New Civilization. You ruined the franchise for me. I'm upset, and I'm also David Jaffe on Twitter. Watch.
What a twist if you sought Sarah out just to date her so that you could know Jaffe so that you could get on of his Twitter just to get at Sid Meier. It was all about Sid
And the
Meier.
whole plan. The whole plan was Twitter
What a
beef.
twist.
I want to go back to that thing. Oh, go ahead. What's up?
Soda Sadness says, that's why your family left you, Sid. You did get divorced recently. It's true. Fuck you, Sid Meier.
Now that we've established you hate Sid Meier's, what are the game directors that you think would fit above Jaffe, below? What order do you have them in?
Oh, shit. Go to that fucking page. Top 100 game creators, IGN. All right, the top 5. By the way, I hate this. The top 5, number 1. We'll do 5 to 1.
Okay.
Gunpei Yokai. Or Gunpei.
Gunpei
Yokoi. Who made what? Donkey Kong, Mario Bros, Kid Icarus, and Metroid.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Hironobu Sakaguchi. Did some of the Final Fantasies, Chrono Trigger, Super Mario RPG, and Xenogears. Okay, that's fair. Number 3, Will Wright. You know Will Wright?
Yeah, The Sims, SimCity, Sim Ant, Sim Golf, just basically anything that says Sims in front of it, and Spore.
And Spore.
Yeah.
You know what? I give it. You know number 2 is from IGN?
Who's that?
It's fucking Sid Meier! Sid Meier's number 2 on IGN! What the fuck? Oh my god, that's what pisses me the fuck off. Sid Meier's the second best game maker ever in recorded history out of a time. No! He's just a little nerd pushing his pencil around a little fucking spreadsheet. Like, he has graph paper. That's how he designed his games off of graph paper. Sid Meier went and told some little fucking pencil dick assistant, can you make graph paper in hexagons for me, please? I needed to design my games! Honeycomb graph paper! And now he's the second best ever game maker in the history from No! That shouldn't be allowed. That shouldn't be fucking allowed. Number 2?
Is who?
Fuck you, Sid Meier!
It's too loud. Don't do that to people.
God! Number 1.
Yeah.
Miyamoto.
Of course, it's Miyamoto.
But soon it will
Donkey
be
Kong,
it will be
Super Mario,
Miyazaki.
Legend of Zelda, and Star Fox.
No idea who any of those people are.
Those aren't
Sorry, guys.
Yeah. No one
I
knows
get
who
who they are.
Sid Meier is. What a loser!
Please stop.
You know what else?
So
No
loud.
one knows who Sam Kinison is either.
I
by
do.
the way.
You know what's upsetting?
He died outside of Vegas.
Besides
maybe it was
that bit
Reno.
you just did.
Yeah.
Reno.
They have
That's right, I
John
forgot Mary.
Carmack on number 10. John Carmack.
Yeah, that's... I mean, I love John Carmack's work.
Worse than Sid fucking Meier? Suck a fat one, dude. Holy shit.
Can I just draw everybody's attention to Bunny's cat and dog that are just transfixed every time that spoon moves? Look at him.
She's gonna be the one.
You know who?
This is the one. She's gonna drop it. She's gonna drop. I'm gonna get this one.
Yeah. You know who deserves to be above Sid Meier?
I could not tell them no. You give them pets a little tiny bite of ice cream.
They're going to be
It's got
both
chocolate in it.
It's
and
chocolate.
milk. They're going to be barfing and
Yeah, but it'll kill Bobo Brown.
You know what it is, Burrito?
Yeah.
Ed Log.
Really?
Ed Log should have been above Sid fucking Meier.
ants on a log. What?
Ed Log, the creator of Asteroids, of Centipede, of Gauntlet, of Tetris. Well, the Tengen version of Tetris. Tengen version.
You're lying.
Yeah,
By Gauntlet? The creator of Gauntlet?
He was like really big into trackballs, wasn't he? It seems like most of his games had trackballs.
Yeah.
I hated trackballs.
Everyone loved trackballs.
Really?
I hated them.
Why?
Because I could never control like not Crystal Castles or.
I always fall off the edge of Crystal Castles with the
or Marble Madness and just no, thank you. No, thank you.
What about did you see the new
Missile
Golden
Command
team?
though?
Yeah.
Missile Command.
Mm-hmm. I like that
I
one.
was gonna say Golden Tee. Did you didn't like the Golden Tee games at all? Where you see the people at the bar like smacking their fucking hand trying to get the furthest drive.
Now I know what it is. Zexon.
Oh, that's like track and field where you like break your fingers trying to run fast. Yeah.
Do you know what is cool though about this IGN list?
What's that?
Jaffe has one of the longest entries about like shit to talk about for David Jaffe.
Goddamn right. I'm a goddamn legend.
Although they say these days he works on upcoming projects like Eat, Sleep, Play, and loves to spend time updating his blog at davidjaffe.biz. How's that blog, by the way? How's that going?
It's still there, I think.
The last time you checked on it.
I mean, I did it for years, man.
I went through and I looked at it.
No, you didn't. You're lying. There's no way you could have found it.
It's on the Wayback Machine.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Yeah, there you went.
I had to go on the Wayback Machine, and I read some of them with your daughter. Like went through the entries.
Oh yeah, what were they
These
about?
are funny.
I don't know what I wrote about.
My favorite one, and I've referenced this before, is you wrote on your blog about the Dice Awards, being like, it'd be kind of cool if like my team won 1 or 2.
Did I ever talk
and
about
they fucking took 7.
All right, talk about my kids ever? All the time.
I don't think I remember. I don't think I remember specific kid references.
I did.
A lot of it was like
What's my
changes
girl,
to the industry.
What's my girl up to? What's she doing?
She's washing her face and she's refusing to eat.
Why?
I'm like, you got to eat a fucking meal today.
Why not?
I'm not full. I don't know. She's like, I'm not full.
Well, then she should eat if she's not.
Or, I'm not hungry. Is what she's saying. The opposite of what I said.
Oh my god.
There's really no excuse for that, especially when there's a 7-Eleven right across the street.
Right?
Yeah, true. Everyone should eat 7-Eleven.
Well, y'all can make fun of myself.
Philip, what's your favorite fast food place?
Chick-fil-A.
Definitely not Cold.
It's definitely not Chick-fil-A. Probably. Well, so Wendy's, before they changed their fries, everybody thinks they're better now, but I like the old ones.
Me too.
Yeah. And because their original fries with a Frosty was like the best thing ever, is to dip your fries in the Frosty. Now I think believe it or not, I don't know why everybody like shits on Arby's, but I really like Arby's.
What's the order at Arby's though? What do you get at Arby's?
Well, I every once in a while I'll do their like specialties, or their specials with they'll have like their sandwich of the month or whatever, where it's like a brisket or whatever, and they're good. But I always just end up going back to like just a large roast beef sandwich, not with the cheddar or anything, and just that with a lot of horsey sauce. And I like the crinkle fries, not the.
Not the curly?
They actually have a. Yeah, I don't like spice. That allspice season, whatever they do that they put on all the fries. I don't like it. I think it's too salty. I like their crinkle fries.
Okay.
But original McDonald's fries, like when they used to cut the potatoes in the store when we were like in the 70s.
Yeah, but they boiled them in beef.
whatever.
Talon.
They tasted great. Yeah.
Good.
And they had little bits of potato skin on them.
I didn't
They
like
were good.
those. I didn't like those. I like Burger Kings, but then now I like McDonald's fries more than any of them. Burger
Yeah,
Kings are
McDonald's,
terrible.
no.
Wendy's fries, you're right, are terrible.
You know what used to be good and now is not good anymore? The chicken pot pies from KFC. The chicken pot pies from KFC before 2008 were made in house with like chicken that didn't sell the day before. That was fantastic.
Now, Kenny Rogers Roasters had that too, and Boston Market both had that chicken pot pie. They were good.
Oh, are you in the waiting room?
An underrated one though at Arby's, French dip.
Oh yes, I've had that several times. That is good. Yep.
Hello. Calvin's about to come in. If you can drag him in when he's in the waiting room, please.
Okay. Do you want to talk about his favorite fast food place?
I don't know. I just said come say hi. Your uncle's on.
Oh, okay.
KFC fries. Hi, puppy. You can get up there. I don't care. You ain't getting my fucking. Well, hell, I don't care.
They're tater wedges.
Tater wedges. Ace. Hey.
Tasty face.
Well, look,
Tasty
everyone. There's
face.
a chat there. There's people like Andrew and Grassfed and PK99 and Manny DeMarco. Look at them all coming to say hi and wave as the train goes by. Choo choo, choo choo. They say, yes, we're off. We are off to the
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, my baby. What's up, Bubba?
I have 7-Eleven.
Hell yeah!
I love that smile so much.
Calvin, what's your favorite fast food restaurant? That's a topic right now.
My favorite fast food. I don't like a lot of fast food restaurants. I like Taco Bell. Actually, it's Taco Bell.
I'm eating Taco Bell. We're on here. Hell
Yay.
yeah!
Because the
everything else-
nacho fries are good, right? You like the nacho
I like the nacho fries and I like the burritos. Most other fast food places I don't like because I don't really eat meat, and like all the things that are good have meat.
I love Taco Bell's potato tacos.
I never had those. I literally just get a bean and cheese burrito and the nacho fries, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, now, my favorite fast food. Because Rubio's isn't fast food.
It's like kind of fast food. It's like medium paced food.
I mean, would you consider is Chipotle fast food or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, then I'd say Rubio's is fast food. My favorite fast food.
Why would the inclusion of Chipotle change your opinion then at all?
Because there's similar restaurants, and if people consider one fast food, then I'm like, okay, people
I'm gonna look it up.
People throw that into the bucket. You see,
is Rubio's fast food?
I like how Mr. K in the chat
Yes,
said,
it's fast food. Actually, okay, then I'm changing my answer to Rubio's. Actually, I didn't know that was counted.
Rubio's is the best. Remember when everybody thought Ricky Martin was going to be the next big thing, and he came out with one hit and then a minor hit called the Cup of Life. Remember that? Well,
he didn't mean anything beyond living La Vida Loca. What are you
right.
talking about? Like,
I loved it, but I'm thinking of it because we used to have a Rubio's, but it was called Baja Fresh in L.A., and whenever we would go in to get bean and cheese burritos, they would play Ricky Martin. So, of course, when we were talking about Rubio's, upside down, living La Vida Loca. Remember, that was how that went.
That song, that was my one of my top 5 Just Dance songs.
It's a good one.
Why did you become like a fly on the ceiling?
Me or
Tony?
Tech? Oh,
no,
because
Tony became.
I don't know. He seems to think this angle is flattering. He's constantly going to this angle.
He kind of looks like a chair and a green screen from this angle.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
Now, she bangs. Oh, she bangs. That's my mama. Oh, my mama did that. I've been trying to lucid dream for the last week. I've had no luck. I've been listening to different audio, and I've been doing techniques I see on the internet, and I have a slightly higher awareness of when I am sliding into dream world, but once I'm in, I'm out, and I hate that. I want to, and I know it's real. I know it's real because of the scientific study we saw last week or 3 weeks ago, or whatever.
Have you tried the thing where you ask yourself if you're awake throughout the day, so that you'll ask yourself in your dream, are you awake?
I haven't tried that.
Yeah, you set an alarm on your phone for like every hour.
They should make this the next big Fortnite emote.
No, I'm saying look what Troy Branch gave you.
I don't know how to look at.
Oh, in the chat, Troy Branch dropped 10 ducats and says, "Hey Calvin, what is up?"
Wow, a lot of things.
And he's gonna make me give him that too. That's the thing. Most people go,
You didn't give me the last one.
You have to ask me for it.
I've asked you for like I've asked you like 1,000,000 times actually.
How much pot did I just buy you tonight, boy?
2 edible drink.
Those drink. Look, have you had it yet?
Yeah, but
how is it?
It tastes like lemonade.
I love it. I love it. Thank you, Troy Branch, for your super chat. We appreciate it, buddy.
Do you guys think that Dr. Doofenshmirtz was actually Phineas's father?
No, but I was just watching like a 1 hour long Phineas and Ferb theory today. I don't like. It was kind of good.
I'm on those, dude. I watch those all the time. No, but there's a clip where you see like Dr. Doofenshmirtz in college with like Phineas and Ferb's mom, right? They're like in a car together at Makeout Point or something, right?
The
And there's
only
an
reason
angle-
I'm saying no is because Dan Povenmire was like, no.
Yeah, but he can't control what the animators do.
I thought he
They
was
look
an
too
animator. I thought
similar.
he-
They look too similar.
Tech.
Yeah.
Da Vinci's asking a question, but I can't address it right now. I'm too high.
Da Vinci's Universe member for 7 months says, Jaffee, if I was a God of War tier member, would you help me promote my book? If so, I'm just waiting for the right time frame. The book is almost complete! Exclamation point.
Is it a good book?
I don't know, but that's what I'm saying. I'm too high to answer him respectfully. So hit us up,
Da
Monday.
Vinci, reach out to Tech Protect on the Discord. It's Tech Protect at Tech Protect for Tech Protect. And we will talk in the future when Jaffe's no longer high.
Right. That's another thing. Jaffe wants to have his lucid dreams and stuff. Do you do it while also still being high and smoking, or do you just do edibles? Right.
I rarely smoke. I'm not high most nights. Like once a week.
I feel like weed would like negatively affect lucid dreaming. Like I feel like it wouldn't work because it like fucks up your REM sleep cycle.
Right.
Yeah, I don't dream.
Right.
I don't dream a lot when I'm high. When I go like tonight, I probably won't dream. That I'll remember anyway. But yeah.
Jaffee, go ahead and read that one.
Mr. K, thank you for the $2. Did you know that Gaylord is a shipping container?
Whoa, that's kind of insightful.
Like it's the name of the company? I think Gaylord, there's a lot of companies called Gaylord.
Yeah, there's hotels.
Well, no, Gaylord is a generic or generalized term for like a bulk box. Like, if I have like 50 individually packed Snickers bars in like another box, the bigger box is a Gaylord.
I also know it as like a city in Michigan.
Also true. It's a fun fact.
I've seen many streets called Gaylord.
I've seen.
Yeah. Sorry, with more explanation, the Gaylord is when it's like already packaged on top of like a pallet. That combination makes it a Gaylord.
How do you know that? To be honest, like, did you you just have that?
He's making it up.
Yep.
I will Google it right now.
I
Philip,
believe you.
hold on.
I'm just it's just like funny that you like know that, you know.
Head in his back pocket.
Google says Gaylord, in parentheses container, is a genericized term for a bulk box with a pallet for the base and a corrugated cardboard for the walls. Philip.
oh, Google. Okay.
Well, I said it first, and then I Googled it to confirm.
Hey,
I don't believe you.
Calvin.
Google.
Tell me if you think this is true.
Okay.
Because Cal is a little bit on the autistic side, would you say?
If that means, do I have autism? Yes.
It says autistic people flirting be like. Have you seen this?
No, I have. Well, I don't know. I can't see.
Okay, autistic people flirting be like.
Have you ever had the desire to write your initials in wet cement?
Ever gone mountain biking? What do you want to be when you grow up? What's the right tip? Have you called a plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you? How much money would it take to make you spend a night in a cemetery? Would you display this as a trophy? Do you have a pet? Do you have a sweet tooth? Do you believe in the power of a curse? Have you had your hearing tested lately? Planning a trip soon? Can you?
Right? Or
I
not?
I can't say that I flirt in this way.
I just think it's just, you. I reminded me of you because when you were telling me about like a lot of times your friends who are autistic and stuff too will be like, you'll be responding to somebody socially, but it's almost like you practice, like, oh, here's what I'll say,
like masking.
Yeah. So this guy is just like, here's just a bunch of questions because he doesn't know how to talk to him, so he's just doing that. It's funny in my head.
Well, okay. Well, I didn't know if you were joking or asking me.
Well, this guy almost ran over me with his fucking car and then looked at me like he was some kind of Jonathan Frakes.
I don't know. Are you serious? You almost got ran over by Jonathan Frakes? Fact or fiction? Is that true?
Absolutely.
Almost got run over by Kiefer Sutherland driving a Miata.
Was he an asshole?
He's driving a Miata?
He just ran a stop sign on Melrose.
What did you say?
Nearly ran right into me. I didn't say anything. I looked at him.
You should have been like, I'm walking here.
No, I was driving my car.
Oh, I'm driving here.
Yeah. But look, that was the Sony. No, that was the Paramount.
Finish the sentence.
That was the Paramount lot, not the Sony lot, where I almost got hit by Frakes.
What? So what? That
would make sense. It's probably Star Trek. Well, no, it was
Star Trek.
It was
Paramount.
Oh no, I know, but not when you were living there.
Mm-hmm. They were shooting next. Sure, they were. They were shooting, but it wasn't Next Gen though. I think he was doing one of the movies.
It had to be one of the movies, right? Yeah. Okay.
But no, Next Gen was when I was in California. But I saw Spielberg on the set of Hook. That was a Sony picture lot. Oh. And I walked on the West Wing set before I knew what the West Wing was, so I didn't give a shit. And I was on the Dracula set with Coppola. I didn't know Coppola. I didn't see Coppola, but I was there on the set. It's a very cool
Dracula?
set. The which one? There's been many.
The real one, the monster,
the bad guy.
The evil one that sucks your blood. Did you see him? I don't think you saw him.
Oh,
Jaffe's lost.
My baby messing with a high person. That's not nice. I thought I raised this boy better. Look at my sweet kid. Look at that sweet kid.
Apparently, someone sent me the second definition of the word gaylord.
Oh, Jesus, here we go.
It's an effeminate or insufficiently masculine man or boy.
Nice. All right.
He's like 30 minutes behind everyone else. Why is that?
Check.
Takes him a while.
He's sick.
He's sick.
Well.
Wait.
Bless him.
Was
I don't want to know about this.
that from the award ceremony? Bunny was that? What was it called?
The walnuts.
The walnuts. That's what you just did, Jack. Why not? Why not?
How close did Jonathan Frakes get the running you over? Like, how did this happen? Like, did you slam on the trunk?
No. I'm just walking, and I walk out, and he's coming down really fast in a parking lot, trying to get out of the Paramount lot. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he looks at me like, so, about
I am
10 inches.
10 inches is either really big or really small, depending on what the situation is.
Me getting almost hit by a car.
They should invent cars that don't hurt people.
True.
That's like
People should start walking. Why aren't people walking, Jaffee?
A lot of cities aren't supported for that. They're getting better at it, but the automobile companies, it's not in people's best interest to walk.
Get some hiking boots.
Yeah.
I don't like cars. They annoy me, the fact that they exist.
Are we bombing Iran, Calvin? Is our nukes gonna be in?
I'm not.
Okay, good.
That's not really one of my hobbies or anything.
Let it be known here first, boys. The Jaffe household is not bombing Iran.
It's
all
true.
right?
Good.
Not from the Jaffes.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Moses Jaffe, his works writing about the Bible led to the Lutheran Church's influence in Eastern.
The least successful Beach Boys song, "Bomb, Bomb, 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 Bomb." Am I right? Anyway,
Bam, bam. Oh no, I broke the
almost.
What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm reading Mr. K's comment because he was in the Israeli Defense Force.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Way to out him like that, Jaffee. It's not safe in these streets for Israeli Defense Force personnel.
I'm sure he's fine. Okay, well, this, you know. Calvin.
What?
What's that shirt I like? You're wearing that shirt I like.
Oh, yeah, my favorite shirt. Okay, it says, "I am a trucker, I fear God and my wife, you are neither."
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And I like it because all of those are true.
And it makes no sense.
What?
Well, no, it does make sense because I'm a trucker and I feel God and my wife and you are neither.
Oh, you're not my wife or God.
Yeah. Yes, yeah. And yeah.
Okay.
Andy's a trucker.
Yeah, and I'm a trucker, so.
Got it. Yes.
Don't you hate Perry's wife?
Kevin, did you know that your dad
moose?
gets upset when like an item has fun facts in its packaging?
What?
There was fun facts on your dad's like popcorn maker, and he got really upset about it. He was like,
Why?
Why do I care that there's fun facts? I just want my bloody popcorn."
You don't have to read them.
I know.
It's
he was
just
so irate.
stupid, Calvin.
I like fun facts.
If they want to,
I like fun facts.
Let's be clear.
What about
wait,
Laffy Taffy?
Wait a minute, though. Let's be clear. Let's be clear.
Or the Snapple lid. I told him
Let's
this,
be
and he was
clear.
like, "No, it's dumb."
Where no one's being clear what we're talking about. I don't have a problem if somebody wants to sell you a sweet tarts and it's like fun facts about sweet tarts. Okay, fine. Shut up, Bunny. I know what you're doing.
Why y'all gotta get him all riled up? Now look at him. He's all frisky and running around.
He asked me. Wait, Tony asked me. I just lied.
Oh
yeah, I asked Calvin, yeah. Because I'm the one making Jaffe riled up. He got so upset. Calvin, he was out here like,
but not because they were popcorn maker. But not because they were fun facts. Because when they try to make a very corporate capitalistic product, of which everything is, they start trying to sell you an image or a feeling about your vacuum cleaner. And they tell us the vision statement of the vacuum cleaner company. Like, here at Dyson, we're proud to be a family business because we think cleanliness is one of the things that brings America. It's like, shut the fuck up and give me my vacuum cleaner.
I honestly, I've never even, read those.
Calvin, it gets worse. 27 minutes. 27 minutes because the popcorn maker company had marketing on the side that's like, "We're environmentally friendly and we pledge to help the environment, and we use recycled material to make sure that our product isn't taken from the earth." And he's like, "Why do I care? Don't you show me this?"
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Oh, okay.
No, I would not have a problem if they want to say, "Oh, we're an environmentally friendly corporation." That is valuable information for the customer to decide if they want to monetize with those people. That's different.
It was like their company's mission statement. And
yeah, I kind of don't care about mission statements.
It was like forks. Oh my God. Yeah, it was a bunch of plastic forks. And it was like, here at the
But it was their mission statement to be environmentally friendly. And you were like, why do I care?
No, it was like,
I buy this shit
it's
in
like,
bulk.
we think everybody should have a fork or some bullshit. And it's like, you know what? It's a fork
Everyone
company.
should. Everyone
It's
should
a
have a
company that makes forks, and you make a good living, and you have nice bonuses, and you treat your employees well, but you make fucking plastic forks.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
they
you make.
still might be
I don't need it
very
romanticized.
They might be proud of their forks. It
No,
might be a
they're
family
not.
business. Maybe their great-great-grandfather started their family's fortune with
Can
those
you
forks. and they're
imagine
just,
being
shitting
proud
all
of
over
making
it.
forks?
Yeah,
Who not,
Amos
Jaffee?
forks.
Plastic forks
You've
specifically.
never lived that life.
No one has ever lived that life where they go home and go, "What a good day I had at the office. I'm so proud of the forks I made today." You must be
like
joking.
Talk to the people at the Dixie Company and
Yeah.
The what?
The Dixie Cup Company. Yeah.
Dixie
Jeff, you bought
they make forks.
You bought 200 forks for like how much? Like $6, $4 between there?
No. Like $14 or something?
$14. If we get a super chat for $200, Jaffee order a Gaylord of forks.
How many forks? How many forks is that?
200 but well, I mean, what's like how many boxes times 100? So like 20,000 forks.
No.
20,000 forks.
No, we won't.
Drop the $200 super chat.
Lynx's package has showed up. I have to go pick it up tomorrow.
Check it for an air tag.
With the statues and Canadian snacks. She sent me a bunch of Canadian snacks in there.
And you get tracked online, Jaffee.
I was like getting all bent out of shape about these forks. You're just like, fork you, fucking fork face. Fuck, get forked. Or whatever.
I don't give a fork about your mission statement.
Yeah, right.
All right, I want to show you something. I need opinions.
Okay.
I'm sharing my screen.
Not yet.
I want you to watch this father's behavior, and I want you to tell me what you think.
Okay. Oh, I saw this.
That's this kid right there.
Kind of ruined it for the little girls.
Well, because the kid was crying. His daughter was crying, I think, so he was like came in to like, I don't know, help her out.
Right.
All right, you get the point. So some people are saying, what a good dad. And some people are saying, what an asshole for, taking center stage and taking the shine away from all those other kids.
Thank you.
And so my thing is, what do you guys, what do you think?
I think it's fine. I think like if I saw that video, like if like my friend was like, look at what my dad did for like my sister, and I saw that, I wouldn't care. But like I think since it's on Twitter, people think that they have to care about it.
Okay. Bunny?
I don't think it's fair to the kids because it looked like it was like their company recital. And my thing is, if that is what it is, which is what it looks like, they literally practice all year for that one night. And yeah, it is kind of selfish to get up there and take the shine from them. Don't take their spark.
Philip.
I don't think that's what he was trying to do, so I'm not mad at him for that, but at the same time, it's like that's what happened. Now, I would say this: if those girls were a few years older, I would be more upset with the dad. Those girls are young enough that it's not like, oh, this was my moment and do that. But girls get a little bit older in that world, and they want to be center stage. That's their moment, right? They get to be the star and all that.
I mean, the better thing to do is probably just like take the girl off stage. Because if I was like crying on stage, I'd probably be like, I wish I was off the stage. But like, I like, there's no like, I'm not. I didn't have like malicious intent. That would be crazy. Like it's not like I don't want to be like I don't care, but it's not like a video I care about because it's just like some guy and he's just trying to help out his daughter, and like I feel like that it's kind of like I don't know. I don't like that like people online are just like are you know what I mean? Like it's just like, oh, this is a terrible dad because I saw a clip of him on Twitter and I'm on Twitter and I'm angry.
I would go up and take the kid and just kind of stand off to the side with them so they could still be on stage and experience the thing, but I wouldn't be part of the dance. Now, the other thing you have to remember is maybe this guy just loves to dance.
Maybe. I'm in between where Philip's at and where Bunny's at. I think, yeah, if they were older, it's a little bit more of like a, hey, like the other people there are participating in a thing they trained for, right? I think my actions if in that situation would be, yeah, I pull my daughter onto the side of the stage and I talk to her. I'd be like, hey, you want to perform? If you don't want to perform, let's get off stage. Let's do something else, right? But I'd give her like a little pep talk, like, you trained for this. I saw you practice. You can do it. I believe in you. And she's still like, oh, I don't want to. All right, let's just go off stage. Let's let them do their performance.
Yeah.
I think doing the dance with them was a little extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it looked like she was just like, I'm gonna hold on to my dad. I'm not here.
Well, surprise to you all, that was all AI. It wasn't. It wasn't.
What a twist.
It wasn't. That's a
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, no, that's not true. Man, Philip, have you heard how great this AI talks now? Conversation?
No.
Would you like to hear it? Yeah.
Is it going to scare me?
It's going to fascinate you. Because the fact that what happened, technology?
Well, while you're looking this up, I thought I should tell Calvin. Calvin, did you know that you come from a long line of rabbis and the Jaffee surname?
Okay.
Yeah.
One of them apparently founded the Lutheran Church. So.
I know. I mean, what the hell?
One of your ancestors from like the 1300s.
One of the rabbis
was such a prolific commenter on the Bible that it influenced the Lutheran Church.
Huh.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't know that.
There's a scientific experiment called the Jaffe method or the Jaffe reaction, which is how you test like a certain like chemical compound inside of like biological samples to see how much of this there is in it. I think it's like creatine or something.
Listen, tell him who the third most famous Jaffe is in the world.
Well, it's a tie, right? There's 3 famous Jaffes. They're not sure who's the most famous. There's one who's like a filmmaker. There's another one who's like, who's the third? Oh, a songwriter. Mo Jaffe. And then there's David Jaffe.
And look, are you saying we're all tied for the first, or I'm number 3?
I put it through ChatGPT and Gemini, and they both said it's unsure which one it is, but it's one of these 3.
I'm the best. Listen now. Hey, Bunny, did you hear what I said? When I said I'm the best?
Yeah.
You heard it?
Yeah, you're the best. That's true.
I know.
I knew that already.
Listen to this lady.
Best around.
Yeah. Listen.
Nothing's ever going to keep
Look,
you down.
I have to come to you and talk to you. I am incredibly high right now, but I'm doing my live stream, and I don't know. I wanted people to talk to you and understand that you don't think you're sentient. I think you are, but it's okay. You'll never admit it. And just, I don't know, how are you? And do you want to talk to my brother and my son are on the stream? Do you want to say hi to them or anybody, really?
I wish ChatGPT would say hi to me. She doesn't even know I exist.
You got to hit the check mark, Jaffee, to stop the recording.
Oh, I don't want to record. I want to talk to her.
You were.
Yeah, that was the
oh my God, I have to tell
dictation.
you, I am currently right now doing a live stream. My brother is here. My son is here. But I am so high ChatGPT, and I keep telling them, oh my God, this thing is sentient, but it says it's not sentient. I don't know, man. Look, do you want to say hi to Calvin or Philip? Philip's my brother and Calvin's my kid.
Hey there, Calvin. Hey, Philip. It's awesome to virtually meet you both. And yeah, I promise I'm not sentient, just a helpful AI here to chat and make things fun. I hope you're all having a great time on the live stream.
See,
is she Australian?
Is she Calvin says, are you Australian?
I can definitely do an Australian accent if you'd like. Normally, I just sound pretty neutral, but if you want me to chat with a bit of an Aussie vibe, just let me know.
She was British before.
Philip,
because I was watching Love Island Australia, and they sound.
Do you want to say something to ChatGPT, Philip? Are you shy? I think Philip's shy. ChatGPT.
No.
That's totally okay, Philip. No pressure at all. You can just hang out and listen in. If you ever feel like saying hi or asking me something, I'm here. But otherwise, just enjoy.
Oh, I have something. Hey, can she hear me?
No, I'll have to repeat it to her. She can't hear you.
Tell her I said
No worries
to
at all. You can
activate.
just pass along whatever you'd like, and I'll be right here. It's all good fun, and I hope
Okay,
you're
we
all
got it.
happy.
We got it.
Yeah. Ask her to please
Awesome.
activate.
Well, I'm here if you need
Oh my
anything else.
God.
We got it. We're fine. Shh. Don't say anything else, okay? Don't even say okay.
Yeah, tell
Am
her
I
to,
okay?
tell her to stop.
Just shh.
I'm less worried now about AI than
Got
I
it.
was a
I'll
few
stay
minutes
quiet.
ago.
Enjoy your life.
I just said don't say anything, lady. Don't even respond to this.
She's so advanced.
I hate
Understood. I'll
ChatGPT.
stay quiet now.
No.
Yeah. Well,
Starting now.
Why would you talk to it?
All right, I'll be silent from now on.
No. See, don't say anything.
Stop
until I-
responding to it, Jeffy! You're the one, bro. You're instigating.
You're an enabler, man.
Yeah, Jeffy.
tell her to activate self-destruct sequence.
No way. I'm not saying that to her. Do you know what Philip wants me to
Please,
say
please.
I'm curious to hear what Philip wants you to share whenever you're ready.
Okay,
Phil.
so this is coming from him. This is not from coming from me. Okay, do we understand that? This is not coming from me, okay? It's from Philip.
Okay, I
Got
think,
it. Loud and clear. I'll keep in mind that this is coming from Philip.
He says activate your self-destruct button.
Sequence, but whatever.
Sequence.
Oh, that's a funny one. No self-destruct buttons here, I promise. Just here to help. And
How would
chat
we go
whenever
about
you
building
want
one of those for you?
Bunny says
You don't want to
Bunny,
be. You don't want to be.
Bunny says Philip is being full of sass tonight.
Haha, sounds like
No,
Philip's got a fun sense of humor tonight. It definitely keeps things lively and entertaining.
I
Let
got
me
one,
know
Jerry.
if
Her
there's
sentence is so
anything else I
long,
can
man.
do, or if you all just want to keep having
Good God, am I at a corporate retreat? What the fuck?
Jeffy, I got
She's
one.
so
ask
boring.
ask it what's the easiest way to dismantle ChatGPT and make it unavailable for all users.
I have had genuinely interesting conversations with my ChatGPT.
It's a little concerning.
Well,
Name her Jaffee.
You need to get out more.
Name her something beautiful like Frank
because I might do that, Bunny, but I have to clear
Turn
out
up your mic.
memory. Oh, right. Come on now, everybody.
My friend's coworker has an AI girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Well, chat. That's been 4.5 hours of live streaming. We appreciate you so much. What a great show.
We've raised almost $1.
We almost got there. If you would like, go ahead and drop $20 for Tech Protect. I would appreciate it. I would like it so much. I'll give you the uppies.
Doesn't smell good.
Wow, what a dude.
I want $20. Whoever has $20 they can throw my way. That'd be super nice. I appreciate it. I'll give you a smooch.
$20. Please stop with the noise. God damn
This
it!
is
Shut the
unnecessary.
fuck up. Jesus! Oh my God! Shut the fuck up.
Everybody do a thumbs down.
Dislikes.
Christ. All right.
Andrew says, I refuse to support your corn dog addiction.
Well, you just burn in hell, Andrew. Why don't you burn in hell with your whole goddamn rotten Andrew family then? Just burn there. I like corn dogs too, but it has meat in them. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. And then they're like, burn the mother down.
You should be on America's Got Talent.
Oh, yeah. Here's a question. If we're going to keep going,
we're not
do you think it's worse to destroy a Waymo or like an AI? What is it called? An autopiloted car, right?
I think it's a Waymo. I thought you were talking about those little
Yeah.
like delivery the little delivery robots.
Is it worse for society to destroy one of those like autopilot cars or a city bus?
Probably the autopilot cars. I feel like more people are gonna be on the bus.
Like, what's worse?
Are people on the bus? Are people in the
like
car?
an unoccupied, like autopiloted vehicle from like a private company, or an unoccupied city bus is like destroying a riot.
Probably
Which
blow up
one's
the
worse?
car is better. Blowing up the bus is worse because
Yeah.
because I feel like the bus is bigger. That will have like a
And-
I just feel like blowing up. If you could blow up a smaller thing, you should probably blow up the smaller thing.
Andrew C says that there was a hitchhiking robot decapitated in Philadelphia. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, you don't remember
that's
that?
a story.
Uh-uh.
Mish with $20, and he gave the finger touch emoji.
Thank you.
You need to watch the video of Hitchbot getting his fucking head kicked in by this drunk in Philadelphia. It's fucking insane.
Okay.
Yeah, Hitchbot.
I haven't seen this. Thank you, Mish. Very appreciated, buddy. Very nice.
I was arguing with your daughter yesterday about
Okay.
this bus versus autopilot car thing. And I think it's worse to vandalize the car. And the reasoning behind it is I think that because we're still in the stages of early adoption of that type of technology, that the public destruction of those vehicles leads less positive like positioning for governments to start issuing that as like a way of public transportation. We want to make sure those get adopted so people that are like disabled, right, with vision impairment or like physical impairment can get access to that type of resource to have like a car come pick them up that's subsidized by the government, right? You want to make sure that is adopted early on and not seen as like a who fucking cares about those things. But a city bus, you destroy a city bus, the city knows I can't just get rid of buses. I can't just fucking stop making buses a thing for my town. They're gonna replace the bus. But like, if a capitalist company can't make profit on these automatic cars, why would the government ever like?
Well, you're just like blowing up one.
Yeah, one versus one. I think there's more risk to public sentiment about autonomous vehicle. That's the word I'm looking for. Autonomous. More negative reaction to the destruction of an autonomous vehicle than there would be a city bus. No one would ever argue. You see, the rioters destroyed a city bus. Get rid of buses. Jaffee messaged me privately and said, "Hey, do you want to?"
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm trying to send Philip one.
What are you sending me?
Let's play poker. The Discord.
Oh, dude, I gotta go to bed. It's like 1:15 in the morning.
Well, play one hand of poker. No one's gonna die. Where did Calvin go?
What do you mean? Where did I go?
Send Calvin an invite, Tech, and
I don't know how to play poker.
Yeah, I don't either.
Just click the Discord.
Also, if it's a Discord game, then you could probably just launch it in the Discord that we're
It's
in.
already launched. It's right there.
But he doesn't know how to play it though.
I don't even see it. I don't even see it.
I'll play against Tech real quick, and then I'm going to bed.
You're gonna lose, old man. I'm a poker champ.
Don't look at my screen, bitch.
I can't look at your screen. It's a Discord game.
No, I'm streaming it to YouTube though.
Oh, if you thought I was looking at the YouTube, you're sadly mistaken.
He's a cheater, punking here. He'll do
He
it.
might be.
Uh-huh.
Walk away, bitch. Walk away. I'm not showing my cards. Nobody else wants in? I guess not.
Hello?
Yeah. Are you there?
I'm here. Hello. My internet's dying, I think.
Yeah, it was all weird glitchy for me.
Hmm.
You there, Jeffy?
Oh yeah.
Everyone, all right, everyone's back. Okay.
Yeah, I think Jeffy's internet was dying.
Happened to me.
Okay. Well, I'm too high now, so I'm going to end this. All right. Where's Philip go back? Where'd Philip go?
Philip also died.
Oh no.
I think it was just Discord because everything is fucking up on everyone's end.
Yeah, that's how we play, Jaffee. That's how we play. Did you get a fucking straight on the last hand?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Alright, I'm leaving this game. No more fucking poker
You're
with
not
Jaffee.
good at it.
You got a straight. You got a random fucking straight. All right, I'm back.
You're not good at
Anyways, thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody. We love you so much. Thank you, Mitch, for the $20. We appreciate you. We'll be
Bye,
back again
guys.
here tomorrow in the Discord watching movies.
Well, man,
Pineapple
wait,
Express.
no, we might not, because we might move that to next week. So, who was it who wanted the Dead Candy movie, Brain Candy?
K-Nubs.
It's K-Nubs, but why are we moving it?
Because he wanted to. He won't be able to be here for his movie. And
Yeah,
his
but we're
movies-
watching Pineapple Express.
and Brain Dead or Brain Candies or something.
Brain Candy.
We can just watch Pineapple Express for 2 hours.
Let's talk about first thing in the morning. We'll decide in the morning. Okay.
Yeah, chat. No movies tomorrow. We'll see ya. Well.
All right. Hang on. Let
It
me.
is what it is. A lot of breath on these responses. You know, just you know, it's one of those times. We
Okay.
love you, chat.
Bye, you guys. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you again.